still have the music on from our New Year stream. Hang on. This music might be a little too hype. I gotta change that. Hiya! Good morning! Happy New Year! Have you guys missed me? Did you guys miss me in the like 2 weeks that I didn't stream? Did you miss me? Did you start crying and sniffling and throwing up everywhere? Did you miss me that bad? I missed you guys, so you have to say yes. You have to say yes because like I missed you guys really fucking bad too. Where's my song? There it is. This one's a little bit too much. There we go. There's the usual one. Hello! Is it Hatsune Miku? Yes, it is. That is Miku because we used to have that Miku was actually what's the word that I'm looking for, the transition that I used to have on stream, and then I changed to the Teto one eventually when the same artist dropped the Teto pair one. You can find the artist in my description actually, because I have a document with all of my credits with links in case you guys want to get it. But yeah, when they dropped a Teto pair one, I changed to that because it felt more Emmy core and also Emmy colored. But I felt like having Miku for our New Year's stream and also for this one because it's like nostalgia. Oh, it's peaking a lot. I am so sorry. I meant to ask that. I meant to ask you guys that because, oh, the guy on screen is Miko. No, I was meant to ask you guys about my mic, because I've changed interface. I've stolen theirs, so it might be very different. I should probably test that. Hang on, let me actually make it so I can hear myself for a sec. Thank you so much for telling me, 𝘆cie. Monitor and output. Hearing myself is always really fucking weird. That seems mostly like it's in a decent spot. Does that sound good to you guys, or is it still like peaky and weird? If I go good morning, is that like fine? Is this, do we sound like normal now, or are we still weird? How's it feeling? Better. Okay, cool. Let me know at any point if you think it's too loud, too quiet, etc. We can keep troubleshooting it. I should have done another sound check before stream, but I forgot. But yeah, because I had to change audio interface, which is what my mic plugs into so that I can actually use it on my PC. Because my one broke. It started making a really annoying buzzing sound every time I do anything. So I stole Neri's and I bought a new one for Neri. We traded. Yippee! Yeah, he's Miko now. You know you already had your other OC that looked like Kaito, that looked like Nigo Kaito. Now you've got one that looks like Miko. It's perfect. But yes, I did read your thing about this OC. But yes, okay. Before we get into that with the drawing, as I was saying, hello, good morning, everyone. I missed you guys. I missed you guys so bad. I missed you guys so bad. It was so frustrating for the last couple weeks not being able to stream. Because like I knew already, as I said. Sorry, something in my throat. I knew already, as I said during the New Year's stream, that I wouldn't be able to stream for the first week of New Year's, and that, my gosh, why? Hang on, one sec. My lunch don't like me and I could not speak. Anyway, I knew already that I wouldn't be able to stream for the first week of New Year's, and that would probably be, you know, this week that we start our first streaming. But I intended for that to be like Monday or Tuesday, but then things just like kept happening. We kept having big things that are happening, like our TV being taken and TV being delivered and all kinds of stuff, and I was busy with things and I was like sick and so on. But we're good now. We're here now. And I will say this while we start sketching at the moment, but I'm really excited for this year and for this month and for the next few months. We've got so many things, guys. There's so much stuff you don't even know. I feel like that fucking meme, like, does he know? They don't know. Or like I feel like wait, hang on. You know, I feel like, you know, this is a perfect way to start off the year with opening MS Paint and doodling a stupid thing instead of actually getting the thing done. Hang on. This might be the most scuffed Emmy I've ever drawn, which says a lot because I draw a lot of scuffed Emmys. I gotta have like a little drink and whatever. That is not how low my leg should split. And then there's a bunch of rakigachis, right? What's it like? What's it like? I've gotten really into Fruit Sipper recently. That's unrelated to what I'm about to say. What's it like? What's it like? I feel like this fucking meme, and it's like they don't know. They don't know. They don't know that I've got a thing coming up. They don't know that we've got this event, and this event, and this plan, and this plan. Oh, speaking of events and plans, though, actually, I realized something I forgot. I was so prepared for the stream this morning, right? I was so prepared for this stream because I was like, one of my little resolutions I didn't tell anybody because it's something I've been meaning to do altogether lately is be more prepared before I start a stream. Because when I first started streaming, I was constantly prepared in advance to the point of being over prepared. Like I was like fully dressed way before each stream. I kept my fucking shoes on because I was using that ADHD trick where you like wear your shoes when you need to do something even though you're indoors because it like gets you in like the not resting mode. And I would like have everything like way set up in advance. I'd be like ready with the starting stream like half an hour before. And then it changed to the point that our starting streams were getting longer and longer because it'd be like 1 minute before stream and I'm like, oh right, shit, yeah, I need to open OBS. And I wanted to change that because I don't like that. I want to be locked in. But I was so prepared for everything for this. But then I just realized there was one thing that I fucking forgot that I told myself that I would do, which is I was gonna start this stream on the little Zatsu mode instead of on the little Zatsu thing in my room instead of on our little art screen so that I could also put a thing in our little news tab and tell you guys something. But I will just tell you guys this. Actually, I'll talk more about it at the end of the stream, I think, when I do like a full announcement. I'll get a picture up in time for that. But if any of you guys didn't see, you might have seen it in my posts on Twitter and also on like the YouTube thing itself. But I am helping my epic friend Weeby Meezy, internet sensation Weeby Meezy Webmez Web, who you guys have seen me collab with a lot before, to host a cool VTuber tournament thing this month. Yeah, in fact, more about that will be announced today, I believe, because today I think it's you didn't hear that from me. Keep an eye out. There might be more news today. Or sometime soon in general, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, Web is hosting a very cool, fun VTuber stream event where we'll grab a bunch of people together and put them into 2 teams to play Dandy's World against each other competitively for silly prizes and to find out who's the best. And I'm going to be helping Web as an announcer, so it'll be really, really fun. You'll have more news and dates about that soon, hopefully by the end of this week. But you can also check in the little thing in my community posts on YouTube or on Twitter and stuff if you want to see more about it before then. And I'm very excited. That's also part of why I don't know why I'm drawing this hand like this. It does not look good. I'm just trying to figure out what pose I want to do altogether here. That is also why I have a Dandy's World stream tomorrow because I, admittedly, I've like barely ever played this game in my life. I played it enough to understand why it would make a good tournament and talk to Web about it and everything. And I was like, yeah, being an announcer for this sounds really cool. I think this would be awesome. And I helped Web set up and everything. But I since I'm not a participant, I'm not a player, I don't need to be good at the game. But I would like to be good enough at it that I can commentate on it very well. So tomorrow I asked Addy and I was like, Addy, would you like to play Dandy's World with me? Because I wanna get one of my friends that I know is a big Dandy's World fan and is more pro than me to drag me around and do good at it so that I can figure out how it works. So tomorrow I'll be kidnapping Addy for that as well. But yeah, it is hype. I'm really, really excited. I'm excited. I've not been in many big collab things before. Like I think the first big collab, aside from ones I've done with the Hyperspace homies, was when Web invited me to that Among Us thing a little while ago. But this Dandy's thing is like a whole new step, and it's like a whole like a big event and like announcing and everything. So I'm very excited. I want to host a lot of cool fun things like this myself one day as well. Wait till you see how good the thumbnail is. I mean, you guys can see how good the thumbnail is. It's already scheduled. Wonder which personality you'll use. I'm not sure about that yet. I kind of want to give a hint of both if I can. Like I want him to have a sort of like a smile that's like a little bit too calm in a way that it could be passed off as cold. Does that make sense? Like I know the difference between the 2 personalities you have for this character is more than just like the blunt one is like very blunt, but I want him to be like calm in a way that's just like a little bit unsettling and calculating. This is not necessarily how I'm going to draw him, but this is a sketch, for example. So where it's like, rather than being like, yay, or being like, oh, rather than looking like this and being like, wow, I'm so lovely, or being like angry about it, he'll just be like, he'll just look at you. Like squint at you. And it's like, if he was gentle, you could interpret this as him being gentle and lovely. But if he was angry, you could interpret this as him about to suddenly switch on you and be an asshole. You know? I'm Evelyn. Hello. Can I be pedantic? Sure. Yeah, I have no idea how I want to draw this overall. Because I was considering giving him like that little, like a finger in the middle. Like the little thing, but I'm not sure about it because it kind of makes him look a little too secretive, which isn't really the goal for him. And I also kind of don't feel like drawing hands. Drawing hands sounds like a lame way to start off the new year. I will, however, by the way, Crimson, this will be the first time that you can be definitely sure that your OC will not be drawn winking, because I cannot do that for this because I want to show off his heterochromia. Can you believe it? This is the real new year, new me thing this year, is that I'm not going to draw him with a wink. Hi, Kayla, hello! I need to download, there was like a plugin that I saw or something people made for YouTube so that you can actually see people's display names again. Because I don't know if any of you guys feel like this, but I fucking hate the YouTube update that made it so that in chat everyone has their, like their usernames, like their @ rather than their display name. Because the display name was nice because I can see what you guys want to be called. But now when it's just the usernames, for some people, it'll be just like their username is just like a bunch of numbers or some username that they set when they were like 10. And then I have to go look at their display name to see that their name is like actually like Sarah or something, you know? And then I'm like, okay, outfit-wise, you can have fun with the outfit. You can see them was just the simplest one I pick. Oh, yeah, I know. Don't worry, I know every single time, I'm aware that every single time you give me a call with one of your OCs, it's pretty much free reign to do whatever unless there's something specific, something specified about the outfit. So I will go crazy. I don't have much specific ideas for him yet though. This smile is not as calculating as I wanted it to be, but I'll fix that later. I think I want to give him more squint to his eyes. I think there was other stuff that I was gonna yap about for the start of the stream as well. I've just got so much yapping on the mind. I've missed you guys so bad. You know how much it sucks to not be able to talk to you guys, not be able to stream with you guys? It makes me so sad. Like, some people will be like, oh, I miss my 𝘆cie. Where is he? It's been like 2 days without my 𝘆cie. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad. But, you know, he's just like doing his thing. Or like, post those memes where it's like senpai is furthering their education. But no, I am, if you guys ever think like, man, I miss Emmy. I want Emmy. But, you know, that's like silly. I am 3 times as needy as you guys are. It's like, whenever I can't stream, I'm just, my week is ruined. But you know, that's also a good thing because it means you guys are that much fun and I have that much fun doing this forever. I was really worried before I started streaming that there would be a chance that it'd be something I'd burn out of quickly. I think I've said this a few times before, especially during the New Year stuff. He looks really funny right now because he's bald and earless. That streaming would be something that I'd like burn out of quickly and just not have any interest in, or like I'd have like a little interest in certain aspects of it, but then after like a month I'd get tired of it and like not have any fun, you know, like I'd need to force myself to keep up with it. That's part of the whole reason why I tested in the way I did, because it's like, you know, some people want to be VTubers but they don't know if they actually like or can do the streaming part, and you need to figure out what makes you enjoy it, you know, because then you might end up being like, oh, actually streaming isn't for me, but I'd like to be a VTuber that does videos or just be like a yotai, etc, etc. And given my track record with oh, I've gotten so much more American this year. 2026 new resolution, we've got more already. Stop being American. I want to get more British again. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I forgot. Given my track record with things that I pick up as like, yeah, I want to do this thing for life, or passion ideas that I have before realizing that they're not my thing and just fading out of them, I was pretty scared. But like, I like streaming so much that whenever it's like I go like a week or like a couple days without streaming because I can't, because I've got like stuff to do IRL or like things coming, other plans, and I'm like, I want to get on stream, I want to open OBS. Like when it's my own reasons that I need a break or like I'm sick or something, it's like fine. But whenever it's out of my control, I like crash out. I'm a real needy streamer. I'm needy streamer overload, but not needy in the sense that she's like well, I mean, I am also mentally ill, but not needy in the sense of mental illness that she has in NSO. Just needy because I need my chat, I need my streams. I need my Rekigachis. The eyes are meant to be snowflakes. Oh, okay, noted. I'm gonna write that down for myself because I don't think I saw that in the sheet, and I'm gonna forget it. You're forcing your ID decoder friend to be a kite? Yes. I mean, to be fair, I couldn't think of much title, but when I was when Webb was showing me how the game works, they mentioned kiting in it, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, oh, you know, it's like dragging them away, like being like a distractor, like a bait. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that works. Addie's gonna have to save me, so this is the torturing Addie stream. I won't really force you, maybe, most of the time, probably. I don't want to give him big eyebrows. I think this guy is a thin eyebrow type of guy. What's it like? What's it like? Boo doo 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 doo. Yeah, I'm so excited for the Dandy's Road thing. Do you guys have any fun things you're looking forward to this year? I mean, that can apply to me, even though I haven't told you guys most of my news for the start of year and stuff. But also, like, for yourself, is there any fun things that have happened or fun things you're planning this year? You guys want to go any places? You guys can do any new things? Or do you even just have stuff like, oh, I'm going to see a movie. I'm going to play a game with my friend next week. What things are exciting you at the moment? I'm going to flip this in a bit, and I'm going to have so many issues with it, I can tell. But flipping in MS Paint is kind of tricky because it flips the whole thing in a slightly awkward way compared to most art programs. So I don't do it as regularly because it's a little bit of a hassle. Whereas in like CSP, I flip stuff constantly to keep an eye on it. Obviously, with time with art, you don't need to flip your canvas every 2 seconds, but it's still a good habit to get into. So I do it regularly just to check on things passively, you know. But I can tell at the moment, especially because I'm doing something that's like mostly symmetrical so far, I'm gonna have problems with it eventually. So I'm probably gonna try and make it more asymmetrical just so that I don't have to make both match. I want to give him like a little bit more difference across both sides. Ooh, yeah. Because making these match will be a pain. Because I can't like, yeah. What's it like? What's up? Oh, sorry, I've got that song stuck in my head so bad. That might get annoying by the end of the stream. I've really gotten into Fruit Zipper lately. I think I was saying that before. Their music is really cute. I've forgotten the name, but the Karaoke thingy song, I really like that one. I heard it briefly before, and then I heard 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 from, oh, how do you say that? 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 from Hololive Regloss is, wait, no, from Flogo. From Hololive, oh, fuck, what is the idol gen called? They have a whole name for their gen and then for their 2 waves. Well, from Hololive Flogo's cover of it, and I really, really liked that. I love her voice. It's really cute. Gonna cook for my friend tomorrow. Yay! That sounds cute. Can I also join? Can I join? Can I be one of the friends? Can you cook for me? I would love sassy food. This month alone is gonna be fun for me. For one, I'm getting this MS Paint. 2, a game I pre-ordered released on 13th. My birthday is this month. Ooh! Sorry, there's something with throat again. I forgot that your birthday is this month. That's exciting. What's the game that's releasing as well? This is so fun. It's actually easier to kite in Dandy's World and IDV because there's CPUs in Dandy's World. Yeah, in IdenTV, if there are other places, that must be a fucking pain. My February is stacked. Hell yeah! You know what else is stacked? Me. Not with money, with boobies. What's it like? What's it like? Maybe I should give him some kind of doctory thing about him. Like I should give him like a syringe or something like that. Because that'll also help to make it a little bit more unsettling. You might also notice I'm trying to put an offset to his shoulders here so that, again, I don't have to make it quite as symmetrical, even though I've started with a generally symmetrical face. Because I don't want to make this whole thing symmetry because it's really hard to do in MS Paint. I am making this guy a twink, though. He seems a twink in there, and for a lot of Crimson's OCs, I just go for like a general in-the-middle anime twink. This one, he's getting twink treatment. I don't care. He looks like a twink. He's a doctor, so he doesn't need to be strong. He's getting twink. I think it suits his energy anyway. An unsettling, eerie little twink vibe. I don't know what I want to do for his outfit. I haven't thought about that yet. Not sure to see, but those markings that come from the eyes aren't something they added. It's a genetic quirk no physician could fully explain. Oh, I see. Okay, so these are right. Okay, noted. A defro twink. Okay, fair enough. Boobies for days. Exactly. I got boobies for 365 days of this year, and then at the start of 27, they're gonna disappear. This is a joke. I mean, unless it's not. Shit, we don't know. We don't know what could happen in 2027. Look how much changed about me across 2025. You know, like at the start of 2025, I looked exactly like this. Now, at the start of 2026, I look like this, but I have glasses now. Isn't that crazy? I got a pair of glasses that are removable. So much can change in a year. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, I like his vent hair because I do love me a good vent. I'm not sure exactly how I want to do it because I want to make sure that both eyes are visible for the sake of the heterochromia. But I also want it to be a little quirky. I love me some swoopy fucking hair. And I think it's good to it's good to start the year with my favorite types of hair and everything to draw. Let's get swoopy up in here. Boo doo 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 doo. You know, this just reminded me, because I was thinking about this and thinking about my personal style of drawing hair and everything, and like the kinds of hair I like to draw, etc. Because I was talking with some friends about art stuff recently and mentioning how the way I draw hair is very specific. It's kind of interesting whenever I try to like work with another artist for something, because I'm very much like self-aware that like I draw hair in such a, oh my gosh, I'm so American. I draw hair in such a way that like when you look at it, right, and you see the finished thing, it makes sense. I don't think there's any like issues you'll notice. But if people are given my art, like my sketches, to line or something, or try to recreate it from themselves, they do not know where the fuck all these weird lines are meant to go or how they work. And I think it's quite silly. Like, you know, I have my own little logic for it, and it like. You can feel that logic. It makes sense to look at for how the curves and like the depth of it all work. For the little curls and twirls work in a finished piece, but it's kind of hard to put that logic into words for someone else to replicate. I wonder if anyone could. But the reason I was thinking about that as well is because it reminded me that I had an idea earlier that, you know what else is this month that is an exciting thing this month for me, is that it's my anniversary this month. Our streaming anniversary. It's been 1 year. I was saying this all the time during our New Year's thing as well, because we just happened to, you know, this channel started in January. So our 1 year coincides with the new year perfectly. So at the end of this month, I believe it's the 26th, then we'll have been streaming for 1 whole year. So I kind of want to do some fun things for that. I know I definitely want to do like a fun stream or something. Last year, last year I just had my birthday stuff. We didn't have an anniversary to do, obviously, but we also had like my 1K celebration and everything, I think. I think, I don't know exactly what I want to do. I want to do some fun stuff like Jackbox with friends and everything, but I think I might save some more like big hyperspace homie events like Jackbox and stuff for my birthday, and then try to do more things with Rakigachis as a whole for the anniversary, because I think that makes more sense, because it's kind of like all of our celebration, you know? You guys have been with me for the year, or some of you guys have just joined, but you know, we still like had this year together. Whereas like my birthday is a more friend thing. So I might do like Gothic phone with you guys again, some stuff like that. If any of you guys have ideas of stuff we could play together, do let me know. Or other events we could do. There's also, ideally I will have some stuff releasing either on or just around, maybe slightly after the anniversary. But also something that I was thinking of doing is maybe doing like a little like, I don't want to say contest necessarily, because I'm unsure about a contest. I don't really like judging art contests because I like everyone's art. But some kind of little like art event you guys could do, like a draw this in your style, or like a little like challenge. Yeah, I guess challenge is a better word. To like design an Emmy outfit or something. I could give you guys a little Emmy chibi base to put an outfit on, or like to make an asset for me or something, or draw something and then have you guys all draw it in your style. Because I love seeing everyone's art styles. Even aside from like a fan art, I just love sharing art with you guys, you know? My whole channel is about art and teaching you guys things and sharing it with you. So I think that would be fun and very fitting for the new year. For like 1 year of this stuff. I'm not sure what I'm doing with this hair at the moment. It's very random bullshit go because I'm trying to decide the overall shape I want for it. I don't think I like quite how swoopy it is here. It's not exactly the shape I want, but I also can't undo too far. Because I think I want him to have a ponytail. I think he has short hair in the thing, but he kind of looked at first to me like he'd have one of those fucking like Genshin rat tail type ponytails where it's like all the big hair here and then the ponytail that just spawns. I thought that would suit him. but I'm not sure how I want to go about that. Let's get that like a harsh curve there. But yeah, so I want to make his hair, give him that, and then make his hair like bigger all up here. But I'm uncertain about the shape I want to do for that. I've made it parted in this side, so the heavier bit should be this side, which means this bit should be less. But I also still want to have volume. I'm very indecisive about it right now. Oh, I missed some of the stuff you guys were saying. Wait, let me read through it. Do not, I mean, the template I was using was limiting. Yeah, no, I know. But I mean, you know, I'm taking little inspo from it and then getting my own vision from that. Fun fact about this 𝘆cie, they have met most of the others here healers in Starrel, notably Natasha and 𝘆cie. Yes, I saw your notes about that. We love a bi-gender twink. So do I. Exactly. I want him to have a lot of this gender, you know? He's got to have some gender in him. Oh, wait, there was Addie talking about Dandy's World and IDV stuff in here. Hang on. I got to read the rest of that. It's actually easier to kite in Dandy's World and IDV because, yes, I've read that. It's both a hunter main and an occasional survivor guy. I'm not somebody freak that plays the game religiously for the badges and therefore cannot survive in this climate. Oh, I see. Well, see, like, you know, but you will help me out by being better than me. So that works. What's it like? You know, there's a lot of songs I want to cover this year as well. I did say before already that I have goals to do more covers this year and to do like several that are specifically on my account and everything, like do solo ones and host group ones, everything like that. But also there's a lot of songs, like there's some things on that I've had like on a little list for myself of things I want to cover forever. But there's also a handful of things I've gotten into during the end of last year that I suddenly really, really have the urge to do. I kind of want to see how fast I can start pumping things out this year. And that's not even just for the sake of it being like yeah, let's get content out faster. But because I think a lot of the time I'm holding myself back when some things I can't just like do. Like, you know, I'm trying to live a lot more by the just make it exist now, you can make it good later mindset. Because that's only done great things for me. That's how I became a streamer. And it's always a good thing to do. And obviously I want things to be good. I still want to put out quality over just quantity. But there's a lot of things where it's like, I think I get so scared about the idea of it being perfect or being the right time for it that then I never do it, or it's too late to start it once it does feel like the right time and stuff like that. Oh, whoa! There's a lot of cheese. Thank you. What's up, 𝘆cie? Hello! Hiya, that was a weird voice crack. But yeah, and then I get too scared to start things, you know? And I don't really do anything, and then I'm annoyed that I didn't do them. But I can just like do stuff, and some things it's not even that it's like I'm not going to be great at them, so I'm worried about them, but it's like I need to tell my brain like, no, I can do this to a decent quality within a short time. I just like convince myself that it's going to be this whole ordeal that has to take forever. But if I just like got past that mindset, there's so many things that I think I could just like speed run within a way shorter time than I think. I think this is partially because I see a lot of friends do some things where I'm like, oh, you know what, I could have done that if I'd like tried. Being friends with Webb has influenced this a lot. I talked to Webb about that in one of our Zatsus leading up to New Year's, because Webb does a lot of things really fast and is really friendly with a lot of people and very inspiring to me in the amount of stuff that they do and get done and things that they like host and everything. And it sometimes reminds me, it's like, oh, you know what? I probably could do some things that fast as well if I just locked in. If rather than having the idea and then going, okay, well, I'll think about this idea and I'll do it eventually when I've thought about it enough. If instead I just went, okay, I have this idea, I'm gonna do it. Like, I still live life impulsively, you know? I have that whole impulsive ADHD mindset of just like following whatever my brain suddenly thinks of in the moment. But when that happens, I just like think about the thing and brainstorm about it, and I end up like procrastinating and not getting anything else done because I'm so busy thinking about it, but I don't actually do it, so then I don't get that thing done either, which is the worst of both worlds, you know? It's a lose-lose situation. Where instead, if I just like did the things when I had those impulses, then not only would I do things, and those things that I was impulsively thinking about would be like done and existing, but also then they'd be out of the way and I could do whatever long-term stuff I was working on. I don't know. That's my idea, you know? But yeah, there's a bunch of songs that I want to cover. Some of them I think I'll probably try and do covers where it's literally just like I use the original music video or art or image or whatever if I'm allowed to, and then I just put out cover, like there you go, or I do them as like shorts. But some things that I want to do bigger, like custom MER or MV and everything for. Like there's a cover that I'm working on making a harmony guide for to do with someone at the moment, and there's also some other things I've been to get out for a while. I know I'm being really vague about this, but I really want to do an English cover of oh, why am I forgetting the name? I know this song so well. Why am I forgetting the name? Wait. I want to do an English cover of Good Luck to Me Tomorrow. It's the opening to, I completely forgot the name of the anime. It's this one anime that I watched because it was suggested to me on Crunchyroll. It's not an isekai, but I keep calling it that because it has the energy of generic isekai, where it's like about this lady who lives in a whole like fantasy world and everything, but she's just a guild receptionist rather than some big hero or something, and she likes like that way. She just wants to have like a normal regular life, and she hates doing overtime when people can't get bosses finished, when they go on like guild quests and everything. So just for the sake of her having her peaceful life and getting to bed on time and not having extra paperwork to do, she's actually really strong and will sometimes sneak into like dungeons and everything unnoticed as a super little secret hero just to kill everything and then go home so that she can go home, like clock out at 5 p.m., which I think is a really great concept. But then I found the anime really mid, and I end up dropping it because I did not like the pacing, and I found the fun gimmick, that whole part became immediately like not the main part of the anime or the important part within like 3 episodes, and that bugged me. So it wasn't my thing. But the ending theme, did I call it an opening before? It is the ending theme. The ending theme, Good Luck to Me Tomorrow by Nano Akari. It's really good. And actually, I think from what I've noticed of watching videos of this song, the song is good enough that I think it's exceeded the anime in popularity. Because Nano Akari's music video for it has like 20 million views or something, and then I think the official music video, like the ending theme, has like a third of that. It's a little funny. I think that, honestly, that's where half of their budget went. But I'm not trying to be a hater. Back to the song. I'll focus on the song rather than the anime. But yeah, so I like that song a lot, and I really like it. I do look like a soggy hamster when I cry. Also, thank you. I'm glad you think it's a beautiful sketch. Thank you. I like sketching hair. I am quite happy with how this is going so far. And hello to you both. Hi, good morning. But yeah, I like that song a lot, so I really want to cover it. And I've been thinking about covering in English, even though it might be a little hard, but if you know me, you know that when I make trans lyrics, half the time it's specifically because I heard a song that I like, and I hear it and I'm like, oh, this would be a major challenge to make trans lyrics for. That means I want to do it. I love challenging myself because that's the most fun. That's why even though I haven't put out any covers for those songs, I have English trans lyrics for a bunch of like Wonderland's like Showtime from Project 𝘆cie songs, like Tondemo Wonders and Nikori Survey Team, because I had plans to cover them with friends, and I looked at it and we were gonna do it in Japanese, and then I was like, no, hang on, this sounds like it would be a pain to get good in English. That means I gotta do it. Because I always feel extra accomplished after if I get a song like that done, if I manage to pull it off. What was I gonna say? But yeah, so I want to do that for Good Luck to Me Tomorrow. Partially because it sounds challenging and I like that, and partially just because I think it's a really cute song that's like inspiring and motivating, but not in a way that it makes you feel like everything in your life is good, but just like, just do your best, get through life. We're all doing shit. You just gotta you work hard today so that you don't have to work as hard tomorrow, and you go to bed and you keep bowling. And I think that's really nice. It's very Emmy core. I might already have another MS Paint I want to getting to hold back so that others get it. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I have much in my waitlist for MS Paint at the moment, if at all. I do have other comms. Sorry, my throat's doing weird again. Whew. I do have other comms in general in my waitlist and also in like the whip stage lined up. But I don't have anything for MS Paint. So if you want to, you can just put them there. Because at worst, if I can't do them right now, then I'll just leave them in the waitlist until I can. I'm having so much fun sketching this hair. Oh, I have missed drawing hair. I haven't drawn hair since last year. Hey! That's how the start of the song goes. But yeah, anyway, I kind of want to do an English cover of that. I've also been listening a lot lately to Monitoring, which I know is kind of a random choice to suddenly listen to now when that song already had its moment of like, you know, being peak popularity and like trending and having all the covers and everything. And there's also a bunch of people that I love or know that have done English covers of it as well. So I'm not sure if I want to do it English or not, because I think there's some lyrics that I've listened to where I'm like, oh yeah, this is peak. I kind of just want to use this. But I also like doing my own if I'm going to plan to do anything in English, since it's a, you know, a passion of mine. But specifically, last year I had an idea at some point that I was considering covering Monitoring, like the regular song, but I didn't get around to it. But then it was only at the end of last year that I finally listened to the Best Friend remix of Monitoring that Declan put out. And I really like it. It's really good. I actually might like it better than regular Monitoring, or at least at the moment. I'm very fixated on it. And I kind of want to cover both. I'm debating if I should do both, and if so, if I should do English lyrics for both, or just for one, or like take someone else's English lyrics for one if I like one enough, and not for the other, etc., etc. I don't know. Would you guys like a Monitoring cover? And if so, would you like both versions of Monitoring? Would you like Monitoring and also Monitoring Best Friend remix? Best friend, I managed to do vent without making his forehead huge, I think. I have an issue whenever I do people with hair vents and stuff, that like I fucking love big vents in hair, but I tend to either make their foreheads way too big because I like put the forehead line up and then do the vent, or I make them way too small because I'm trying to make up for that. But I think he ended up with a decent sized forehead, so that's a win. I might end up not lining this one. I might leave this one with these kind of sketchy lines that I have, these thin lines, because I'm kind of liking it. I won't leave it entirely sketched like this. I will clean some things up, but I'm kind of liking the texture of it as it is, and these lines that are kind of thin in little places. I think it looks kind of nice, you know. I still need to fix the bottom of his hair, but I'm having so much fun. Oh, I've missed drawing hair. I'm putting you in dad joke jail. What the hell? What the hell? Boo 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 boo. I love the way you do that, person. Thank you. Can already tell this other one you would love. I've told you about, their name is 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿. The reason I think you would love Jerome is because he's friends with Sample. He also has heterochromia. I don't know why I love Game of Star Lucy's heterochromia. I don't know why you do either, but fair enough, because heterochromia is really fun. That's something I was curious about how I was going to do it for this one, because him having like blue hair with red and green eyes is definitely a very interesting color palette. It's very easy to clash, like on this one with the Pikachu. I think partially just because of the way this one's colored, obviously. The way this this Pikachu is colored, when it's pre-made stuff, you can only do so much, you know, because I like the vision here. But with this one, it's like I really love the way they color this blue shade of hair with like these like yellow lights and everything. It's very pretty, but they color eyes with a kind of gray tone. So the red and the green here both do not complement the hair too much, but you can totally make red, green, and like a light blue work together. Absolutely, which is why I like the design. It was just like, you know, like if it was made intended to be this way rather than Pikachu, then it would look extra good. So I got to decide how I want to make that color palette work. It's kind of an interesting one to go for, because obviously these like bright like cyan blues work very well for a character that's all icy themed, right? Like you've got all this going on, so that's immediate kind of stuff you think of. But then when you add like red and green to the blue, then it's like computer coded. Like if I just change this to a dark blue, then now he's a PC. But I'm kind of thinking I'll maybe check out references for some kinds of like like tech aesthetic kinds of things on Pinterest to get a color palette. This is actually, you know, I'll give you guys a pro gamer tip. Hang on. Let me see if I can get this to work how I want to with OBS. OBS, please don't hate me for this. Where is my like browser tab? I'll just add a window capture. Hang on. Because a lot of the time when picking a color palette for a character, right? Some people will go to look for like I forgive the screen being covered. We'll go to look for like other characters to be inspired off, right? But you don't always actually need to look at characters themselves. I find a lot more of an interesting way to develop a color palette is instead by looking at like aesthetics and non-literal character images, because obviously you can look at other characters. Like I could look at Hatsune Miku for this. I could look at other cryo characters in these kinds of games. Like I could look at Genshin cryo characters. Like I could go look for Eula and be like, okay, she has these blues and stuff. But what I'm thinking here is these colors. There's a red red, green, and blue, that's kind of hard to make work together, especially when one of them is cyan like this, because they're all very contrasting colors. So what I would look at is like things that use RGB that I think of, like tech stuff, like computer things like this, because now, like in all of these images, the red, green, and blue look really good together. Sometimes that's because they have like, you know, another pink or cyan or whatever, but they look good together, even though this still is focused on an RGB thing. Like, okay, maybe I'd look at TVs and everything like this. This character does not have like computers as an aesthetic, but this is a good way for me to learn how these colors interact with each other and how to make them look combined well. Like even this has a red, green, and blue used together. Or a lot of these things, you'll notice that the way they make them work together while having a colder overall tone like he does is because they swap out the red for a pink so that it's colder, because these have all like a lighter blue like he does, because he has like, you know, that cyan rather than a dark blue that RGB computer stuff normally does. So I might look at this and be like, okay, well this is like a magenta and then cyan, and then I could add some other kind of green maybe, or things like this and that. So I think looking at things that aren't just people, the research is heavily tech-based. Well, that's true, actually, yeah. And he is also like a robot. I forgot about that. Or at least, well, he has those like robot-looking patterns, is what I mean. He's kind of robot-coded. So I can actually look at this, which fits it even better. Because that's also a part of, like, sometimes you look at these things just to get an idea of how these colors work, regardless of their context. But it can also, what was I going to say? Help you with getting things with a similar aesthetic so you can add them into your theme. Like, I remember there was someone that I was helping out before once where, how do I put it? I think for their OC, they were working with this color palette. I will not be able to replicate it off the top of my head, but they had an OC. Let's make them like this. That had like all this long flowy hair and everything. And they were like a Genshin OC. I'm just gonna put them in like some flowy dress or whatever. And they had some colors that they were struggling with to get to work together because they had like some dark blues on them. They had like some dark blues on them, and then like these like bright purples and stuff. And like a pink, and they couldn't quite get this stuff to work together because they really wanted this like a floaty, dreamy aesthetic, and it was like a sleepy, gentle, like 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 type character. And these ones mostly work fine, but they couldn't figure out how to make it work the way they wanted. And I was like, okay, well, if your goal here is to be like pastel, and all of these aren't working, then when I see these kinds of like a blue, pink, purple tones together and I want them to see like dreamy and soft, then I try and think of other things that I'd associate with those colors and that vibe in real life. So maybe go look at like sunrises and sunsets. Like if you go look at like a picture of a pretty sunrise, I'm not going to get the kind I want straight away. Hang on. Because there's like a sunrise where it's all golden in the morning. But if you look at like a sky at sunrise, if I can get the kind of thing like this, then you can see how these kinds of colors work together in nature and how they look pretty. Like, okay, they've got, like this is all the same color palette, but these ones work together really harmoniously. So you can take a look at this and be like, okay, well, if the image would load, that would help. This one is AI, so we're gonna ignore that, but you get the gist. This would be better. You can be like, okay, so they have like this really like pale washed out tone for the yellows and like greens up here for that stuff, and then like the pink is more peachy, but they also have a really cold shade for the purples and like the cyan blue and everything. So if you take this and use that as your inspiration for the colors, don't worry, I will remove it soon. Then it's like, okay, now I can make this character, maybe she can have like this shade of purple for her hair, and then like a blue like this on her outfit. And if I'm looking at this, then maybe I'll want like this kind of pink, or I could make it like a colder shade like that, or I could use a peachy pink as the contrast. I get to have like a yellow that's really pale, and they start like coming together more. Or I think I also recommended an alternative for that if they wanted to go the route of dark colors, then I would look at stained glass windows, because those also have a lot of these like purple and blue tones in like these crystal ways, but with light coming through in a way that makes them very magical and ethereal. So again, you can look at how they become harmonious, you know? I don't know if everything that I'm saying was making sense, but yeah, my main point here is when you're struggling with color palettes for a character, I recommend, rather than just looking at like other similar characters and stuff and like existing art, go and look at like non-character references, non-human references. You know, go look at aesthetics, go look at nature, go look at other objects, because sometimes that will give you way more inspiration and help you start with something that's way more creative and unique than just looking at a pre-existing character as well. Obviously, then there's still other character design things to take into mind to reference it, of course, because like maybe you'll have a color palette and you'll be like, okay, well, I've got this blue and red, but how to make this look good on a person? And then you might go look at like fashion design things, etc., etc. But yeah, looking at like landscapes and stuff, I find is really, really helpful for picking out a color palette, because you get to see how these colors work together outside of the context of a regular person. And not only can it give you inspiration to make these things work without just copying an existing character, but also I feel like it can help you think more outside the box and creative and give your art like a really dreamy and magical feel sometimes. I think the main reason I chose this color is so their snowflake size be more noticeable. Oh no, yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I still think it's a good vision for a color palette. It's just like my job is to take these main colors that you have, right, of like a cyan kind of blue, and then green and red, and then turn those into colors that are harmonious with each other. I gotta pick like the shades and everything, you know. Why is my mouth not moving? That's not great. I don't like it when it does that. My mouth is kind of supposed to move. Hang on one sec. Okay, there we go. We back. We ballin'. Yeah. That's my job as an artist, and your job if you're ever taking on a character design where you just have like vague colors and notes like that, or like a design like this where it like has the colors but they're not definite final ones. You take the main beats of like, okay, it needs cyan, it needs green, it needs red, and then you got to try and think of a way to make those pretty together. But yeah, I think it can really add a sort of certain magic to your designs as well sometimes, because you can also, it can help you like communicate a certain aesthetic without just putting that there. Like with that one with the sunrise inspiration that I mentioned, right? Doing that can kind of like even without putting any clouds or like sunlight on that character, having that inspiration there can sort of give like that whole feel. Like this is gonna sound really stupid, but it like suggests a sunrise. It's the only way I can put it. It's the odd way to put it, but it does sound really pretentious when I say it that way. And by taking reference from like RGB things and using those colors, even without putting like any tech stuff on him other than this, it can still help suggest that sort of techie aesthetic while focusing on the healer and doctor part in his outfit. I'm not sure about all the hair over here. I think a lot of this part still doesn't quite make sense. I gotta make it make sense, like what I drew here. Whenever I draw all these kinds of hair flicks, I'm trying to think in my head about how they work and layer together. Because a lot of anime hair at first glance when you see it looks like it's just like random spikes in random places. But I tried to think a lot about how it all attaches at the back and like where it's been parted from, which is the thing that takes time to learn. But you know, like with these bits, you know, there's like this bit of hair that's like coming down here, and then this bit is clearly, you know, like this swooped off from his head. You can see how it all like connects onto him and overlaps, so it makes sort of sense where the weight is and like how it's all, you know, growing out of him, which makes it have all these little like intricate lines without looking like it's just random bullshit. Because once you don't like, even without you thinking about it, it kind of all connects back into the right spot in his head, which means you don't have to think about it. But if it doesn't make sense, then your brain will notice and it'll start to be like, hang on, what's going on here? But for this part, this patch of hair is kind of just there. So I kind of want to mess with that. I think I don't like the way it interacts with this one. I want the overlap to be a little bit less weird. I've missed drawing hair so bad. I know I've said that like 5 times. And I know I keep saying also like, yeah, I haven't drawn hair since last year. Which obviously means I haven't drawn hair in like, what, a week max? But like specifically right now, I'm being like, oh yeah, I love hair. I love drawing swoopy hair. Oh yeah. There's sometimes when art just hits, you know? Sometimes there's those moments where you're drawing something and it's like you just got to get something done, but it's like, this is like a chore. But there are times when like I draw something and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that I love this. This isn't just my job, this is my passion. And it's nice to have those. You should always find ways to make sure that art sparks joy. It's honestly kind of funny to me that drawing hair really intricately just became my thing over time. I don't know when it started. I mean, I know a lot of it, I've said many times, was like influenced by me being into Ever After High and stuff. But it's like you know, I developed such a specific style for it and such a passion for drawing hair this way. But I think when I first started out, I was mostly just drawing little blobs. And it feels kind of funny because even though I am also specific with the way that I draw my hair that you guys see like on me. Oh, this chunk is the problem, I think, because that's just spawning out of nowhere. Right, okay, that's what it was. With the hair that you see on me, my fluffy hair, it's like very different to the types that I draw most. I feel like a lot of people expect me, especially with how cutesy my style is, to focus on things that are squishy. But I like this intricacy. Thanks, boss bitch. You have an admirer, the OC or me? Oh, whoa, I didn't see. Miss Girly Pop Madam, you, yes, you are an utter inspiration. Thank you for showing that you don't need expensive programs to read digital art. MS Paint is all I have for my broke ass. Thank you. No problem. And I did notice you. You're welcome. My kohai. But yeah, no problem. I really like inspiring people that way. That's part of why I was saying that, you know, I kind of want to celebrate the anniversary this year with some kind of like art challenge or contest so I can share you guys' art and everything and encourage you to do things. Because it's like, I mean, inspiring is something that, you know, relies on you guys to tell me. I can't really say I inspire people myself. Like, that's not for me to decide. But I like encouraging people, you know. I like encouraging people to draw and to draw in whatever way they like and try different things and, like, realize that they don't have to have anything expensive. They don't got to do anything a certain way. That makes me happy. I like encouraging art and creativity. Yay! Because that's what makes life fun. We can all be creative and whimsical. You can do anything. Like, yeah, I use Clip Studio Paint, but I also use MS Paint, and I get just as good stuff done in MS Paint as I do Clip Studio. In fact, most of the MS Paint art that I did last year is like some of the best art I've done altogether. Whenever I show off my art to people, or I want to like make like a little portfolio thing, a bunch of the MS Paint stuff is like first on the list. Even though I have my whole fancy Clip Studio thing, and I still like that, you don't need it. And half the time I don't want it. Half the time I want to be in MS Paint more. There is a gap here that doesn't make sense. I haven't decided yet if his hair is like a tucking under here, like if there's this going on under here that's tucking into all of this, or if this is a gap here. I think it doesn't make sense as a gap. Yeah, it's kind of awkward if it's a gap, so I guess it's tucked in. But for it to be tucked in, it kind of implies that either the line is just exactly here, or if it's under here, and I don't really like that. I kind of want the tuck to be visible. The tuck to be visible, like Edmund New Carnival. Anyway, but also I don't want to put hair tucked over his eye. I guess I'll leave it as this. Or maybe I'll go like this. I don't know. There's something missing to make this section make sense to me. It needs something, but I can't tell what it is it needs. I think this overall big flip is a little confusing, this part, because normally I think if I'm drawing a piece of hair where it goes in a straight line rather than a curved line like this, it would curve there and then go straight up here, like that. But I don't think I want that because I think it's a bit too straight. And this guy definitely does not look like a straight person. That was also a dad joke, forgive me. Show off Mr. Bellerin. Yeah, absolutely. He's also one of the ones that goes straight in my stuff. I love the art I did of Mr. Bellerin. Look, he's so pretty. I guess I didn't really get to show him on stream much because I finished him on a Discord call, didn't I? It was actually something that I kind of punched myself for a little bit, as exaggerating, because like I really wanted I think some of you guys remember, if you go to like the videos page on my channel rather than live, even though there's not much there, I made like a speed paint version of the Nimi Nightmare commission I did last year. And I wanted to also make speed paints of the Jace Bellerin and Bucky Barnes one, because making speed paints of OC art I can do, but I feel like it makes most sense if I'm going to start with speed paint to do the ones where it's fan art, because then people will see like, oh, I know that character, I want to watch this, you know? And then you watch the OCs during live streams and everything. But the Jace and Bucky ones just so happened to both be ones where I did the majority of the commission in a Discord call and I forgot to record it. But yeah, we've done so much art this year. I meant to make like a big compilation of all the art that we did this year, because I'm very happy with it. I think this is one of my favorites that I've done in MS Paint as well. I really like how the hair came out on this one, and I had a lot of fun doing this color palette with all the red tint. It's really nice line art. Like, see, this is one of the things I mean where it's like some of my best stuff is in MS Paint, because this is like a great show of my line art on how I draw hair. And this is stuff done with my mouse. Better than some of my recent line art in CSP. The one I did for LJ is also one of my favorites. I think I just really like the whole rainbow color palette. It came out so silly and fun. And this one for Cowl is definitely up there. I think this is one of my favorite of my lineless ones, because I don't do them as often nowadays. I used to do them a lot for my MS Paint stuff because I find it saves time and it's just kind of fun to experiment, because I don't like doing lineless in CSP much, but I like it in MS Paint. But this is one of my favorites of those. And then this one we did recently for Crimson, I really liked how it came out. The color palette for this one was really fun. I really like these kinds of reds and purples. Yeah, I love MS Paint. I did save that before I closed it, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Anyway. I'm very proud of your digital art skills. Really, it's impressive. Thank you very much. I like to be proud of them too, and I'm glad that you guys like them. I appreciate it. I'm very flattered. Oh, he's not straight. They're as straight as wet noodle. Yeah, I can tell. Okay. What do I want to do here? That is black. That is not my pen color I was using. I was using this blue. I need to drink some more water. Don't worry. When you try to close something without saving in MS Paint, it does like tell you anyway. But I was just double checking that I did. That's why I wasn't too worried. If I hadn't saved and gone and done that stuff, I would have had the alert instinct in my brain. It's like when you suddenly get that feeling that you've left the oven on at home or something, but like for an artist, you just like you accidentally do something, and you stop and you realize, hang on, I didn't save since the last 2 hours ago. But no, don't worry, I'm fine. Yeah, maybe I should make a little post of like a compilation of all the art I've done this year and all the stuff we've done on stream, because it's kind of wild to look back at it, especially considering, on one hand, I often feel like I don't do enough art. And I know when I say that at first, it makes it sound like I'm on like a capitalist grind set where it's like, no, you gotta produce more, you gotta produce more. But it's like I said before, it's not even for the sake of it being like quantity over quality. I don't think that way. But more because I used to live in a way that I didn't get very much art done, because I kind of stopped enjoying it at one point because of the way my life was. And I only did art very rarely. And essentially when I had to, despite calling myself an artist, but only doing it like that meant that I didn't enjoy it so much, you know? And I want to do art more, not just for the sake of like being like, yeah, look, I did this many number and this statistic, but rather for the sake of being like, wow, look how much I can create. I can keep creating new things. And like the more art I do, the more I learn and improve at art. And there's more things I want to explore and experiment with. I want to look back and see how much I've changed. I want to just keep doing more and more stuff. I want to be happy because I'm doing more and more art, you know? But I often still feel like I'm not doing as much as I want to. I talk a lot about how I want to speed up my process and have more fun with it and everything. But regardless, when I look at everything we've done this year, it's still kind of plenty of things, you know? I know a lot of artists that have done a billion more things in a year, but compared to like last year, each year the kind of like art that I get done and different things that I try goes up a lot, and that makes me very happy. And the amount it's skyrocketed since streaming is also very crazy. It's very cool. And that's why I love streaming and love my Rakigachi so much. You guys give me so much motivation and happiness. Because yeah, compared to just like a couple years ago, or even just the year before last, I feel like if I compiled everything that I drew in that year, it really would not be that much. Or I'd look back at it and be like, yeah, I guess I drew this and this thing, but this thing's like too old for me to show off. But almost everything I've done this year, I've been like, yeah, I did that. And look, there's this and this and this and this. It makes me very happy, I guess is what I'm saying. It's like kind of surprising and baffling to look at in a way that makes me very happy. Makes me realize like, oh, I do stuff. I say this with the energy of like, how the fuck do I draw 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿? Hang on. Wait, there's a specific energy I'm having in mind. Never mind, I won't draw that. I was specifically picturing, if Sassy's there, I'm picturing like 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 emote. But when I say like, wow, I've done so much stuff this year, it's not in a productivity way, it's like, wow, I do things. I did all these things. Yeah, I made that. That's nice. Yay. Actually, I'll leave that little guy up there. I gotta ask, was my previous comment, previous first comment praising you earlier too forward? Also, my glitched from my end. What was your reaction to it? I gotta know. What do you think? No, don't worry, it wasn't too forward. I thought it was very silly and it was very flattering and it made me very happy. Don't worry. You can be as weird as you want to here, so it's perfectly fine. It made me very, very happy. I very, very much appreciated it. Do not worry at all. Oh my gosh, that song is not gonna leave my head. Do what you like. Do what you want. Do what you love. Do what you like. I gotta manually erase a lot of this stuff that I did because closing the thing and opening again means I won't be able to just like do the eraser trick for most of it unless I do a little other trick to get there, but that's okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave a lot of this one sketchy. Like I could do clean line art for it. I definitely could, and it would look pretty with clean line art with hair like this as well. But I'm kind of liking the texture as it is at the moment, you know? I will also color it, like I said, but probably just like a little bit. Or maybe I'll do one where it's just like half color. I don't know. MS Paint is the scabs where I can do whatever. And it's been forever since I did one and like didn't color the whole thing. I think I often say I'm going to, because the very first MS Paint I did was one where I did it like monochrome. Like the very first MS Paint commission I did. The one I did for actually, you know what? I should have done this the last time. I should have done paste from instead of open. This one was the first. What? Why did it just not show up? The first commission I did in MS Paint, where it had like the sketchy lines and then just like a little color. That's partially because she was monochrome color, but I don't know. We'll see. MS Paint, my childhood art software. Yeah, exactly. That's why I love MS Paint. I'm always drawing in MS Paint because I love it. And the whole reason, whenever people ask me, like, why do you draw in MS Paint? How do you learn it? And I'm just like, because it was my first one. This is where I started. This is my origin. This is my nostalgia. I learned to draw digitally by doing MLP base edits in MS Paint. In fact, you can see some of them on my channel still, because there's still a couple videos on the videos tab of my channel that are like MS Paint speed paints from when I was like 10. I say like 10, I straight up was 10 actually, which is kind of crazy. Whenever I refer to those, I'm like, oh yeah, I was like 10 years old or something. But I remember when I went to unprivate the videos, because I thought it was, I might as well have them up. It's kind of nice to see the progression. The views on them were kind of crazy. I looked in the description, and at the time, it literally said in it, like, I am 10 years old. And I was like, oh, why did no one teach me internet safety? Why did nobody teach me not to share my age online? But it is, in hindsight, very funny. Boo, 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 boo. I'm so sorry for being late. I was busy chatting. Don't worry. You guys never have to apologize for being late or anything. Also, I stream for several hours, so you can hop in whenever you want to. It's not like you have to be here for the whole time. It's not like it's a class. Come by when you can and when you want, and I'll always be happy to see you guys. Do I have to say the thing again? The thing that I'm always saying. When you are here, I will be happy to see you. And when you're not, I will be happy for you. Do not worry. Do not worry about me worrying, because I don't mind. It's part of why I like streaming really long hours where I can. Aside from the fact that I just like get fixated on what we're doing and then I don't know how to end a stream. I like streaming long hours because then random people can pop in at different times that work for them, you know? Or if you watch the VOD, you can just like have me in the background whenever you want in your day. You can be as unhinged as possible. Nothing will ever be as unhinged as Emmy's normal self. Yeah, Emmy's just a bit of a crackpot. But yeah, exactly. You can't be more unhinged than me. Like, you're gonna be like, oh, maybe that was too forward. Brother, you think you're too weird? Where did I put the,
Let's go.
You think you're too weird when I've got this scene on my stream?
Let's get this over with.
I got all of this here and you're worried?
You can do the one block
I
jump.
got this here and you're worried? You're good. Don't worry. And if I don't like something, I will simply tell you, or just like not react to it, or like delete it or something. My little chat pop out is being really annoying with me. Why is it moving around a way that I don't want it to? Stimulation chamber, I love you. I want to upgrade the oversim chamber this year. I'm gonna get like 50 billion OBS plugins just to make it more annoying, I think. This is half a joke. Be wary. What fandom that's too overpraised and deserve valid critique or more harsher drag shade? To me, it's Dragon Ball. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of this kind of shade, so I probably wouldn't stay on this topic much, and I'd rather not overall because I want to be a drama spreader. And I think for the most part, a lot of these things are just like, they really vary, you know. But I don't know. I kind of see what you mean about Dragon Ball. However, I can't talk too much shit about Dragon Ball because my goat, Homura P, one of my awesome friends and Hyperspace Homies. If you go down into the little like Hyperspace Homies section on my homepage, you can see Homo listed there. He's a very big Dragon Ball fan, so I've learned to appreciate it extra through them. But I will say there are a lot of Dragon Ball fans that like, how do I put it? Sometimes you'll see a fan of Dragon Ball or something online and they talk about it in a way that they think it's like entirely perfect without flaw and all these things, and you realize it's just because it's like, you've never watched anything else, have you? But I think there's a lot of fandoms like that, so it's not really unique to Dragon Ball. A lot of people end up that way. Like, for example, if you see, say, like a game or something, and then it'll be like a, oh, I lost my sentence the second I was about to say it. Fuck! No! Oh, Oh no, you know what? For example, it'd be like, imagine if you like someone who's only ever played Detroit, or Detroit has only been their only ever sci-fi game, and then they see Portal for the first time and they're like, this is giving Detroit vibes. I think this is kind of a Detroit copy. I think there's a lot of Dragon Ball fans that have that kind of energy, but you know, I don't think it's exclusive only to Dragon Ball is what I'm saying. But I don't think I'll say much more on that. I think it's not a very streaming conversation. Got Olive Garden steak and gorgonzola pasta. Oh, can I have some? I like turned into Jennifer Coolidge there for a sec. Oh, can I have some? I've never been to Olive Garden. Could I have some of your Olive Garden steak? I don't know how to do a Jennifer Coolidge impression because I've never tried. What's in like? What's in like? Ooh, I don't want that hairline there because that is a tangent line. If I haven't explained tangent lines to you guys before, if any of you guys don't know what that is, for context, see how this line here, this is like a little line of like where this hair flows, right? It's the same as this one, just like a part of the curve and flow of a hair that I did. But I don't like it there because when you look at it, it kind of lines up exactly with this one. When you look at it at first glance and they become one line, it becomes really confusing which part of hair is which. You see that? They become one thing. I don't want that. That is a tangent line. When your lines intersect in a way that is confusing. Intersect kind of unnaturally. Or they line up too perfectly to be natural. So I want to make these a little bit more offset so they'll look more natural and it won't confuse your eye at first glance. There's better examples of tangent lines, but I cannot be bothered to get them right now. Maybe I'll just do this part like over there. So I just want to give it a little more parting to the hair. But I think that, no, that fucks up the flow altogether there. If I do that, then I need some kind of other thing here to make this not just be one big void. Because putting that there makes it look like this hair is like being flipped over here and then flipped down here. And then it's like, what the fuck is in this bit? That probably didn't make any sense. But this is a peek into the logic of how I draw all these weird little curves in hair. I could put one just like there, I guess. But that isn't quite right. Maybe I should just do another curve this way. That's not too bad, but it makes it look way curlier than I intended. Because now it looks like this part is like a drill. I don't want his hair that curly. But it is pretty. But having a drill there means I'd have to give more curls of that type to the rest of it. When my goal was to give it like swoops and swooshes and flicks, but not necessarily curls. Like it's not meant to be ringleted. Just like swoop, swoop, swoop. In a way that looks kind of effortless. Oh, I do kind of like the curl though. But I don't know, it's not quite the right vibe I was going for. I like making her curly, and I've already obviously made it thicker and curlier than it is here. But making it that sort of curly, even though it looks pretty, it's not exactly the energy that I want. I want most of this to be like these flicks and swoops that are a little bit sharp, because they look a little bit effortless. Like he's kind of just like naturally perfect, rather than looking like they have this thick weight of a curl that he would have had to do himself. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want him to look glamorous, I guess is the word. Pretty and gay, but not like glamorous. And the curls that I did looked glamorous. They give Hollywood curl. They were giving Sabrina. Anyway. A DSAF fan? What is that? There's a chance I know it if you unacronym it, but my brain is empty when you say it like that at first. Drill, Teto territory reference. True. Anytime I think of hair drills, I do think of Teto first. I love hair drills together though. If I hadn't given myself my like afro curly hair, I probably would have had drills. Maybe we'll have an Emmy with drills one day. I actually kind of did that because 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 kind of has drills, but 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 is like a 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 rather than having like Teto drills that are like this, has like the curls that go down here on the hair. Because I love drills in different places as well. 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 has like, rather than having like drills, 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 has croissant. What's it like? For any of you guys that don't know, 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 is an alternate version of Emmy that is all moe and all cute. Day shift at Freddy's. Oh! Wait, I think I've heard of this fan game. Let me check. Day shift at Freddy's. Yes, I have heard of this one briefly. I've never played it, so I don't know much about it. So no, I am not part of that fandom, but it is interesting. I have heard about it, and I'm glad to check it out sometime. That reminds me, you guys, we're gonna be playing FNAF next week. Actually, I don't normally tell you guys the next week's schedule in advance, but it's not like this is a secret. But can you believe it, guys? Nerryful on stream again. Finally, it's been 100 years. He like died. Sometimes I can still hear his voice on the wind, and by that I mean I can hear his voice downstairs because I live with him. but this actually, you know what? Actually, now I think about it, this is also a perfect way to start the new year. That's kind of funny because I didn't intend that. But you know, like it was also unintentional, but that we did MS Paint as the first thing of this year. But once I scheduled it, I thought, actually, yeah, you know, MS Paint is perfect as our first stream of 2026 because it was our first stream of 2025 as well. But, you know, the next thing, one of the next things I did first last year as well was play a horror game with Neri. And we're going to do that next week as well. We're also playing, you know, Dandy's Realm with Addy in between. But I just, like, forgot specifically that this of all times would be when we have Neri back, you know? Because I haven't streamed with Neri in a while. But yeah, on our Monday game next week, we're gonna play FNAF. We're not gonna play normal FNAF. I'm still too scared for regular FNAF. For anyone who doesn't know, let it be known, I am a huge FNAF fan, love FNAF. I am passionate about the movies, the books, all of the games. I can tell you stuff about the games and lore. I collect the Fazbear Frights books. I love reading them. I love FNAF so much. However, I have never played a single damn one of those games, and I do not plan on doing it anytime soon. Maybe one day, not very soon, because I'm scared. I'm too scared to play horror games. I like mascot horror in general, but all of the stuff that I like, I watch people play it, and I used to barely even watch people play it as well. When I was younger, I got into FNAF, and like when I tried getting into it, yes, I am using MS Paint. This is MS Paint, and I'm drawing with my mouse. I forgot to clarify that part. I normally put that in the title. Forgot about that. What was I gonna say? I forgot my sentence. Fuck. Oh, right, yeah. When I was younger, when I first wanted to try getting into FNAF, like at first I just like heard of it from other kids, and I was too scared to even interact with it at all. Like I was scared of my own shadow at the time. And then eventually I tried to watch it to like be brave and see what all the hype was about. And I say this a lot, but I have this vivid memory of I watched Markiplier play FNAF, right? I watched Markiplier play FNAF, and I was like sitting there with my computer screen like this, and you know, there's like Mark up in the corner here and all the game down here. And I watched it like sitting here and had my hands over the screen, like in front of me in a way that I couldn't see all of this. So my hands were like here, so I could only see him. And I still got so scared that I had nightmares for a month. And then slowly, bit by bit over time, I started watching like lore videos and little snippets and fan songs and stuff. MatPat really helped ease me into it. And then I became a big fan, but I'm still too scared to play them. Even though I'm passionate about everything else and I can watch people play all of the games, that also took a while. There was a long time that I could only watch like certain ones of the games. Like I could watch like half of a Sister Location playthrough, and the first one I could properly watch fully was a Pizzeria Simulator. It took ages for me to go back and watch people play the other games. Now I can watch all of them, and I'm very passionate about all of them and everything, but I'm still not playing them. but there are other mascot horror franchises like Poppy Playtime and everything, and other like horror different kinds like 𝘆cie that I'm also really passionate about, and my roommate and best friend Neri is as well. But Neri is actually capable of playing these things. But also often with these games in this media, I get into it first and I know all the lore stuff about it, but I'm too scared to play it, so I just get Neri to play while I backseat him. That's what we did for Poppy Playtime a little while ago on stream, and we also did it for 𝘆cie, even though that one we were both going in mostly blind to, despite being like just fans of the demo. What was I gonna say? And we're gonna do it next for FNAF Into the Pit, because I'm willing to watch someone play that one. Honestly, I could probably play Into the Pit myself. I can handle that one. This is gonna be the first FNAF game we finally play on my channel. Are you guys excited? I talk about FNAF enough that we should have done it by now, because like I said, I love FNAF so much, but we aren't playing any of the others on here, at least not soon. But we're gonna play Into the Pit on Monday as our Monday game, because we always do gaming on Monday, so we get to start the week with something fun instead of work. What else are you guys talking about? Oh, were you guys talking about the MatPat Springtrap Mpreg? Yes, that's canon in one of the books. In the it being MatPat is not canon, but the character is called Matt, so I like to refer to it as MatPat Mpreg, and because MatPat also makes jokes about this himself. But there's one of the Fazbear Frights books. In the Flesh is a book where this douchebag incel dude bro game engineer game dev at a company called Matt, who was the absolute worst fucking person ever, gets mad at his own game that he creates, and then like tweaks it to be fucked up to the AI in it, and then it basically becomes sentient, and he gets empregged by Springtrap magically, and he gets empregged like I'm not even saying Springtrap fucks him. It's like Jesus type of empreg. Like, he's born like baby Jesus. He just like, he gets killed by it while he's playing this VR game. And he's like, whoa, that was crazy. Anyway, moving on with life. And slowly he starts to get more and more pregnant until he has to give himself a C-section with a knife in his kitchen. And a tiny, slimy baby, sorry for anyone who didn't want to hear this. And a tiny, slimy, green baby Springtrap crawls out of his stomach and lays his head on his lap and calls him daddy. And then the book ends. I'm being dead serious. Every single thing I just said there was entirely true to the book. And I was not exaggerating, I promise. It's a fascinating book. The others in that book, by the way, because for the Fazbear Frights, if any of you guys don't know, they're specifically like short stories. They're set in the same kind of universe as FNAF, but they're not necessarily based on the regular FNAF game's timeline or anything. They can sometimes tell you things about the universe, or sometimes they are things from the regular world, but they're normally just like, they have FNAF as their inspiration, you know? They are still written with Scott Cawthon's influence, but they're just kind of using FNAF as like a genre of things that can happen. And the other two stories in that book, because there's always 3 short stories per book, are like, one of them is really existential horror about this like fucked up version of what seems to be William Afton running away in a hospital, and one of them is like a regular like movie type of horror about this guy who goes to a camp with his family and then they almost all get killed, and then there's just the empreg in the middle. And it's shorter than both of the other books, both the other stories in that book as well. You can see it from the side because they have like a big black page to mark where they are. So you look at like the side of the book, and there's like these 2 big stories, and then in between just this tiny little thing just for empreg. Anyway, we were talking about art and stuff before I started talking about FNAF, wasn't I? All of that was just to say that we're playing Into the Pit on Monday. People asked, I delivered. You did. Thank you, Addie. You know, you explained. Should play Day Shoot at Freddy's. I will definitely not. I'm too scared for that, but I might watch someone play it. Do you have a baby? I do not have a baby. We were talking about MatPat. It's okay. How long the skirts are on TV? Oh, right. You were talking about, yeah, blah, blah, blah. What else did you guys talk about while I was yapping about FNAF that I missed? There was more FNAF stuff. Things about stream. I love watching him work. Thank you. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you guys like hanging out with me while I work as well. To me, FNAF to me is all you can choose buffet. You gotta pick and choose what you can. And this is true. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. It's been a while since tuning into the stream. Hello! Hiya! Welcome back. Happy New Year. It's okay. It's been a while, and by which I mean 2 weeks since I streamed anyway. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that's kind of true with FNAF. It's kind of like, since it's all up in the air, it's kind of up to you, Loki. What's canon? Everyone can have their own theories, and I like that about it. I will say, like, even as a FNAF fan, I think to be a real FNAF fan, a lot of people who are most passionate will also criticize the way that FNAF works, but it like makes sense for FNAF because a lot of it initially was done by accident. It wasn't meant to have a bunch of secret lore when the first game came out, or at least not much of it, and then just kind of kept spiraling out of control from there. And a lot of the things nowadays are more direct about everything. So I like FNAF the way it is. I think it's part of the charm, all of its weird hidden lore, and you deciding what's canon and what's not, and what makes sense for a timeline and what doesn't. But even as a FNAF fan, a big pet peeve of mine is when I go to find another mascot horror game, and they like, it's almost like they're trying to like go out of their way to make their stuff harder to find than FNAF, and it's like none of the story is presented on screen, because then it's like, what's the point, man? Like, the way that these things are meant to work, and the way that a lot of FNAF games, at least now, work, even though some of them were worse about this before, is that, like, you know, having hidden lore means you have like your regular story or game that's presented, and then you have little snippets that tell you more things or tell you secret things and like recontextualize everything, right? But some people will make a horror game, and then it's just like the game happens and then it's over, and if you want to know any of the story, you've got to go like digging through every single file and through every single little thing in the background, and I'm like, man, like, you didn't give me any motive to care about the hidden thing if there wasn't anything on the surface, you know? What parts do you improve on your Android sim? I will say, by the way, I think I saw you ask this question once or twice. I would prefer if you didn't repeat things that much, if they didn't get seen. I did see it while I was scrolling by, but if I'm rambling about something else, I do scroll back through chat, so I'll normally see it. But if other people are answering, it gets a little, it can get a little tricky for other people if someone's repeating the same question. So I prefer if you didn't repeat it so much, but I will answer it now. what parts would you improve on Yandere Sim? I can tell you're very fandom savvy. No, be self-noticed possibly. Have freaking rating control. That is a long, long list. I think it was Maha who said human creativity. That might have been about something else, but that's basically the answer I'd give it, actually. I think improving Yandere Sim, it requires a reboot from the ground up, you know? It's kind of a big question to answer because there's so many things about it. I did used to be a very big Yandere Sim fan when I was a kid. I feel like that should be obvious about me. I feel like it's pretty clear that I was a Yan Sim kid. Just in my energy. But yeah, I think improving it really varies. I've watched a lot of videos of people who do like rewrites of the game or redesigns of all the characters or like the rivals and how they plan they'd work and all their stories and everything. And everyone takes such different approaches about it that I don't really know how to answer it off the bat. Because like kind of low-key everything needs to be improved, you know? And that doesn't even necessarily mean that every single thing, I mean, I do not care for being nice to Yandev, mind you. I do not like the guy. But that doesn't necessarily mean that every single thing that's ever been in the game is in a bad quality. Like, some of it is fine. But when I say everything means it needs to be improved, it's like, in order for it to be a good game, it needs to be started from scratch. Both in story and in gameplay. It's like how a lot of people will talk about the problem with Yandere Sim is like, a lot of it is just inherent problems because it started a certain way and then never really changed from then. Like having a game that is meant to be so story driven, while also making it just like this regular kind of sandbox, murder game makes it tricky because people just knew anything they want and speedrun through it, and then it defeats the point of having this specific story to it. And then like he wants it to be Hitman, but also wants it to not be, and really wants it to be Hitman, but then Hitman organizes these things in a better way to actually drive you the whole time, while the answer is still, you know, kind of just happens at you. And it's meant to be like, you know, going to school and doing all these daily things, but you also kind of don't actually have to do them, and there's very little motivation for it. And most of the way that it makes you do this stuff, obviously the way you make a game harder is by putting in certain challenges and limiting things as the thing goes on, you know? You add all these different challenges. But a lot of the way that Yansim has things quote unquote fixed or improved or made more challenging as the game goes on is it's just like, you can do this thing, actually now you can't, now you can't, now you can't, now you can't do this thing, and but in ways that feel kind of arbitrary and dumb. So just sandbox where they keep throwing limits at you rather than throwing story at you. So for all of those kind of things, and also the way that the story is kind of not there, it's like, to improve it, you gotta go back to the drawing board and rethink it all. So I don't know how to answer it in one go on stream, you know? I've seen a lot of different people's interpretations of it. I like a lot of them for all different reasons. I don't know. I'd have to think about it if I wanted to ever do my own personal thing. I have thought about doing that before. In the past, I think before I started streaming, I considered doing one of those videos where it's like you redesign all the Yansim rivals and plan your own story for them. But I didn't really feel like it. It left a kind of sour taste in my mouth. As much as, like I said, I do not care about being particularly nice to Yandev people after a lot of things he's done. But again, I don't want to stay on things like that on stream. It's not really the kind of vibe I wanted to have, I guess. If I ever do redesigns of certain things, I want them to be out of love for the thing rather than out of spite for it. Does that make sense? Like how, for example, I would love to do redesigns of like Ever After High or Monster High characters because I'm really passionate about that media. But if I did redesigns, it would just be like my own personal take on them, or like my like how I would make like a new generation of one of them or something. Stuff like that. It would be out of love rather than out of hate. I don't like having a challenge full of hate, regardless of whether I actually do hate the person behind it or not. What's it like? What's it like? I still kind of hear a thing. Does anyone have advice? Speakers acting up. I know this is out of topic. I can't really answer that if you can't hear me. Unfortunately, that seems like an issue they're gonna have to fix on their end with tech stuff. Not gonna lie, you're like the best parts of the art community. I'm really proud there's some good apples in the basket. There's creativity, passion, entirely your own. Thank you! I really, really appreciate that. And I'm very glad to be that kind of person. I've been refining the lines for this half of the hair for like this whole time that I've been yapping and not fixing this bottom part that I need to do or doing his outfit, which is very funny. I like sketched all of this so fast and then I spend like half an hour just doing that and like cleaning it and doing some details. But I like doing that with hair. It's like it's so peaceful to me to do these little details. It's therapeutic. But anyway. Yeah, I'm really glad. That makes me very happy. It's exactly the kind of creator I want to be with art stuff. Because there's a lot of art things that I love, and you know, in my own time, like I said, there's plenty of things that I watch, like those videos of people redesigning Yansim and stuff like that, or talking about certain things. But I don't like drama, which I know a lot of people say. But I don't know. I like to encourage everyone to do their own thing with art and try new things and explore things and like learn tips and all this stuff. But like, when I encourage people to learn with my streams, it's not even necessarily because it's like learn so you can get good. It's more because I'm like learn so then you can try new things and you can feel better about art. You can enjoy doing it. And I want to encourage things that I love and I'm passionate about rather than things that I hate. It just makes me happy. I think everybody should do their own thing and then everybody would be happier. And then you can share your own thing with everybody else. Like, be like, wow, that's so cool that you do that. I do this. And you'll be like, wow, that's so cool. The concept of being friends with people as explained by a 3-year-old. For legal reasons, youtube.com, I am not 3 years old. I am over the age of 20. What's it like? I don't like these curls I did down here. I think I want to redo those. There's kind of too much going on with them and also not enough. I'm gonna take out that one. I want to change that one. This one looks a little too thick as well. This is curled when I don't want it to be. I want this to be like the back of his hair. Does that make sense? Like, for this part that I'm doing here, for a lot of these curls, right, it's like they're curling around, like okay, so this is his face, right? For a lot of these parts that you see for the bangs, for the bangs up here, it's like they're curling around, so you see the like this backside of them, you know? Like, this is the inside of the hair, that they curl around at the front. But for this part, I want it to be that you see the inside of his hair, because this is this stuff at the back. But the way I was drawing it just now implied that that was also doing that curl thing, which is not what I want. That might not have made much sense, but it made sense to me, so some of you guys probably got it. Hi, Block Emerald, hello! I love how the emojis jump out of nowhere. Oh yeah, the little emoji wall, they're very fun to me. Really would love to see your own interpretation of Monster High and Ever After High. I can see the possibilities. I would love to. It's something I've thought about all the time. You know, something really specific that I've thought about that I wanted to do for a while. I really wanted to do it, right after Umumusume Global Game dropped. But I didn't get around to it because I wanted to do it like during that period of hype. But Umumusume has been has lasted long enough that I think I could still do it. And I mean, I want to do it anyway, but you know, it's nice to have the type for this thing so that I can share with them without having to explain a bunch extra. But anyway, something I really wanted to do for a while, a really specific overlap of my interests, is I wanted to make Umas based on the horses from Barbie and her sisters in a ponytail. I was gonna do them from horses in Barbie movies in general, but there aren't actually that many. Barbie does not have many horse focused movies, so I wouldn't be able to do much, and half of them would be from the one movie Ponytail that is horse focused. And also that one, Ponytail, is one where they are competitive horses, so I can take that and turn them into Umas. They're not race horses in the same way that the Umumusume horses are, because those are you know, like Keiba Japanese race horses that do their like regular sprinting shit. But for the ones in a ponytail, you can already hear the nerd in me. The ones in Barbie, a ponytail, they're doing French type of show racing. So the biggest race they do is like jumping. It's like an obstacle course type racing. Obstacle course type racing. I completely forgot the word for it. I know the fucking word for this because I looked it up, but I forgot what it is. But they do like an obstacle course type of thing, like agility, and do dressage and shit. So it's not the same, but I can still take that and then headcanon them as Umas. But yeah, I really like a lot of like fashion doll media like that, like Barbie and Monster High and Ever After High and everything. I'm very passionate about a lot of it, so I'd love to do. That's a really specific idea that I had to do a video of redesigning them as Umas, from Umumusume. But also I would love to. For a while, I've specifically wanted to do like my own Ever After High designs. Like I saw a video before where someone basically did like, what if Ever After High got a new gen reboot, you know? Because Ever After High being cancelled, like having the show cancelled, was one of the worst things that ever happened to me. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I love Monster High, and I'm so glad Monster High has its current new generation. I love Monster High G3, and I loved all the Monster High before it. Mixed feelings about G2, but I still loved all the Monster High before it for the most part. But Ever After High was my shit. Like, I loved Monster High first, and I think definitely when you look at Monster High, it seems like it has more Emmy aesthetic. You know, it's like all alternative and everything in the way that suits me more. But Ever After High was where I learned like half of my art style. It influenced so much of how I like write OCs. I had so many Ever After High OCs. I met so many of my friends through Ever After High roleplay on Instagram and stuff, and it's like the whole reason that I draw hair in the way that I do. Obviously, I've had other influences since then, but the main reason that I draw hair like this, with all these little lines in it and these curves, despite being like an anime artist for the most part, this is Ever After High. I got it from Ever After High. I love Ever After High so dearly. And then when they canceled it, I like cried for a fucking week straight. It was the worst thing ever. Worst thing that ever happened to me. This is like, maybe I shouldn't say that. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me. So I saw a video once where someone did like their own Ever After High redesigns, treating it like as if Ever After High got a new generation. Like what if it got a Gen 2 where they rebooted the story, you know, like changed around maybe who the main character was, how the story worked and stuff like that. All that kind of things, had a new style and a modern approach to it. Same as how Monster High gets its new generations and they change around the focus, just kind of rethink it. It's still Monster High, but with a new flavor rather than just continuing what was before. You can, you know, kind of decide which gen you like most. And I really want to do something like that myself. Do like my own personal Ever After High Gen 2 headcanon. I think that would be a fun video or a fun stream as well. To redesign Ever After High characters. I think it'd be fun. And also Monster High in general, I think would also be awesome because I love Monster High. But I don't know if there's much redesigning I'd want to do for most of them. It might be fun to redesign some of my favorite characters from Gen 1 that aren't in Gen 3 yet. But for most of the G3 ones, I'm overall pretty happy with how they look. Or if I did a Monster High like designing or art stream, I'd probably do one where it's like I design my own line, like my own wave of them, you know, my own specific set, I guess. Like I do like an Emmy theme. Maybe I do like a what if Monster High had a Decora set or something like that. That'd be fun, actually. I've not thought about that fully until now, but I think that sounds like a fun idea. What do you guys think? Hot take, finding your art style is very misguided. Oh, also bye Black Emerald. Finding your art style is very misguided. Sure, you can take inspo, but you can't just get your OG art style immediately. It's going to come naturally. You can't force it. Oh, yeah, definitely. Absolutely. This is something I say to people a lot. Because a lot of people, when they're first starting art, they're like, how do you find your art style? How do I get an art style? I want this one. I want this one. What is this art style called? But that's like not how it works. And I know it's very disheartening to hear it first. But like your art style isn't like a category you're supposed to fit into. It's literally just the way that you personally draw. It comes naturally over time. And when you're first starting, obviously you will go at it at a more rush pace. That is perfectly normal. It's fine to, you know, do more like purposeful copying of people at the start. And then eventually over time, you'll chill out about it. But yeah, a lot of people feel like they have to figure out a certain way or learn to draw a very specific thing in order to be like, well, this art style is one I like. I gotta have this style. This thing is my style. I do eyes this way and this way and this thing this way because it's my style. But like, yeah, your style is a natural thing. It's not meant to be a label that you put in yourself. Or like you don't have to come up with things that are identifying for yourself. That they will come naturally to you with time, with exploration. But if you're unsure about things and you're not happy with the way you draw, you're like, I don't know, I don't like drawing this way. I kind of want to try something new. I want to explore with my art style. Then that is where you should start experimenting and like learning from other people and seeing what stuff you like. But not for the sake of being like, I need to have my thing and like I need to copy these people. This person has a cool art style, so I want to have that one. I need to learn exactly how they draw. But more for the sake of like, chase whatever sparks joy. This is my answer to so many art things, and it sounds like such a stupid little catch-all, like a little movie thing. It's like, just do what makes you happy. That doesn't answer anything, but it is genuinely, at the end of the day, most of how art works. You've got to do what makes you happy. So you explore with other things. You can learn what they do and then what you like about it. Like if you, for example, if you've been drawing the whole time in a very specific way that looks like a really, I don't know, standard like anime artist or something, right? Standard like default like how to draw an anime book, and you don't like it, and you're like, I don't know, so this doesn't feel right, this doesn't feel like my own art style. Then what you do is you get all the artists that you like. Say for example, if you like my art and you think, you know what, I kind of want to draw more of the way Emmy draws, the easiest way to start exploring with that is you take a piece of mine and you try to either replicate it or replicate the things you liked about, well, okay, let me start again. You know the things you like about it first. You know the things you like about it. Say you look at it and you're like, okay, I like the way Emmy draws hair, and I like the way Emmy draws eyes most, or I like the way that Emmy colors this certain thing. So you should take that and like take that piece or your own thing and try to replicate what you see there. Like take a bunch of my stuff and say maybe draw your own little guy who's standing there, and then be like, okay, when Emmy draws hair vents, they have like those lines in, so I'm going to draw my character's hair vents like this, and I'm going to copy the way Emmy drew the lines like that. And I guess when Emmy does it, there's like this kind of weight here and this kind of thing here, or they draw eyes with this shape, whatever. And you like take notes for yourself. You learn and study how it works rather than just mimicking them, and then take that. Think about everything you enjoyed doing while you did that. Like if you enjoyed certain things, if there are certain parts of it where it's like, yeah, I mean, that looks cool for Emmy, but when I do it, I don't really fuck with it, or it doesn't look right, or I just didn't, I don't know, I didn't have fun drawing it that way. I think I prefer this process. And know all the things you do like about it. They're like, oh yeah, this part, that was really fun to draw. Or, oh, I never considered that I could color this way. Or my colors came out really good when I did this way. And you take those things and then you reapply them to your entirely own piece using what you've learned. And then from that, you'll be like, wow, I figured out a way that I can do this thing. And you'll slowly piece together your own style over time. It's not something that you have to hunt after. You should never be in any rush for it, because it's not like a, I guess in a way, it's kind of like I'm saying art style is a social construct, which it's not. But it's like the idea of having an art style has become such a label to people that they like feel like it's like a thing that they have to earn. But it's just like a way of describing that everyone does things their own way, you know? There are certain ways you can explore and learn things and develop your own art style, but that literally, at the end of it, just boils down to looking at the things you like, figuring out what you like about them, and learning how they do them, and then deciding, do I like doing this thing, or do I like doing this thing? Which one feels more fun? Which one feels nicer? And then just doing whatever you feel like. And eventually, you'll just naturally figure out, hey, I like drawing this way, or hey, I like shading this way, or I like these colors. I think it's fun to have these colors. This is also why so many people's art style changes so much over the time. And I think a lot of young artists or like new artists who are first figuring out the idea of an art style and are like misguided about it, get so stuck in it is because they see an artist that they really like and like their style, and they're like, well, they've got this one and it's so recognizable and so specific, so I need one. But what they don't realize is if they look back at that artist in like 5 years, maybe even 1 or 2, their style will have adapted as well. You never stop learning with art, no matter how good you are. You literally never stop learning and changing, because it's a creative process, and there's always more you can do or try or learn. You never stop improving, and you never stop being able to just like shake things up. There's so many artists that like I've loved for maybe like 5-10 years or more, where back when I first looked at them, I was like, wow, yeah, your art style's super cool, I like this. And then I look at them now and their art styles changed entirely. They'd be like unrecognizable if you didn't check them out in between that time. But I love their new one as well. But it's totally different. But that's not because they like sat down and were like, well, I'm going to have this style now. It's because they just like kept trying out things that they liked and trying out different things, and eventually other certain things came naturally to them. They just end up drawing a certain way. Art styles are fun, but they're not something you have to work for. They'll come to you with time. Emmy's art advice for today, along with the rest. Call it decor is Degora now because Monster Pun. Yes, true. This is actually the pun that I use in 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 as well. Oh, I should talk about 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 because someone asked, what was it? You have any ever after IOCs? I have a ton. I have so fucking many. I have so many. Also, hi, yes. Hello. Hello. Poppy, 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 poppy. Hiya. Hi to you guys, and welcome back, Block Emerald. Yes, I have so many Ever After High OCs. You don't even know, dude. I have a Monster High ones as well. Since we were talking about Monster High, something that I ideally actually make real this year, hopefully I'll finally have the time to properly get it done and manage everything this year, is I also have not quite Monster High OCs, but OCs that are inspired by a similar concept as Monster High, where they're all like monster characters with their own fashion style and everything. But rather than being like Monster High OCs that are meant to exist in that universe, they are for an idol group, like an OC cover singing idol group that I have in the works. A work in progress. Maybe you guys will get to see one day. And that has Degora in it. There's a character whose style is specifically Degora. What was I gonna say? But yes, Ever After High OCs, I have so many. I don't know if I could show you them all because it would take me ages to find all of my old art and everything, and I don't necessarily want to just link my old accounts, even though I know a lot of them are still out there because I don't know what's on them. But I have so many. I started off when I was younger with Ever After High OCs that, you know, still followed the whole thing of it being fairy tales, and then I did as many Ever After High fans did as a kid, and eventually just sort of branched it out to being like a fan kids of any media. I think that's part of why Ever After High got so popular with OCs as well compared to Monster High, because there are a lot of Monster High OCs as well too, but I saw way more for Ever After High after it came out, because people realized you could just make an OC that's the daughter or son of fucking anything. Like, there's so many people. I think some of the most popular people I knew back when I was on like the Ever After High OC roleplay space were people who had OCs that was like the son of Mario and stuff like that, which is most certainly not a fairy tale, but like, you know, doesn't necessarily have to be. They kind of stretch those rules even in the show itself. So like, why don't I do another story? Why can't I call this fictional story close enough to a fairy tale? They still will have to, you know, go through some story, whether it's in a game or another book, and live out their roles. So it's close enough. But yeah, so I had a lot like that. My first Ever After High OCs were, I had my very first and my number one forever. Actually, no, I think, you know what? I think my first one that I had in my brain, but I didn't end up using for ages, was I wanted to make one that was the magic mirror, like the daughter of the magic mirror, and had some really, like, I don't know, like some sort of mess up, like edgy stuff going on about it, but I never really did anything with that. But my first real one that they actually made a proper thing was my OC that was the daughter of Puss in Boots, because I love Puss in Boots. I will say, at the time, I took inspiration from Shrek Puss in Boots for some of her characterization, because I know a lot of people since Shrek, you know, like associate Puss in Boots with having like the like Spanish accent and everything. But It was based on the original fairy tale mainly because I really like the little fairy tale Puss in Boots. I think it's really fun. So I had an OC who was the daughter of Puss in Boots, and she was called Tabby. Yes, that is just a breed, but it, you know, fits with the way that Ever After High names work. I also had a few friends who had like their own OCs that were Puss in Boots kids, so we made them like siblings. And actually, one of those became the name of my cat to this day. I say that, but like that's not a cat that I have anymore, because if you guys hear me talk about my cat, you'll hear me talk about her being called 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿. She's very cute. She's a little chocolate looking black cat, because she was Nary's and his mom's before I moved in with them. But my cat that I had before, that I had to leave with my mom when I moved out because he's like an outdoor cat and I moved to a city so he couldn't come with me, is called Casimir, and that is based on my friend's Ever After High OC from like 10 years ago. But yeah, so my first Ever After High OC was a daughter of Puss in Boots called Tabby, called Tabby Boots. And then I also had I made a Little Mermaid one, and then I gave them to my friend to roleplay because I didn't use them. I think she was called Lily Mermaid. But those are like my early ones. Tabby survived forever. I kept her. In fact, I still have this OC, and I intended to redesign her recently. I still like that OC and use her kind of a lot. But most of my other early ones didn't last that long. But I did eventually make a magic mirror one like I said, that was called Maggie Mirror. I think she was called Maggie, actually. And I also had I'm forgetting a lot of the other fairy tale ones that came in between because I know there were more, but eventually I branched out, like I said, to doing like other kinds of media to make fan kids for Ever After High. I had a few from like whatever random movie I would fixate on at the time. There was even one point where I made like Pokemon ones with some friends, even though I'd never played Pokemon just because they wanted me to. But the main thing, the ones that I became like my main thing and where I met half my friends and that I did most RPing on was when Undertale came out. And I got very into Undertale because of course I was an Undertale kid as well. It just happened to be in time for my interest to overlap, and I made Undertale Ever After High OCs. Can you guys guess which characters I had? Because me and my friends, we had like a whole friend group where we all had like different Undertale character. Like one was like, you know, the kid of Metaton, the kid of Sands, etc., etc. I had, I think one. I might have made a second one eventually. Oh no, I only made a second one when we tried to Human Souls. But yeah, there was one Undertale character that I had an OC that was a kid of. Can you guess which one it was? I want you to guess which Undertale character I made an Ever After High OC for. I feel like it's pretty clear, to be honest. Undertale, yeah, Undertale, my beloved. Oh, also, actually, I forgot in between then, my other main thing that I did. This is why there's a part that skipped over my brain. So in between me doing regular fairy tales, like my Puss in Boots Ever After High OC, and getting into doing other media, like making Undertale Ever After High OCs, there was the point where I got into Greek mythology with my friends, and we made a whole like friend group and like little OC group about that. And I had a lot of those, like Greek mythology fan kids, because those are popular for Ever After High as well. Like before people got into taking just like any random game or show, it would be people doing like mythology and other books, because like if Cupid can exist in Ever After High, then other Greek gods can exist. And I had a child of Hades for that. I had a daughter of Hades who had 2 siblings because my other friends made other ones. And I think eventually I also had some other ones. I think I had a Hercules kid that I might have given to someone else eventually. I think I also made one off of Hephaestus, if I'm remembering right. That was my Hades. She was called Hadley. Hades OC's friend. I think there were a few other god ones that I made, but I forgot most of them. Okay, what were you guys' guesses? Papyrus or Alphys, Frisk, Kara. Ooh, interesting. You're actually all wrong. I totally see why you guessed these though, because I think those would definitely be some of my top contenders now. If I did this like nowadays with my taste, that would have been it. But unfortunately, you are all incorrect. I had an OC who was the son of Metaton. And I feel like once you hear that, you'll be like, oh, of course it's Metaton. Gay bitch. Yeah. I had an OC who was the son of Metaton. He was actually a weird little tidbit. One of my first trans OCs ever, I think, because I made him trans mask. And it was definitely in that awkward phase where I didn't quite know how to portray that right when I was younger. But not in a way that was ever... I don't think it was really offensive at the time, but like I was, you know, exploring with that, but it was before I realized I could have any other gender stuff going on as well. I didn't properly realize I was queer beyond being pan at the time. But he was one of my first trans OCs as well. His name was Tony. Yeah, he was Tony, the son of Metaton. I would have given him a better name now as well, by the way. But to be fair, part of why I named him Tony was because I had another friend in this friend group who had a daughter of Metaton, and hers was just named Meta. Which, in my defense, I think that's a worse name because that's just already Metaton's name. I thought it was very in character for Metaton to have 2 kids made and call them fucking Meta and Tony, so that like these twins' names are just his fucking name. I think that's very in character for him, so I don't mind it. This hair has ended up coming out curlier than I wanted it to again, but I don't mind that too much. I'm just having so much fun sitting here and like drawing out this hair while I yap with you guys. Got ad scare like getting a video out. I just left for a minute. What's going on? We're talking about my ever after high OCs from when I was a kid, and also general art stuff. I'm telling everyone about how I used to have, well, at first I had just ever after high OCs that were based off like fairy tales and mythology and stuff, and I still do keep those OCs, but eventually I pivoted to making Undertale based ever after high OCs, and I had an OC that was the son of Metaton because I was in a friend group where we each had like a Undertale character each. Oh, damn, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, see? Yeah, base as fuck. Yeah, I love Metaton. I love him so dearly to this day. I want him so bad. I love him. I think I had a crush on Metaton even back then. I love him dearly. But yeah, my OC was the son of Metaton. He was called Tony, and Loki, he was really boring. He was just kind of just was Metaton in his energy, to be honest. Because I think the friend of mine who made like the sister that was called Meta, she was kind of more of her own person and just kind of a normal girl who was like a little bit fashionable and flamboyant. But my Tony, he was pretty much just like a carbon copy of his dad. But I think that's a fun thing to do whenever you have ever after high OCs that are siblings, where like at least one of them is following like exactly in their footsteps of their parents and the other one is trying to be their own person. Yeah, he was just like, honestly, Loki probably was just kind of an excuse for me to roleplay Metaton if I think about it. He had like a little bit more angst going on eventually, but it wasn't much. He was also, you know what? I'm thinking about this now. Yeah, I think he was, not only was this OC, my first trans, well, at least one of my first trans OCs, because he was trans mask, and it was the first time I'd written a trans mask character when I was younger, while I was still exploring that for myself. He was also some of my first times role-playing Yaoi, baby's first Yaoi, because what was it? Like, and when I say Yaoi, I mean also like they did get freaky, more than I should have for the time, but you know, I was a kid exploring. Like, because I had done plenty of like ships and romantic or other role plays when I was younger with like my anime OCs and stuff in the past, which I won't talk about because I shouldn't have been doing them. But like, I think that was, all of those were way back when I was like still a closeted kid and everything. And then I got a little older and I had a bunch of gay friends, and they, Tony got a bunch of yaoi. I'm having so many memories now of the terrible, terrible ship writing. He was kind of toxic now I think about it. I'm just shading Tony. He'd be so upset. I'm not liking how this hair part in the side here is at the moment. I made it too curly in the way that I was specifically avoiding, and now it's bugging me because it doesn't quite make sense. Like, I did not want this curl to have this curly energy. Same with here, actually. I think I gotta get rid of some of those lines. I made them too curly in places where I wanted them to be spiky or swoopy instead. Let's mess with that a bit. Let's change that up. What if it's like that? Yeah, that's more what I want. I want this hair to look a little bit less thick. So let's go like that. Maybe just put a line there. I think that chunk is too thick and it's really distracting. This one right here, that's bothering me. It's a little bit too much. It's kind of messing up the flow that I've got going on with the rest of the back of his hair here. I guess it should be more like... because I still want a curve there. Because I need it to fall down the same place. More like that. I'll edit that in a sec, but more like that. Drawing things, by the way, with MS Paint, try not to zoom out this much when you're doing most of your lining, because when you zoom in, it'll make it all fucked up. But sometimes I zoom out like this just so I can get a general gist of what I want. This is a good thing to practice in any art program, to be honest. Aside from just flipping, it's often good to zoom really far out if you're stuck with a certain detail that you can't get to look right. To zoom far out so you can get a better shot of the whole image and see how it looks all together. It might help you notice things that you couldn't before, or simplify them and then solve the problem. Because like when I was focusing on all those little curls, I liked drawing them because I shaded them the way that I, lined them the way that I normally would. But then I zoom out and I'm like, oh wait, hang on, that was wrong, because I wasn't looking at the whole picture. And like this, I can simplify it and be like, actually, that part's better without lines. So now I can go back in and clean that up. I love memories. I miss painting my boys. I'm glad you do. You're thinking of glasses? Yes, I do have glasses sometimes. I'm wearing them today because today I was like, woke up and it was kind of fine. But then I was like, I was looking at my phone to play New Carnival first thing in the morning, and then I was like squinting at it and I was like, why are my eyes not working? What the fuck is going on with my eyes? Like everything it hurts to look at. What the fuck? And then I went to go to my computer and it seemed mostly fine, but then I was I don't know what I was doing. I think I was still playing New Carnival again, actually. Maybe New Carnival is the culprit on my phone, while also watching a Fruit Zipper music video on my PC. And whichever one I looked at, I was like, oh, wow, why are my eyes kind of weird? So I was like, okay, maybe I should actually wear my glasses for once. I don't wear them often. I have glasses because I'm technically short-sighted, and I noticed a couple years ago, or was it last year? No, I think it's been a couple years now. That's kind of crazy. A couple years ago that sometimes if I was looking at like a TV or something for too long, like when I was watching anime with Neri in our living room, then I would eventually have to like strain to keep my eyes focusing properly a little bit, even though for the most part it was fine. It's like not like it went blurry, just everything just felt a bit off and I kind of got a headache. And I went to the doctor and they're like, yeah, you short-sighted. And I was like, what? Huh? Because I never noticed that before. I never needed glasses for most of my life. And I used to be told I had 20/20 vision. But I'm just like just a little bit nearsighted in a way that I would never really spot. Because it's like to me, like I think if I had any kind of like massive eye problems, I definitely would have noticed sooner. But it's not enough that you like ever catch me squinting at stuff, especially because it's like nearsighted and not like farsighted. It's like just a little bit that I assumed it was like that for everyone. Because like if I'm standing over here, right, and say there's a sign over here, I can read that sign. You can move that sign back here and I can still read. You can move that sign back here and I can still read and everything. But it's like trees that are out here and like buildings that are way off this way, they're just like a bit blurry to me. But just like a little bit blurry, right? Not enough blurry that it ever causes a problem with me trying to tell where I'm going or something like that. Just a little bit blurry. So I figured it was that way for everyone because that's how video games look. Which is a really stupid, chronically online sounding way to put that. But you know, it just looks kind of the same to me as like having focus on like your camera, right? Or like in a game where there's like, you've got the render distance down slightly or something. Or like in a movie, there's just like a little bit of blur to the background so you can focus on it. Like it just looks like the regular focus on a camera. So it didn't look different to me on stuff like that compared to anything else. So I was like, yeah, that's just how everything is. You know, when things are like really far away, they get a little blurry. Obviously they do, because they're also like small. You can't make out details at that distance. And I went to the doctor and they were like, no, they don't actually. And I'm like, what do you mean they don't? What do you mean they don't? And then they put the glasses on me and I was like, oh, I can pick out every single leaf on the tree that's like 2 blocks down from my house. What? I can tell all those apart? No way. But anyway, my point. So I have them for that purpose because I'm technically slightly short-sighted, but just only that little bit. But also I'm supposed to wear them if I'm gonna be like looking at a TV, or like watching TV or going to like the cinema or something, or like on my PC screen for long periods of time. But I kind of forget because they annoy me. I've gotten used to wearing them now, but it took a really long time for me to get used to the feeling of them on my nose because I hated it so bad. My autism did not like it. I forgot what I was gonna say. So I normally can't be bothered because they bug me. But today my eyes were not working, so I decided to find look-in. So I have glasses only sometimes. I had a little flick there that I kind of liked, but I don't know if I want to make it like that or if I want to make it go the other way. Making hair have these little like ends that go in 2 different directions like this, sometimes it adds a flow that makes it look all natural and gives it this like anime look, kind of like this guy has, right? Where it like you know, the hair flicks off here but also flicks off this way, and it kind of makes it look like it's all just like falling naturally, you know, rather than being styled into like one big spike. But also if you overdo it in little places, then it makes them look like they have split ends. So you have to be a little careful. Well, you're a 𝘆cie girl like Miku going, dear God, face on it. I'm sorry, I don't know why that comment is so fucking funny to me. You 𝘆cie, like Confessions of a Rotten Girl Miku type 𝘆cie. For the record, I guess you can call me a 𝘆cio. I do call myself that for funsies, but that is also because I'm gay. Like, yeah, I guess so. But that's like, I'm a 𝘆cio, but also, like, my gender is, yeah. My gender is whatever everyone else's gender is at all times and all of them. So like, you could call me a fujo, as in a girl who likes yaoi. You could also just call me a gay man, though, and that would be equally correct. So when I was talking about my baby's first yaoi roleplay, yeah, but I didn't mean that just in the sense that I'm a fujo. But you are right. You're just like also like right and wrong at the same time. I just found that really funny. But yes, I love that song, Confessions of a Rotten Girl. I've been meaning to cover it for ages. My gender is whatever you're having. Yeah, it even says that on my card. If you go to my card, there's an about section. And I think for the pronouns, I just put, I'll have what he's having. Because I use mirror pronouns. Unless I made it correct for the sake of explaining. I don't remember. But yeah, it says this in all my descriptions and stuff. But I use mirror pronouns because my gender is, yeah, it's whatever. And the way mirror pronouns work is it's just the kind of same as using all or any pronouns. But rather than just like leaving you guys to pick them, I use whatever yours are. So if you go by he, him, then you call me he, him. If you go by she, her, you call me she, her. If you go by neos, you call me those neos. I think it's really funny, but also it makes things really easy. And it means I'm always gender. My gender is I'll have whatever you're having. Sorry, I don't know why the message is so funny to me. I don't like these little details of hair here. That's too much. I'm trying to like, there's a tricky, the reason I'm fussing over this bottom part of the hair here, this always happens when I draw hair like this, is like, this part, right, this little back bit of hair is less important than all the bangs in the front. And part of the way that you can, put more depth in your drawings without overdoing all these details, making it too busy to read, especially when you have all these little detail lines like I do, is you add more details to the things that are meant to come further forward, and also more line weight as well, and then less to the things that are meant to be not so important to your eye and further back. This also helps save you time with art as well. Some people, when they draw art really quickly, they'll point out that the way that they can put out so many rendered pieces, they just render what's important and skip whatever's not. Like say for this, if I was trying to put this out quickly, I would render the hair, like shade that all out, and like line it and everything, but for this arm I would just leave it sketchy like this because you don't need to look at it, so your eyes won't focus there. But for stuff like this, like yeah, a way to make it balance while still having all these details is I put all these extra little line details in the hair that's at the front, so your eyes focus on it, and it like has this extra weight. It like brings it physically forward to you because it's like got more going on. And this has less because it's in the back and it's not important, so it makes it just kind of fade into the background and support the detailed parts you want to focus on. But at the same time, with that said, when I do hair as detailed as I do, I have to try and balance it out, because if I leave chunks that have entirely no lines in them, then they start to look really unbalanced, right? And it can like not match. But that's why I keep fussing over this, because I'm having a tricky time deciding between what I want to not add anything to, so that it like just, you know, so it balances out the weight, or add stuff to so that the details match. But I think I should mostly leave this little back hair section like this. I think it looks better like that, because I tried adding details a few different times here, and it just kind of made the hair look heavy and curly in a way I didn't want, that I kept complaining about, you know? But as it is like this, it's like, it gives the same energy as this, you know? I wanted his hair to be more curly and swooshy and fun, but I didn't want it to just be like curls in like a glamour curl Sabrina Carpenter way. I want this to just like look like it's light there. Just like natural short hair there. Yeah, I think I'll leave that part like that. I think there's a line missing here though. This little section is bugging me because I'm fucking with the silhouette of this drawing. Even when you're not drawing like a full character design, you're just drawing a specific, like a single illustration, I do focus quite a little bit on the overall silhouette. It's, again, part of how I draw hair the way I do. Like, I have all these little details, but the main way that this hair works that I draw is, rather than doing a billion lines like on this one, right, where you do all these tiny little things, is I split it up into these bigger chunks. I've done so much explaining today, wow. I split it up into these kinds of bigger chunks, like there's this chunk, there's this lock of hair, there's this lock of hair, there's this big section, there's this back section. And then I add these little lines to show the way that the hair like curves and flows without having to do 10 billion things, that it becomes detailed but also kind of simple. But in order to do that, it means I end up thinking a lot about like the big overall silhouette of the hair, so that I can express all of the flow that I want without having to do 1,000 parts. And I can do all these little curly things without making it hard to look at. So it's like, you know, we have most of the majority of the weight is on this side. So it's like your eye will like look over here at these flicks and flow down where his face is, like this. And flow down here. Then you might look at the way it curls over here and look down to his ponytail. Then you look at it like puffing out to give him a little more energy here and over the sides. I shouldn't do too many lines because I won't be able to undo them. And all these little flicks and stuff, right? But I don't like this gap, because it means when it's all colored, your eyes, if you look around it, will go like around here in the way I want you to and flow down here and then just be like, bop, bop. You know what? a really silly way to explain what I'm struggling to explain right now is, I'm kind of thinking about this little part like feng shui. It's like the energy. I'm trying to direct the flow of energy in this art, which sounds ridiculous and pretentious when it's a guy in a completely like static pose, right? If he was in motion, if I'd drawn him in some big moving pose, he'd probably understand what I meant with the flow of energy. But in this one, there's nothing. But like, I'm still the best way I can put it is that I'm thinking about the flow of the energy with this, because this little bump here, I think it's mostly fine, but at the moment I want a little something there because it kind of interrupts the flow of it. Like I want, see how with that, even though it doesn't look quite good, I need to fix that line. It's like, it makes all this like one round section, you know, that's like smooth. Then you can focus on the little split off details here. But when there's a bump there, it kind of brings attention to that gap. But that's the last place I want you to look. There's nothing important here. I want it to have a solid flow, so it looks like this hair is just fluffy there. But I keep fussing over getting the line right. Anyway, hello, Your Highness. Hello, Savannah Ventilier. Serena, hello. I forgot you were live for 2 hours after I saw the notification. It's okay. Sometimes I forget to. Multi-dimensional gender. The T in dimension is on purpose because you kills. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Real and true. UQ Wilson actually decided my gender. This is correct. Yeah. Blame him. This is real lore. It'll be in my lore video. Dropping tomorrow. I am not releasing a lore video tomorrow for legal reasons, for the record. Let that be known. I do want to release a lore video this year though. I think this was stuff I talked about with web before the new year with some of my resolutions, because a lot of my resolutions are just things that I want to do as a streamer this year, because my main overall thing is that I want to live this year with intent. Because last year a lot of fun things happened, a lot of awesome things happened, like, you know, becoming a VTuber altogether, becoming a PNG tuber with you guys, meeting Rakigachis and trying all this new stuff, all these opportunities. But all those things kind of happened to me by accident or just by like fucking around and finding out, which I still like living that way. You know, I still want to just try things and not stress too much about exactly how they go. That's good. But like, now that I've gotten this far accidentally, now that I know this stuff and I'm prepared, now I can do stuff intentionally and actually like do big things that I wanted to do. Like, now that I know that I definitely want to do PNG tubing and VTubing, I can make like a lore video or like a proper debut, and I can make a live 2D or 3D model. I still haven't decided which yet. I can become real. I can start moving around. Whereas before, I didn't want to do those things yet because I wasn't sure about everything yet, so I wanted to leave them. And also, I was still just like experimenting and seeing how things go. Oh, maybe a little thing like that would give me the detail that I want there without distracting from the rest. If I just added like a little line for the hair like this to show some flow. Because I don't want it to connect with this, because then it looks like a thick chunk. But I do want it to have something more so that it's balanced and it has the same, like a similar level of detail to the rest. But I don't think I like it on the outside. Do I think that adds to the flow and detail, or do I think it interrupts it? Oh, I'm really indecisive. I think when I add that, it makes his hair look more flowy and gay. When I take it away, it makes his hair look more naturally falling. And I can't settle on which I want for that. How many years are you as an artist? Mine is exactly 6 to 7. I know that number. Good question. Many. Over a decade. For sure. Wait, hang on. I'm still really picky about whether I like that tiny little line I did or not. Oh, I can't decide! I don't think I like it. I think I want it gone, and if I want to add a line like this, I'll do it when I'm coloring him. I'm indecisive. Okay, no, I'm gonna stick to what I just said. Okay, anyway. Hi, Block Emerald. Go to Brain Rot Jail. No! You guys have to go to Brain Rot Jail just by being Rakigachis. Being here gets your brain rotted, so you guys are in the same boat as me. You can't send me away to Brain Rot Jail. I'll put you in the oversim chamber. Yeah, you want to go back there? You want to go back there? Transgender, transatlantic. Dear God, how many trans are there? Sorry, I was looking back at that. I didn't see that before. I mean, yeah, you know, transgender, transatlantic. I write trans lyrics. Transdimensional. God, U67 become the new recallable one. Yeah, it's very true. I like watching these videos sometimes of there was this one like a, whoa, fish attack. Ah! Actually, I'm gonna eat them all. Yummy, yummy. Now I'm gonna get several diseases from eating random raw fish. Yay! Great way to start 2026. But there was this video I was watching on TikTok before of this guy who's like a middle school teacher or something. I forgot what I was gonna say. Right, and he made like a list of all the different ways, all the different things his students said to him this week that were worth noting, and every one of them was just a different way of them trying to get him to say 6, 7, which I thought was really fucking funny. Some of them really creative, some of them are really stupid, and I think it's wonderful. 6, 7 is such stupid brain rot, but I like it in context like that because I think it's really silly. I was gonna say something before, but I completely forgot what it was. What was I saying before the 6, 7? Oh, right, how long I've been an artist. Because yeah, I know that was for the to get me with the 6, 7 thing, but to actually answer the question, I don't know. I'd have to think about what year was I in years. Hang on. Yeah. Because I've like always been drawing, technically, you know, like all kids draw at some point in their life. But it's when people ask this question, it's kind of hard to answer because it normally, I guess the best way to answer is when you started properly thinking of yourself as an artist and like doing art as like a real hobby rather than just like doodling sometimes because you're a child who gets told to do that. But I don't know, because I think even since I was like very little, I drew all the time. And like I have memories from when I was like under 10 where I had like a sketchbook with me at all times and I'd like take one with me to redraw the ponies in my MLP comics while I was at like church or something. Or like times that I would like I tried to like draw my family while doing things so I could make like little posters for my house. So I kind of have always been an artist, really. But I think the point where I started properly, I don't know, quote unquote acting like one, like the point when I was a teenager or whatever, and I started being like, yeah, I'm an artist, and being like one of the art kids within my friend group, and like posting my art and sharing my art, would I have been year 8? Hang on, how old are you in this school year in the UK? One sec. It fucking says 6 to 7 on here. Yeah, you know what? I think it's been like exactly a decade. Wait, no, oh fuck, I was about to say exactly a decade, but I got my time wrong. Sorry, I have no sense of time for all of the time from when I was like I cannot name ages and dates and times in my life until the point in my life where I turned like 17. Everything before then, I'm just fucking guessing. But I got the ages wrong because I was about to say it probably was exactly 10 years because I was guessing it would have been when I was in like a year 8 or something like that. Because I'm 22 at the moment. I'm going to turn 23 this year. It's listed on like my bios and stuff. Because I'm 22 right now. So it probably would have been when I was in like year 8 or something, or year 7, which would have been when I was like 11 or 12. But I know that's wrong because I literally said earlier that one of my MS Paint My Little Pony base edits you can find on my channel. When I first posted it, I had to edit the caption because I looked in it and it said straight up in the caption, oh yeah, this is an OC that I made last year when I was 10, but now I'm redrawing her because I can design her better now, which means I was, I started like even like doing digital and posting my art from like age 10 or under. Oh my god, how fucking young was I when I had a, hold on, I thought I was older than that when I got internet access. Wait, was I posting on social media from under the age of 10? I'm sorry, again, you know, I have no sense of time for these things. This is like, I'm like learning this at the same time as you guys. But I thought in my head that I was like 11 or 12 when I started just getting shit like Kick on my phone or like talking, like liking fairy tale meme accounts on Instagram. But if I was posting my MLP base edits on YouTube when I was whoa, hang on, how fucking young did they give me internet access? Sorry, I don't know, this is so baffling. So yeah, I don't know, over a decade is what I'll say, because I have stuff like art of mine online or that has been shared since at least when I was 10, but I know based on which art it was that I said that for, I have memories of art that I did earlier than that, so definitely before. So over a decade by now, because I'm in my 20s. Ever after high OC, they need your opinion if you don't mind. Sure, you can describe them for me. I love learning about people's OCs. We also have a Discord server where you can share your OCs and your art with everyone else if you want as well. Hello, hiya! Hiya. I'm reading through the rest of the chat that I missed. The best part of getting MS Paint is if I ever come full body art and you already have a good reference. This is true, and you have a reference used for OC sheets when they're like this. Okay, I'm kind of, I was about to say I'm satisfied with his hair, but I didn't finish his ponytail. Your art is so cute. I love your son. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you think my art is cute and I'm cute. I win. But thank you. I'm glad you like it. I just realized I was literally about to be like, okay, I'm satisfied with the hair. I should finally think about his outfit, because I normally do that like during the sketching phase. I think about the whole outfit and how I want to do this piece or whatever I want to do with him before I start doing all the hair. But I did not do that because I just felt like drawing hair today, I guess. It's okay. These streams are always chill. What was I gonna say? But I forgot to finish this ponytail. I kind of need to do that. I think after I finish the ponytail, I'll go take a break for like 5-10 minutes to go pee, and then we'll do the outfit and some colors and stuff. I've got to zoom out for this. You know, I was talking about zooming out earlier, but it's even aside from how I said to like zoom out to see the bigger picture every now and then, because sometimes zooming out really far can help you just look at things and like simplify them and break them down so you can understand what you don't like about it in a similar way to like flipping an image. But also in general, I think a good practice over time is to get used to drawing from your canvas further and further away. Obviously, zooming in for little details is good, and this also varies by what kind of art you want to have. You know, some people can still do incredible, huge pieces while zooming in and having loads of tiny hidden details there, or some people do big things and they do it all in big strokes so they can do it all from afar. So this is very much a personal thing to figure out what you like, but I do think it's good practice to make sure that you're not always zoomed in altogether. Like, the way I was saying before was to zoom out really far anytime that you've been like stuck on a detail and can't get it to look right with everything else, because you need to like simplify it and break it down and like look at it from a new perspective when you can't see the little details so you can focus on the big shape. But in general, it's good to make sure that even if it's just like zoomed out to like this size, not like all this way, but like this size rather than in here, because if I was like this the whole time for drawing these details, then I'll focus so much on like these tiny little gaps and not see everything else that this hair is meant to be working with. It's important to look at the whole thing so that all your parts work together. This is often, I think, a kind of like a culprit behind people having art that they draw and they like drawing it, but then at the end they find it really stiff or really awkward. Because if you only focus on like little bits at a time, then you don't get an overall good energy to your piece. Because you're focusing on those rather than how everything works together and what makes the best overall thing, if that makes sense. So if you ever feel like certain, like all the parts of your art look pretty, but the overall thing just kind of looks kind of awkward, even though you can zoom in on details and be like, oh, I like this little detail, I like this little detail, but I don't like the full thing, try zooming out more. Sometimes it's honestly helpful to even do it like a challenge for yourself, or maybe you do a whole piece, even if it's just a sketch, like entirely zoomed out. It's also a thing because it's one of those things where it's like you need to practice doing traditional art will help. Because as a digital artist, you kind of get used to being able to zoom in all the time, you know? But you can't do that with regular art because you just have to either move your face or deal with it. So it's good practice. I do not like the way I drew those hair flicks. I need to change those. I'm going to redo that part. His hair is flicking out right now in a way that, again, fucks up the energy. Because I want it to have, like, little flicks, but ultimately just be like, woo, woo, and curve down this way. So it's like almost like a river. But at the moment, it's just flicking out here and then going here separately. I don't like that. Messes up the flow. Messes up the vibes. Messes up the energy I want to direct your eyes with. I think this flick is the culprit. I need to make it a little bit less intense, and then also make it one of the ones where it splits off in 2 directions. But without making it look like a split end, which is kind of tricky here. I do not like the way I drew that just now. I'll go change that around. I'll mess with this a bit. What are you guys saying? Oh, my hands just cracked a bunch. Oh, I forgot to stretch them. Wow! Also, so I need to get this 7 cents commission a problem. I want them all in one artwork, but that would be expensive. It would be expensive, but depending on what it is that you want, and maybe further down the line, like probably this would be a thing for later in the year, it might not be as expensive as you think, because like sometimes with things that have a lot of people in, I say this for whenever I do like idol group clubs as well, rather than charging the fee that's like a like I don't know. It's because say a default that I think I have from my comms and that a lot of people go by is like, you know, this is a commission that has one character in it. If you want an extra character, it'll be an extra 50%. But once that goes to groups of like 5+, it really varies for me because, you know, say if it's like a because if I keep doing that, it kind of gets ridiculously expensive and nobody's gonna want it either. And I don't want to charge that much for certain things. But you know, if it's like all that many and they're all like individual, like totally separate, fully rendered, every single detail in all of them illustrations, then yeah, it still is gonna cost the same price as getting 7 individual things. But if it's like say for example 7 people and they're all like in a shot where some of them are like, you know, cut out, some of them are less detailed, it's like all of them merged together in a way that I can like cut corners, then I'll often charge a little bit less. It depends. Basically, anyway, what I'm saying is when it comes to the time for you to do that commission, rather than just going for my regular thing, expecting a high price, either DM me or send a custom proposal on VGen and we will talk about it and discuss and see what can happen to see if we can get something within your budget and what I can do to make it doable for both of us. Whenever you want to commission something from someone that's like not something they do often and you're kind of unsure about it and whether it be in their budget, it's always worth talking to an artist. Because most artists are kind of flexible that way. Because setting prices is hard because you can't guess everything anyone's going to want for an art thing anyway because everyone has their own creative vision, you know? Okay. I still don't like the way I did that. Let's try something else here. Instead of that flick going there, let's have this one go here. And overlap with the rest. Ooh, no, I don't like that either. Oh my gosh, why am I fussing so much with these ponytail? I like drawing ponytails like this. Why is it bugging me? But what I want to try is having a flick go here instead. And then flop out this way. To get the flow that I want. Like, it'll have the flick here. It'll overlap over this side. That's kind of the shape I'm going for overall, but just like I've done it shorter now. So now I need to make it longer. I mean, to be fair, he does also look cute with a short ponytail. But he's gayer with a long one. and I want that. I think like here is where I want that to go. I'm focusing so hard. This ponytail's not going how I want it to go. But I want the ponytail, so I'm determined. I just got to figure out what it is about it that I'm not liking. Let's erase half of this and go back to the drawing board. With something like this, if I've changed little parts this much, then I'm never going to be satisfied with it if I keep just editing it bit by bit, because it'll just come out really stiff. So it's easier to restart that whole thing again so it can still be drawn naturally. Honestly, my MS Paint streams, I always have tried to include advice in them and in my art streams in general, because I think it's a nice thing about watching artists. You can yap about random stuff and all kinds of bullshit, or just like ramble about the art you're doing, but also get like art advice and everything and learn. But I swear they're not normally this packed with it. I'm sorry if I sound kind of preachy today, but I keep having things that I mean to say where I'm like, oh, this is probably better if I explain the whole point in general rather than just saying what I'm doing. But what I was about to say was, yeah, this is another tip that I think a lot of people have to practice learning. I think I was going to say this along with the zooming one, which is why it came to mind, is that sometimes you have to really not be so scared of starting things over and just like redoing whole sections of things, because same as with the zooming thing, where if you focus too much on like a little detail, you'll end up with something really stiff because you're like editing tiny little bits rather than letting your overall creativity just flow. But if there's certain parts, like I was doing with this ponytail, where it's like, oh, I want this little bit to be different, and no matter how much I change this little bit and like edit it more and more and shave off more and more parts, it doesn't look right, then it's like, bro, just ditch the whole ponytail, redo it, start over. That's fine. And as you do that more and more, you'll get used to doing these things faster and figuring out what you want quicker anyway. But like, sometimes you just gotta start from scratch. You just gotta go back to your drawing board. Because if you like sand everything down to the tiniest thing over and over again, it'll just come off really, really stiff because it won't have any of the energy that you originally drew it with. And then you won't be satisfied with it in the end. It's kind of the same as how a lot of people like their sketches but don't like their line art, because they're sketching in a way that's really loose and flowy, but then getting so focused and stressed and high effort with the line art that everything comes out really still because they're trying to make it clean and losing all of their vibes. You gotta do stuff for the vibes sometimes. I don't think that curl I did makes sense, nor do I like it. Okay, let's redo that. But overall, I like this ponytail better now. I think it's a little too thick here. I think it's also a bit too long. I kind of want it to end here, so it almost looks like it's ending like just off the screen rather than flowing way down his shoulder. So it's more like oh, okay. I didn't read what you were saying. What's your current blah, blah, blah. I'm not even sure what I want. There's also the time it would take. They're like, all styles using matching amount of time. What splash out of them? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Wait until later in the year and then we'll talk about it and see how much we can plan for. Right, you're ever after 𝘆cie. My 𝘆cie is basically a narrative character like Paige, but he wants to be a character with his own story. Thus wants to create his own stories. After all, stories are made first, retelling afterwards. Ooh, that's a really cool 𝘆cie idea, actually. I love that. I think that's genuinely really interesting because I know Paige just wants to be a narrator, but her thing for Brooke Page is that she is a narrator and she's cool with that, but she doesn't want to just observe things and not change them when they seem wrong to her. She wants to be able to make the stories go well and let these people have happy lives rather than living the way her parents live, where they're just like, that's what it says, so that's what we do. We don't interfere. We just watch, like unloving gods. But she wants to be, you know, more like kind. Like she has this power to see everything, so why doesn't she help people? But I think it's really interesting to take a different approach to that, like you said, and make it a character who, rather than just wanting to help, wants to like have their own story. They don't just want to sit and observe or sit and control how things go from the outside. I think that's very, very interesting. I feel like there's a game and or movie like this is reminding me of, in a good way, like that I was going to be like, oh, maybe you should look at this thing and think about this thing, but I cannot remember what it is for the life of me, and it's really bugging me now. If I think about it at some point, I'll mention it. But yes, I think that's very cool. And there's like a lot of different ways you can take it, you know, depending on whether they succeed at that or if they get stopped or if there's like any negative consequences to them trying to have a story or like insert their own. You know, it's kind of, in a way, it reminds me a little bit of Wreck-It Ralph, that idea of making their own story for this thing, where how he wants to like, you know, like get his own medal, have his own thing, but then like trying to force this stuff to go not how it's intended to messes everything up a little bit. But he's also still entirely justified in just wanting to have friends and be more than his game intended him to be and stuff like that. That comes with disastrous consequences, you know. Kind of like how Raven making her story go her own way is something that's risky for everyone, but also is like important to her. But you get to do a whole different flavor of it. I really like it. I think it's very cool. I think it's the kind of thing that like if I could speak would be awesome. If Ever After High got another generation, that kind of character would be a very cool one to be like a protagonist, you know, to be like a focal point rather than someone like Raven. If they ever wanted to do a whole different kind of approach at it, that would be, that kind of character concept is something that I'd choose to be the protagonist. Because I think it would be interesting to follow them and see how the world works around them. Okay, how do I want this ponytail to go? I planned a whole thing there, and then I just kind of didn't do what I said I would, and I messed it up. So I'm going to redo that whole part, because I do not like this curl here. I think this needs to flow like this. Why is this ponytail giving me hell, bro? I just want to go pee. I just want to get the ponytail done and go pee. I know I can go pee at any time I want. It's not like I'm desperate to pee right now, but it's bothering me that I'm not getting this done. Because a little ponytail would take me like a minute. What about like that? What about that flow? Do I like that? No, I don't. One of the parts there is too much. I want this to be thinner. It's not going to be this thick. Ah! Okay, you know what? See, I wanted to do this before I go pee so that after I come back, I'm really indecisive actually. Because on one hand, I have the option of try and finish this ponytail first, so then I can go pee and then come back and just do fun stuff. We can move on to like, you know, doing his outfit and his like colors, and we won't be thinking about this thing. But also, the fact that I'm so frustrated over this, normally I would take this as a sign to take a break, refresh my brain a little bit, and then come back and maybe with a little fresh eye and a fresh hand and not so like stressed about it, then it'll go easier. But also, if I go pee and then come back and still have to be fussing over this ponytail, it'll bother me, because I'd rather use the break as like a little turning point in our vibes where I switch to then doing his like outfit and everything. I don't like coming back to fuss over the same thing. It'll make it more frustrating. The vibes will be off. I don't know what's bugging me about it so much. Because it's a really simple thing that I have in mind. And I know how to draw the hair. And I had it fine in the sketch. It's just like not cooperating with me now. My brain and my hand aren't matching up. Well, my brain and my eyes aren't matching up right now. I guess that kind of ponytail isn't too bad. I wanted it to be skinnier than that. I wanted it to be a really thin thing. But I don't mind it too much a little bit shorter like this. It kind of matches with the weight of the rest of his hair, I guess. Are you team Alphabet or Glinda? I am team both of them because I think they should kiss. Want to know what I'm esting? Is that meant to be say testing? What are you testing? I also have no idea if we have the cash then. That is true. Also indecisive. I'm currently debating on my next MS Paint Con. I'm very indecisive. I'm even more so. You guys don't know something? This is totally unrelated to any of this stuff. I think it's because Crimson talked about Star Rail Gacha that reminded me. So you guys saw me before when I was pulling for Mighty and grinding for that, and I did not spend money on that. I refused to whale. I did consider it, but I had no money at the time anyway. And then also the banner ran out before I could get him. I will get him next time. Next time I will fucking whale if I have to. But I don't normally whale in games, and I think I talked about this one I'm about to mention a little bit recently. But sometimes, if I really have to, if I'm playing a game that's cruel enough to me and I want the thing bad enough, I will spend money. Not like whale crazy hundreds, thousands amounts of money, most like a dolphin. But this game that I love, this gacha game I play, New Carnival, recently had a banner with two of my favorite characters in, and also I would like to remind that for this game, my favorite character of all, even aside from the other ones that I like, is the player character, which makes things harder, and he had an outfit that I absolutely adored, and I was desperate to get both his outfit and the two characters that I like. This game is incredibly unforgiving in its gacha. It basically doesn't have a pity system. I think it kind of has like a mock pity kind of thing, but it basically does nothing. There's like no pity to this. It's also one of those games, you know, for most gacha games, what they'll do, especially if they're going to be mean to you with the pity and the rates, is it'll be like, if you do a 10 pull, you get one extra thing, maybe like Love Live, you know, a 10 pull would always be a 10 plus 1. If you do a 10 pull, rather than doing 10 individual things, you will actually be pulling 11. Or what they normally do is like, if you do a 10 pull rather than a single one, you get you're guaranteed like an SR or something, right? This game does not have that. You can do like 50 pulls in this game and get nothing but useless R's, straight up. So, already off to a start. And again, it doesn't really have pity. It technically kind of has a sort of thing, but there's never a point where you're gonna do like 50-50s and hit hard pity for a thing, really. It just kind of doesn't exist. And if you do hit it, it's very rare. The rates for the characters are even lower than they are in most other games that I play. And the closest thing you have to real pity is if you do fucking 300 pulls, then it'll give you a little box where it's like, you can pick one of the banner characters to have. If you do 300, you get that as a treat. And also, like, if you do 200, then you get an outfit for the player character. So that's already a lot, right? Especially when I'm broke. I was grinding for this game constantly. It's a mobile game, so I was grinding like every 10 fucking seconds. Like I'm just like constantly on there. My energy cannot refill all the way without me going and using it again. I was learning all the different strategies for other game modes I didn't play, doing every single one of my dailies, finding everything I could. But eventually I ended up having to spend money as well. And this fucking game, dude, this game hates me so bad. Because when I tell you, there's 3 characters on this banner, right? And I just told you how unforgiving it is. So it's honestly rare to even get the character that I like when I play this game, when there's a banner with 3 on there. There's 2 that I like, right? Okay, let's say that there's this non-specific purple man, and there's this non-specific blonde man, and there's this non-specific gray man. I like these 2, okay? Normally, when I do gacha in this game, within like 10 turns, hi Web, hello, I'm complaining about gacha instead of talking about art for a sec. Hi, I'm lucky if in like a 60 or maybe on a day that on a week that I happen to be grinding really hard in like 100 pulls, I'll get like the one character I like, or maybe I'll get both. I'll get 2 of them, or like both of them if it's a 2-person banner, right? I've gotten that before. In this fucking, okay. In my first 60 or so my first like 70 pulls, where I also spent money at the start, I got these 2. I got one of the ones I liked. I'm like, okay, I just want this one. He's the one I want most in this banner right now, but I like this one too, so that's fine. I got these 2. And then I pulled again. I got a second one of him. Fucking crazy. Don't normally get dupes. How have I gotten a 3rd SSR and it's not this one? Across the course of this banner, mind you, by the way, this fucking character is Neri's favorite character. He's one of the ones I care about least. I still like him. I love every character in this game, but I do not care about him myself. But he's Neri's favorite character. Neri's even fucking playing the game right now. over the course of 290 fucking pulls, I got one of this guy and four of him, and none of them what I wanted. In this game that has no pity and has like 0.000 billion% for your SSR rates, it took me until my fucking 300th pulls. This is New Carnival. It's a Yaoi game. It took me until my fucking 300 pull, which again, 300 is the point where they give you one of the characters for free. Like you get a little box, you can pick one of them. I think it was on my like 296th pull that I got the one I wanted, and I already had a few left, so I ended up hitting 300 anyway. I got the fucking player character 200 pull bonus out before I got there. I don't want to talk about how much money I spent. I'm still not like, I still don't consider myself a whale because I don't spend money regularly, and I do not spend big money on things because I don't have that much money, but I don't want to talk about how much money I spent because it was not wise. It was not wise. I spent all that money and it still took me to hit fucking hard pity where they give you the character 300 pulls to get him. But anyway, the reason I talk about this, but yeah, hi to anyone else who's joining. I promise we've been talking about art most of this time. I've been giving art tips and everything, but I needed to rant for a sec. The reason I'm ranting about this now, even though I already talked about this a bit before, because that happened recently, is then I forgot that immediately after this banner, for the start of January every year, they do a banner where the player character is the thing instead. So it's like, imagine if in Genshin, right, every January, there was like a new Aether and Lumine, like 5-star or something that you could pull for. They do that where the player character is on the banner instead. And again, he is my favorite character of the entire thing. But the problem with that is as you saw, I just spent a ton of fucking money and time on grinding for the last event. It literally days between that one ending and this new one starting. Not only did I spend money, but I grinded so much that I was playing all of the different game modes that I don't normally play to get all of the kinds of gems that I would normally use. I completed a bunch of side quests and side stories and everything. I milked all of the gacha currency I could out of those things, which means I don't have those other methods of earning gacha anymore. Also, because it's the player character, there's only one SSR on the banner instead of 2 or 3 or like 2 in an SSR. So my chances of getting him are even lower. So now I've got to do that, which is fun. I have already spent money on it, but we're not going to talk about that. Anyway, hi guys. Yeah, yaoi is pain. True. Don't get into yaoi. Not because I'm homophobic, but because yaoi games will charge you $1 billion money and make you suffer. Anyway, back to art stuff. Somehow, I've been fussing over this ponytail and not liking how I drew it for like the last 20 minutes. And I think complaining about that stupid yaoi gacha helped me figure it out. Because now it's like fine. I'm kind of fine with how it is now. There's still some parts about this that are bothering me a little bit. But they're just like minor tweaks. I think I got it now. All I had to do was bitch about gacha and it worked. Yeah, if I just do this bit to go like behind his head a little bit. I don't like this curve. It's kind of disappearing into nowhere. So I either need to move where this flick overlaps with it from, or I need to change this so it goes like behind here. Because this disappearing, like it can't grow from here. So it's either got to go all the way here with like a bump here, or I've got to move that flick. But I think I'm going to go for the bump method. Doing that. Just that it all grows naturally somewhere. But yeah, I honestly, you know what? Maybe that worked. I think that was therapeutic. I was so frustrated about drawing this ponytail that I had to vent my other frustrations about gacha. and it solved the problem. Yay! Maybe you should get into yaoi gacha, guys. Never mind. It helped me get better at art. Not because I drew them, but because I got so angry that it made me draw better. Somehow. However the fuck that works. That is too big of a bump there. I need to change that. I'm gonna make that like that. No, like that. Like that? I don't really want this to be a visible line because I still want this to be slightly less detail than the hair at the top. Like with the hair right now, right? I was explaining the thing I said about detail for the sake of perspective before. But like I have like a little tier list of the sections that should have most detail or most stuff going on with them, right? So all this hair, the stuff that's like in front of his face, these little front bangs and everything, this big section, that's number 1. That's gonna have the highest detail and all these biggest parts to it and like the most different shapes, because that's where you're mainly looking at his face. The ponytail, number 2, because you want to look there and then look down his ponytail, because it's like a point of interest of how his hair works and it'll lead you to his whole outfit. This little back section of the hair that's in behind, number 3. That should have like none. So I still want this to be slightly less detailed than this, because since it's so small as well, if it's really highly detailed, then it just kind of looks really distracting and unbalanced. But I want it to be more detailed than this bit. That's why I'm fussing over it right now. Guys, question. If you're the type of person to stim by just saying animal noises whenever it's silent around you, are you a meow person or a woof person? I don't give a fuck about your star sign or your pronouns. Tell me this right now. Are you a meow or a woof? When you're chilling in silence, either by yourself or with friends that don't care. Or potentially another or why did I say it like that? Or potentially another animal noise. Feel free to enlighten me. Creature sound. Oh, just like weird little creature noises. That makes sense. Meow, I guess. Hiya! Hello! Hello, sketch at me. Meow, nya preferred? Oh, okay, nya is also based. Any sound. Yeah, you know what? This genuinely tells me a lot about you guys. I should ask this as like an icebreaker question to people more often. I'm gonna ask this question during the next art totsu, I think. I think this is a good one to ask the hyperspace homies. Although I know the answer for most of them, because they are the type to make animal noises while we're in VC, and I make them back of them. I think I want this part to have a little separate flick rather than before I had it up here, but I think I want it to be here instead. Maybe. I'm not sure about that. No, because if it's there, then I think this has to be like that, so it's like the other side of it, which I don't want. Okay, never mind. Let me change that. Instead, what if I do it like this? Connect it there. What about that? Huh? How do you like that, weather boy? No, I don't like that. Sincerely, the weather boy. Okay, I think this line is messing me up. I don't want this detail here. I know I said I just figured out the ponytail, and I definitely, I wasn't lying, I promise. I still did figure out the main detail, but there's these little parts that I gotta refine now to be satisfied with them. Yeah, okay, I like it flowing like that better. Flows down from his neck a bit easier, but now this flick's gotta change because it doesn't look good. It's kind of spawning out of nowhere and fucking with the vibes. So let's change that. I might get rid of this little bump bit that I had that goes behind his shoulder. Yeah, okay, I've almost got it. I've almost got it. We're almost there, trust. I just want this to be a little bit more natural rather than flicking off into the distance for no reason. In a way that makes it look like his hair's got like split ends. I want it to be like that, so it's more subtle. It's more like a demure of a flick here. It's more coy about it. More graceful. I didn't quite pull it off there. I still need to change that, but I think the idea comes across. Let me remove this little back part because I don't want that. I want to change that. Yeah. I see my vision. I just need to nail it. More like that? No, like that. Have a wig, a wolf cut, or a ponytail? Yeah, he's got like a ponytail going on, cause it's like this is all. He's got all his like bangs here and everything, right? And this orange part, this is like the back of his hair. For the rest of it, it's just like short here, like that. And then he has one of those like Genshin Impact type rat tails that just spawns out the back of his head. Anime boy haircut. I really like how this hair is coming out. I like drawing hair. I love drawing hair. He's getting that very gender look that I intended to as well, where he looks calm in a way that he could turn out to be a cold person, or he could turn out to be a gentle person, which was the intention, because he has both in his character thing. Okay. How do I get this little hair flick to look nice and demure, but also still be a flick like I want? Every time I make villager noises, I always end up doing the sound of a villager being hit several times and dying. I don't know why that's half of my stim for it. Like, I can't just be like, huh? I always figure, I don't know why it's my favorite. I should put that on my CV. Like, yeah, I can draw and sing sometimes, and I dance, and I can do an impression of a Minecraft villager being killed, and and I can make little creature rakigachi noises, and I smell like candy. Like a mullet more modern. Yeah, kinda. Mullet more weird in anime. Hello! Hi, 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. My headphones dying. Oh no! This is so epic. Thank you. I appreciate the baguette for extra flavor. Just show me how epic it is. Okay, there was something I wanted to do there for a sec, but I don't remember what it was. I think I just wanted to make that flick a little bit longer. To give his hair a better flow. Yeah, I did. Okay. I wanted to make that a little bit elongated. Make it more pretty. And then do I want to give it a line of its own? I'm still debating it having a full line that goes all the way across. Or just making it a little flick that comes out of the side. Because I think it kind of matches the others better. Oh, you know what? I know how to fix this. Rather than this curve going into here, I'm going to make this curve go into this flick. I'm going to make these two one thing. Because there's an accidental tangent line there, and I don't want it to be a tangent. I'm just going to change it so that the intention is that this goes here instead. I'm just going to change that line a little bit. I want it to be like that. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's make this, let's join these together. Do a little surgery on these two hair parts. And then put this one like here, but make it a little bit thinner so that it looks like it's disappearing behind it rather than growing from it. Oh, I gotta be careful that it doesn't become a tangent with that though. I might end up changing this back to how it was before. But we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Can't know if I like it better till I try. Do I like that better? Yeah, I think I do like that a little bit better. Little bit of a tangent thing going on here, but I think it's not too bad. And it gives his hair the flow that I wanted to have. Where it still flicks out in random places a little bit unevenly like the rest. So it looks more like a, yeah, more intended like that rather than just a regular ponytail. Okay, cool. Cool. I think we're like done with the hair. Because I decided that I'm going to keep it slightly rougher textured like this than usual anyway. Because I normally, for a lot of these, especially if I'm doing one where I'm done this much detail with the lines rather than doing lineless, I will do like separate line out for them while we're in MS Paint, or like clean it up fully and get rid of these little holes. But I don't feel like it. I like the texture. I don't even normally draw with the brush this small, to be honest. I usually draw, when I'm doing an MS Paint, I default to the second size of the brush, or the third size if we're like zoomed out a bit. And I switch between those two for the sake of lining hair. But I started on number 1 today. That's why I like the little crunchy texture it has. The little sketchiness, you know? Kind of feels like I got a cool pencil. Even though I'm someone who never draws with pencils. Can I paint with you? I was just commissioned. Oh, what? Like you want a hopcon? Sure. I can sort that out while I go pee in a sec. Do I like that ponytail? Wait. As soon as I finish this, I'm gonna take a BRB to go pee anyway, and then I will let webbing. Okay. Cool. Oh, I need to stretch. Silly little creature is always the best character, just like the Winnies baby. Forget about Winnies. Okay. I like how crunchy the lines are. Yeah, exactly. There's got a nice crunch to it. It's got the MS Paint texture. Okay, right, yeah. I'm gonna go pee. I will be back in like 5 or 10 minutes, and also bring webbing. While I'm gone, you guys, what is your BRB question today gonna be? Oh, I wasted all of my questions on asking you guys about Ever After High stuff and stuff like that before. You know what? What do you think? Oh fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit. Okay, you know, actually, okay, better BRB question. While I'm gone, guys, while I'm going to pee and set something up for like 5-10 minutes, if I was any animal other than a cow, what animal would you assign me? What animal would you make Emmy if I wasn't an alien cow? You can also still keep it as an alien thing, but what would you make me if I wasn't a cow? Okay, I will be right back. Chat amongst yourselves. Decide. Debate. BRB! Ignore that had 2 songs for a sec. I accidentally left in one of the Christmas songs. Anyway.
and this is crazy. Hello, but here's my number. So call me maybe. And it's hard to pick up the boys try and chase me. So call me baby. I'm making a cow. A cow. Yes, I was commissioned to make a new VTuber. I do this sometimes. I think we should give them a rose theme. I think that'd be very nice. It's like dusty desert rose. That'd be very cute.
Yippee! They cannot hear you because my Discord audio thing is not playing the right one. Hang on. Discord audio. Hey, could you be web instead of some random Discord channel that I'm not in? That would be cool.
Good morning!
Now they can hear you!
Good afternoon! Good morning!
Yippee! You sound like the Hannah Montana transitions.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning and good afternoon. My name is 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, and I will be your not host today. Lucky me.
Yeah, Web's come to hang out. Web's come to drove me. Yippee!
It's true.
We got buddies. Web's drawing a cow. It's literally perfect. This is like literally for
I
Emmy.
know. This morning I woke up and one of my friends was like, hey, I need a new OC. Now! And I was like,
Foaming
okay.
at the mouth.
Yeah. Friends get a little aggressive when they need their OCs.
Yeah, I've been there. They say they need an OC and then they start shaking me, rattling me, and I'm like, please. And they're like, you're not leaving until you get your OC. This is real and true and definitely happened.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, definitely. What was I saying before? Yeah, what's your morning routine like, Web? Web said what they did in the morning, and I said, yeah, I wake up and I play my stupid little yaoi games and I do my yaoi roleplay, and then I go get breakfast. What do you do, Web?
I didn't shower.
That real? Me neither.
I didn't do. I didn't shower.
Me neither. We're buddies.
I woke up. I got a message from my friend. It said Emmy was online. And I went, I like Emmy.
Oh my god, I like Web. No way.
So I should join Emmy.
Yay!
Now. Especially since I have to draw. And if I know anybody who has experts on cows, it would be
That's
Emmy.
me. I draw a lot of cows because I draw me.
Yeah.
Yippee! Now we're
That's
hanging out.
What?
You know, you
What's the
saying
web
you got
up to?
the notification saying like Emmy was online is it reminded me of a thing I was thinking the other day. I think I was gonna tweet this, but I didn't remember. I couldn't figure out how to phrase it. And I completely forgot. But I like how how do I put this? Like the more VTuber friends you get and everything, you think you'd be like, oh yeah, I bet they talk about all this funny stuff behind the scenes. And I'm like, yeah, I get so many awesome notifications from my VTuber friends, by which I mean I look at my computer and it says Web is playing V-Bridger and Homu is playing V-Bridger. D is playing
Everybody's
V-Bridger.
playing V-Bridger. You have to play V-Bridger too.
I
It's just
do.
your face.
Once I have a thing for it to track my face for, then you'll
You
get
will,
Steam
you
notifications
will.
of me playing
I have-
V-Bridger too.
Hold on. Do you have VTube Studio installed?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. If you did, I have this thing that's just a mouth.
Oh, just like a... I could just steal your mouth.
Yeah, no, it's like just a mouth, and you put it on your mouth,
Mm.
and then it mouths.
Oh,
Very shrimple, really.
wow. And then you just mouth.
And you just mouth.
I gotta, yeah, I'll get VTuber Studio. Yeah, soon.
If you install it, there's a thing you can do on it.
Oh, why is my stuff on my face?
It's really cool.
Wow.
And it's like, sorry, I had this hiccup stuck inside me.
You're okay.
And it's like, where you can stick things on top of things.
Mm.
It's my favorite thing in VTube Studio.
Hell yeah. I'm excited once I actually finally make the model, which again we'll definitely be happening soon. Yeah, I'm gonna. I will
Can
be
you just
so
do it?
unstoppable because I'm gonna end up playing around with it, making a billion things all the time. I
Just
gotta
do it.
get silly. I
Make
gotta
your-
do it.
Make your dreams not dreams.
Yeah. I have no idea how I want to draw this guy's outfit. Oh right, someone asked what you're drawing, Web. Would you like to tell them about it?
Oh, my motherfucking piece of... Hi, my name is Web, and I am drawing a new VTuber child. I have 6 or 7 I make their designs
I know the
and
number.
send them off to my friends to go make babies.
Yay!
And then this person in particular said they would like a cowboy who is rather feminine, but not too crazy feminine, who is also
Right.
a cow and a boy. Well, you see, I just got the message back from them that they no longer wanted to be
Oh!
a cowboy.
What?
Yeehaw. They just wanted to be cowboy.
Oh, so
Well,
he...
I must restart.
Right, I see. So not a cowboy, just a cow that is a boy. Or a boy that is a
who
cow.
boy.
Ah. R.I.P.
A boy who is a cow. A cow who is a boy. A boy cow.
You know, I've said this on stream before, but I don't know who said it to you, but originally, before I became alien cow, I was a cowboy type of a cow as well.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I was. That was
No.
like, I have my old bait design. I was also, the old design was messy because I wasn't meant to be like cowboy is like the main thing. That was just kind of an aesthetic that I used for the outfit, right? Because I was like, well, I'm a cowgirl, so I could use like cowgirl stuff as inspiration for the outfit, like for an aesthetic. But I was actually specifically a cow and for some reason a demon at first. When I think back at it, I don't know what the correlation was meant to be there, which is why I never really went anywhere with that design.
Sure.
Because it was kind of just random bullshit go. The demon thing had nothing to do with anything. Like, because I still, sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, the little cowgirl aesthetic's kind of cute. I probably still make an outfit with that sometime, but the demon thing has never come back. It was stupid. But yeah, I used to be like a cowgirl demon that also had cowgirl aesthetics. And then I realized I should stay true to my alien nature.
Not giving you a nose ring. Why are they crying?
Oh, do they want the cow nose ring?
Yeah, no, they said no.
Oh, what?
And I was like, where did that come from? It wasn't even in the piece. But I could have. Good idea. Toggle it.
Yeah, I like cow nose ring. I used to have one of those in my design as well. That was like a big thing of mine before, but I ended up ditching it because I just didn't like it. Yeah. But like,
no
you know,
more.
dinner.
Take the cowboy out of the boy, but you can never take the cow out of the boy.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do now? They're a cow.
Do they have any other general aesthetic that they want?
They want like cow hoodie.
So you just want general cow vibes.
They just want to be cow,
Okay.
and I can respect that.
How did I intend for the shoulder to work?
Goes on Pinterest.
I was on there 2 seconds ago as well, so I could figure out ideas for this outfit.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Cow spacebar boy. Yeah, exactly what Addie said. Not cowboy with no space in it. Cow spacebar boy.
Face boy.
Yeah.
Look at this shirt I just saw on the Pinterest.
Oh, that's
I would wear
cute.
this.
That's so webcore.
Yeah. If somebody was like, Web, you know what you should do? You should go to Hawaii again. I'd be like, don't worry.
I've got the
Pinterest
shirt and
has
everything.
My motherfucking back. It's pretty sick.
Because you can't go to Hawaii until you've got a good shirt.
Oh, I went to Hawaii without shirts.
You walked around Hawaii shirtless? That's crazy. I've never been to Hawaii.
I
Did you
did.
enjoy it there?
My sister lived there. It was really fun.
Oh, hell yeah.
She was cool and neat and awesome. And the thing is, like, I have a lot of sisters.
Mm.
My one brother, but a lot of sisters. And I don't really know that sister very well because she's never really been in my life.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like, she lives
Yeah, I get
lives
you.
far away, and she moves often, and we can't talk very much. So it's like I kind of didn't know she was a sister when I was a kid.
Right.
I thought she was like some lady.
Just some like other person or like distant family member.
Yes.
That's really funny, actually.
But she was totally my sister, which is like, oh, that makes sense.
Like, oh, okay. I guess
And-
there's new sister DLC. I guess I got another one.
Yeah. Well, she came first. She's the first sister.
Well, yeah, but you know.
She's just never been in the house with me. And she's kind of just there.
Yeah.
You know? She's nice. What I'm trying to say is,
it's really cool to have a sister like that.
Yeah.
Because, when you have a sister like that, she like gives you secret gifts and shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're good. Sisters, I get it.
Yeah. I got a lot of sisters. I got 2 sisters and then I got 3 brothers. I get
Oh,
it.
really?
Yeah. I'm actually the youngest
You have
one.
more siblings than I have? I'm not the youngest. I'm the second youngest.
That makes sense.
How?
No, I can't explain it. I'm just like, yeah, okay, that tracks. I was scared when you said you weren't the youngest, you were gonna say like you were the oldest, but I was like, no, there's no way Webb's older. Webb does
There's
not
no
give
way.
oldest vibes. You're definitely one of the younger ones, but it makes sense you being like second youngest or something rather than youngest. Yeah, that tracks.
Mm-hmm. My, yeah. How do I say this politely? Without going crazy. Do you know what a sugar daddy is?
Yes, I do.
My dad's a sugar daddy to my mother.
Right, okay.
So, yeah. So that's why I have so many siblings. Before me.
I mean, shit,
that I
fair
didn't
enough.
know. They're pretty cool. They're pretty chill.
I have a lot of siblings because the opposite reason. My family and the sugar daddies. My mom just everywhere.
Oh, that's okay.
Because I'm not super close with all my siblings either. So I get it.
Mm. Are they like really old compared to you?
Most of them, yeah. Because my oldest sister is old enough to be my mom.
Oh my god, so my oldest sister is old enough to be my little brother's mom because she was pregnant at the same time that my mom was having my little brother.
Oh! Yeah, see, in my case, yeah, it was me, the youngest one. My oldest sister is old enough to be my mom. She actually, like, was my guardian for a point in my life as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
And yeah, so there's a
She loves
decent
you.
age... That wasn't really the reason, but yeah.
Oh.
But no, yeah, she is very nice.
Oh,
But yeah,
cares
she's
for you.
she's old enough for that. And then like the youngest one of my other siblings, which is also the other sister, she's like, actually I don't remember how much older than me she is because I forget all of my siblings' ages. She's like at least like a wait, how old is she?
So old.
I think she's like she's in her late 20s while I'm in my early ones.
Oh.
Hello everyone who came in. Hello 2 people. That's us. I'm 1 person. Webb's 2 people. Together we're 2
Hello.
whole people.
I'm made out of cheese.
Does that mean I can eat you?
Hello. No.
Aww. Guys, I think Webb hates me. I think Webb literally hates me.
I just don't want to be eaten. What the hell?
See? Like, Webb literally hates me. Isn't that crazy?
How hard is it for you to understand I don't want to be eaten? Start crying. Get your pants. I don't care. Wee 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 wee. Wee wee wee. Today I have to make an illustration for the thing, I think, yes.
For the dentist, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun.
I'm excited about that. I was mentioning earlier because I was like, oh, I should talk about this. Wait, no, today's the announcement day. So
you can.
Well,
You can
no,
talk
no,
about
yeah,
it.
I can talk about it, but like since today's the announcement day, I was like, well, there's no point in me being like, oh, let me announce this thing if I can just wait until that and then be like, guys, go look.
No, it's okay.
But I did
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
about it a bit. Yeah. What do you got for any of you guys that didn't hear? Webb is hosting a very cool big VTuber tournament event of a contest where 2 teams will play Dandy's World against each other and we see who's the bestest. And I'm gonna help Webb as an announcer.
Oh yeah, Emmy's gonna be a great announcer, not just help. Where
Yeah.
the fuck is my water? Oh, water!
Ooh, these shoulders are fucked up. I messed that up. They looked fine before and then I messed it up. Oopsies.
This is how I feel daily.
How did I mess it up? Well, I know how I messed it up. It's because I had just like a really loose sketch that I started with for the arms. That was just like me figuring out vaguely how I wanted this thing to be. And then I went all detail for the hair and I forgot to fix the rest. Oopsies.
I'm gonna make this person so pink they're gonna cry.
Hell yeah! Every person should be so pink that they'll cry.
Yeah.
I love pink. Webb seems like Brie to me for some reason. Like as a cheese.
Brie?
Yeah.
Brie cheese? Wrong.
What kind of cheese would you assign yourself, Web?
The soft one, the squishy one, the yummy one.
Brie is a soft one.
The one in the wax. The wax cheese. The cheese in the wax. Cheese of the wax of the cheese.
Which cheese are you talking about? Because this also, like, Brie also fits these descriptions. You mean like a Baby Bell?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Baby Bell is definitely Web. I see the Brie vibes, but that's also partially just because I really like Brie. But I think because Brie's more like a, I put someone who's more fancy and old, because Brie's like one of those aged ones. They get so smelly, but you have it at fancy events and stuff. Baby Bell is very Web coded.
Cow cheese.
You're like spiritually the shape of a Baby Bell.
I am. And nobody in all of Oz, no wizard that there is or was, is ever gonna bring that down.
Yeah. No cheeses that there is or was.
Who's ever gonna bring me down? Have you seen the kid in the dentist chair and he like hits that nose?
I have not. What?
Fucking good.
Some people confuse this for a different word, so you might want to mute your stream if you listen to it, okay?
Okay. That's threatening. Why am I messing up the shoulder so bad? Okay, let's try that.
Dentist kid.
You know, I want to
have
be able
Instagram?
to sing that. Yes, I do. It's my usual username, but it's like e.m for Emiraki. Because someone took my fucking
Just
username.
making sure so I can send this to you.
What was I gonna say? I forgot. Oh,
Why is it
right.
muted? Oh, it's at the top.
I can hear it through you.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
He eats.
He does. That note was clean.
Eats.
He eats it up. I wanna. Oh right, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I want to be able to sing that song well one day. When I was younger, it used to be like my goal. And I was like, one day I can technically sing it, but I was like my goal when I was younger was like, yeah, I want to be able to like sing this note, like belt the whole thing. And then I got older and I'm like, bitch, you're alto ass. Sing bell. No way. But I can sing it all together.
She's kind of an alto, probably.
She's got a deeper part to her range, but it's like I can technically sing the whole thing. I can hit those notes, but like I would love, like it's like a dream of mine to be able to belt notes that high. I cannot do that right now. It would be great if I could.
My belting power is negative.
Yeah, but your voice is
I can
pretty, so it makes
yodel.
up for it. You can.
That's how I flip octaves. When I don't feel confident in doing the note, I just fucking yodel.
That's so
You
valid.
can tell.
It's okay. Just adds web flavor to it.
Cowboy flavor.
Yeah. The flavor of being a little web creature on a mountain yodeling away.
Oh my god.
Sup guys and gals, good afternoon, what's up everyone? Hello! What else are you guys saying? Yuki and Mitch.
They said they're never gonna bring you.
Oh my god, no way!
I
I mean, that works for me because Rakigachis lift me up. You know, the song I sing most now, I love What Is This Feeling? That song is always stuck in my head.
What is this feeling? So sad
no,
and I
no.
do.
I love it. It's so silly and so gay.
You're right. Do those girls know they're gay?
I don't think they do, and that's what like half of the movie is watching it and being like, like guys, do you know it's illegal?
Do you know? Do you guys know?
I love them so much. The idea of thinking, when I say this, actually, I'm saying the concept and thinking of that one fucking video of her like drumming her nails over her head. But the concept of singing a song at your total enemy, where you're both girls, and it's the whole thing described as if you're having like overwhelming brand new feelings, and it almost sounds like you're about to say you're in love, but you just say loathing, and you think you're straight.
Straightening.
Straightening.
Unadulterating
straightening.
From your hair.
Your voice, your clothing.
Your clothing.
Let's just say
we are not gay. Oh, what is this feeling?
Yeah, I love that song so much. It's like I'll just be like at a random point in my day. I mean, I sing at random points in my day anyway, but it's like if you live with me, you just like there's silence in the house and you just hear from the random kitchen loathing. Going around somewhere, going to the bathroom, loathing. Unadulterated loathing.
From your hair.
Your voice,
your clothing.
Let's just say. I love it all. Brr, 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 brr. Every little trick, however small, makes my very flesh begin to crawl. A simple lot of loathing. It's so good.
There's other acceleration
In such total detestation. It's so
Let's
pure and so strong. Do you guys like our live cover? Wow, live karaoke.
Kind of looks like a naked man, so I'm just gonna draw some pants. Sorry, guys. I did not mean to draw a naked man.
Did you not? I thought that was
There's
intentional.
nothing there. No, I was just making the bottom part. There's nothing there. It's like a bar. Don't look.
Okay.
It's not a naked guy. Okay? It's not. I'm gonna give him shorts. Fuck you. However small,
Makes my very
makes my
flesh
very
begin
flesh
to crawl.
begin to crawl.
A simple utter loathing.
Loading. In such total detestation.
It's so pure and so strong. All this
So
songs are
pure,
so
so
good.
strong.
So true.
Every little cheese that. Oh my god, that elder sister, you know the one I was talking about? She gave me wicked glassware
Ooh.
of Alphaba and Galinda. And
Wow.
I swear, and they're cameo glasses, and they're like limited edition or whatever. I'm not sure what she said. but
Hell
what I do
yeah.
know is they are so beautiful and elegant.
Hell yeah. That's sick.
It's so beautiful.
I love, this is like slightly a side note off of that, but I love just how much merch there is for Wicked. I found it really funny every time I went out after the movie
Yes.
dropped, and even now and everything. It's like you go everywhere. I just like going to the mall and seeing what specific Wicked sponsor each store has, because they all got one, but I like seeing how creative they have to get to it. Get with it to make it fit in random ass stores.
Loathing in such total detestation. Something loathing in my nation.
There's a strange exhilaration in such total detestation.
Meow, 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 meow.
Gonna give him like a, I think like a snowflake here.
I wish they let me do the cowboy shit.
Yeah, you
I'm
were
on my
cooking.
knees.
Now you don't get to make a
I'm on my
cowboy.
knees. Now I make a boy who is cow.
Boo. You could be drawing cowboy right now, but now you just gotta draw a cowboy. What the fuck?
No, just cowboy. That's okay.
Oh god, I forgot how hard it is to draw a snowflake.
You want cow fit? Like cow? Cat?
Like the cow print type fit.
I think so.
Ooh, I wanted to put a snowflake on his shoulder with this pattern. That looks like ass.
Cow boy. How about boy? Anime.
Hello there,
Boy.
everyone. Just joined. Oh my goodness, stop the pretty art styles. Yeah! We both got pretty art. I love web art. And I love. Oh, we got fish. Wait. I was gonna say something and
You
I
have a
forgot.
fish?
Yes, I have one of those things that sends the emojis flying all over the screen. So it was a fish attack. You just got drowned in fish. You smell like fish now.
I love fish.
Oh
I
shit,
want
Web
to
eated them all.
them.
Yum, 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 yum.
I love fish.
Oh, I want sushi really bad now. Oh, I want fish.
Oh,
Ooh.
I want sushi. Why do you live so far away? How
I
can
know.
we together get sushi?
Literally, we could be like ordering sushi right now and like hanging out and enjoying, but
haven't they
instead
made
there's fucking oceans in the way.
teleportation
Literally, they need to lock in.
It's
Why did we get why we got fucking AI art before teleportation? This is backwards.
right.
Let me
How
teleport to see my
horrible.
oofies. I could put a snowflake just like here, but I don't want to. I'll give him something else here. I kind of want to give this guy a boob window. He's meant to be a little more gender engaged, so I gotta give him a boob window. This can't just be a turtleneck.
Boobs.
I'd make a straight boob window like that, but I feel like that's kind of not the vibe. I want to give him a
Looking at
boob
the
window that works even when
pictures.
he's masked. What if it's like that?
Boy who is cow, but not cowboy.
I gave him some sort of like fucking scarf thing going on his shoulders here, but I might ditch that. He seems more like he'd have just straight sleeves. No, I like the scarf better. Okay.
Oh, okay. I found one that's pretty cute.
Yay!
Thanks.
I'll do something like that.
Oh shit, we're getting attacked with
nice.
crocodiles. We're getting fucking gators and demons instead of fish this time.
Wani.
Teleportation is how we get ants. What is this referencing, Addie? I like that just as a phrase on its own, but I do not know what the slash ref is.
Poor Galinda, she is gonna cry.
Poor Linda forced a rich night where someone so dignified. I think we just want to tell you we're all on your side. We share your loathing. Unadulterated loathing. Okay, so Snowflake, if Snowflake is kind of like that, how the fuck do I draw Snowflake on this?
I love it
Maybe I make them on like the brown part of the shoulder here instead of why does my face keep like not working? What the hell? Maybe I put it on like the brown part of the shoulder here rather than yeah, no, I know that, Crimson. That's why I said like I'm debating the boob window because I want it to be both, right? I'm giving them like a boob window. Okay, please slow down a little bit with the fish attacks and stuff. I want to give them like a what was I gonna say? Like I could have given them one that's like this, right? So it's just like a cleavage window, but I want to make it the kind of boob window where it's like even if they're in like mask presenting mode, then it could still pass as just like being a twink. You know what I mean? Like they're like a Genshin. You know how fucking I'm pretty sure Aventurine has a boob window, right? If I remember right, like that.
Who?
A Honkai Star Rail character.
I won 3rd place in Honkai Star Rail singing competition.
Whoa! Hell yeah! You're goated. What did you
I don't think
sing?
they ever sent us the money.
Oh, that's
it
no
was
good.
the original song
Oh, that's sick.
about the Tribby.
I love Tribby. That makes sense. Tribby is very well coded. I love Tribby.
Yeah.
I love the Tribblings.
Me when I'm a Tribling,
I love the Twibblings.
I get the last solo.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
I gotta go
I
listen
think
now.
I eat it. Meow 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 meow.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! So I have a little shimeji, like a little desktop pet on my computer that I forgot I have on
Yeah.
because I only turn it off before stream. And every now and then it'll like take a tab and just like run away with it and throw it away. It took your screen. Shit! Wait. You can't see
Damn,
web
dude.
now. What the
you
fuck?
wanna get rid of those?
I
Sounds
gotta
like a parasite.
I gotta turn him off. Hang on. No, it does that on purpose. Like, it does a little animation running over and grabbing it and then throwing it away from you. And you can also disable
Dude,
it.
I think
but
he's evil.
I think it's... Well, he is also Doppio Drop Scythe from Niji-Sanji and 7th Wave
I
XOA.
know that one.
Yeah.
I know. Frolka knows it too. Dropio Dobsicle, as she calls it.
That's a great way to call him. There we go. Okay, now it's back. I'm putting it out of Doppio's reach. I don't know how boob windows work. They confuse me. I mean, I guess that makes sense since you've never really seen boobs and you don't seem like you look further out of your window. But like, don't worry about
Whoa.
it. Just it's okay. Crimson's oomph enough that I can do this.
Oh, okay. That was crazy.
No, yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't do this to a totally random chatter. But it's just a hole in the clothes. But my point is, like, I want to make it cut in a way that it could still work with him just looking like a twink rather than looking like it's meant to have full titties out. Because this character, like, has switches gender presentation with like alternate personalities.
Magic.
Yeah, too.
Gender magic.
Gender magic. That's what I got.
You got pronoun magic.
Yeah, exactly. Where I steal them all.
You steal the pronoun.
Exactly. I use a fucking, like, a magic mirror skill card and say, nuh-uh. Mine now. Stolen. Got them.
Evil.
Yoink! Just reminding me of this meme I have on my phone. That I don't know why I'm suddenly thinking about it, but this one thing that's like getting caught as a fuck, I forgot my sentence. No, now I won't be funny. What the fuck was I gonna say? Getting caught pickpocketing because I keep saying yoink every time I take something, which I think I would do. Crimson crashing out. Yeah, I know. What did Emmy steal? I steal pronouns with my mirror pronoun thing. I steal them. I run away with them.
Sorry. That was the eyeball. Yeah.
That's okay. It's because I just stole them from you. It's a very terrifying experience.
Okay. Poor Emmy forced to reside where a web is so disgusting a fight.
We just want to tell you we're all on your side. We share your loathing.
Loathing.
Unadulterated loathing.
Loathing.
Two people with mirror pronouns step into the saloon. This is set up for a joke. True. This happens to me sometimes when I meet friends
and then
IRL.
the Medusa pronouns.
The Medusa pronouns. Yeah. And then we defeat each other and we will die. This happens whenever I meet someone with like any pronouns, because there are friends that I was meeting up with IRL, and they were like, "Oh yeah, can I like check all you guys' pronouns?" We were like, "Oh yeah, this person's he, him, she, her." And they're like, "What about you?" And I was like, "Oh, I use mirror pronouns, whatever you call yourself." And they were like, "I use any pronouns," and we are like, "Oh, cowboy
Then
noise." Infinite feedback loop. Tumbleweed passes by. It's high noon, and by that I mean it's 4:30.
Is it?
For me right now, yes.
30 o'clock.
What time is it for you?
In Webland?
Yeah.
It's 11 a.m.
Wow.
Yes.
I think I can make the snowflake thing look cooler than it is right now. How do I make it go over the whole sleeve? Do I want it? No, I don't want it to go over the whole sleeve. Okay. Okay. I'm not satisfied with this little snowflake shoulder pad thing, but it's okay, so I will leave it. Now I'm going to do it on the other side. I don't want to do it on the other side. What is this feeling going to be stuck in my head all day now?
It is stuck in your head. For this Emmy disgustingified.
I like how every time you sing this part, you change the lyrics.
Yeah.
It's very silly.
Emmy, do you like twerp?
Twerp?
TWRP.
What?
Do you like twerp?
Elaborate.
I'll give you an album that I like.
Hell yeah.
It is cool.
Because you say this,
There
I'm
are
like,
2
I've heard
albums.
people say the word twerp before, but I don't know a specific thing called twerp.
No, TWRP is different.
Oh. And hell yeah, you have
You
great music taste. I'm not listening.
Spotify.
I do.
Good. Poor Emmy heart forced to sit by.
Oh, this one does
This
not
is
look
one of
like
the
Smoke
albums I like. This is the new one. And then I like where the fuck is my songy? Where the fuck is my songy? Where's my songy? I found it. This album they released during COVID, and I'm pretty sure it's like a love letter to being trapped at home, which I like too.
Oh, hell yeah.
And they're like story themed albums. So the first one I sent you is like they're going on a weekend break.
Right.
And the second one is like they're somewhere.
I love story themed albums. I love when people use an album to tell a story. Would you want to make an album like that one day? Of original songs?
Oh, yeah, and I actually have the whole plan.
Oh!
I have the whole plan. I got
Nice!
it. I know exactly who I'm asking. I know exactly what I'm asking them for.
Hell yeah!
It's all of my plans are very intricate,
Mm.
and I always know what I want.
Yeah,
'cause I'm
yeah.
Awesome.
It's a very, what's this? I forgot what I was gonna say. You're like this about a lot of things. I think it's really interesting because, like, with the web energy on the outside and how silly you are, you expect just be the kind of person who just kind of like does shit. It's like, yeah, sure. But like, whenever you want something, you're like, yeah, I want this and this and this. I have this plan. I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna fight for this thing. I know I want to do this. It's very cool.
I think it's my entitlement that made me this way. Like,
But
I
like,
just
it works
believe I can
good.
do everything. Like, yeah, actually, I will be able to do that, and that is for me, and there is no way around it.
Yeah, and
You
that's great
understand?
though. It's a great mindset because it means then you actually do go and do this stuff, and you like plan for it. It's awesome.
Yeah.
You're always prepared for things. It's very cool.
Not prepared enough, but prepared okay.
Yeah, I mean, prepared is better than unprepared. So, you're still better than nothing. You have your vision.
Oh, my vision's strong.
And the vision's really fucking strong.
With an intricate plan.
Someday we will not be just you and
I like Wicked.
I do too. Oh,
Oh, to be a theater kid and love Wicked.
I love
wanna
being
know
a stupid
about-
little theater kid. Huh?
At my house, my brother takes my cups and drinks them and then keeps them in his floor forever, and then they get moldy. So I
Oh,
started maintaining my own cups in my room.
that's fair enough.
I have a whole shelf for cups.
Yeah.
They're all my cups. And I like them. My cups.
Real.
And that's where I keep my fine china. And my fine china is Glinda cup, Alphabet cup, Trimple cup, 3 mushroom cups, a
Uh-oh.
whole tea set,
I love the
Chitai
mushrooms.
Manchan cup,
Hell yeah.
Nanahira plate,
Oh my god, you have so many. Let's go.
Animal Crossing mug,
I have an animal crossing mug too.
Electric smart water bottle, and Sonic the Hedgehog mug.
Hell
And
yeah.
the Sonic Movie 3 cup.
That is a great collection. I love that.
These are my fine china, and I have my own pink coffee machine in here. but
Hell
I don't use
yeah.
it. And I have it for like tea parties or if I don't want to be social, and I really like that idea because I am social. I'm a very social creature. I in fact get very lonely if I am alone. But sometimes I just need my me time.
Yeah, that's
And
valid.
that includes having my coffee and tea.
Yeah, I would do the same thing if I had coffee, and that's so real. Cause like I'm kind of like that. Like I have a specific bowl and stuff that I keep, but I'm also like the one who does most of our dishes, so most of my stuff does go to the kitchen. But Neri does the same thing. He has a whole set of like cinnamon roll for every single thing he needs, and he keeps them in his room to wash them himself, so they won't like get lost or taken by anyone else.
Nasty. Yeah, I'm territorial, like
Yeah.
an animal. So, I don't really want to share.
Yeah, no, I get it. Low-key same, because there's like things that I like sharing, but then with specific things that are my thing, it's like if you take this, I will like my gear will be ruined.
I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
My cat broke my favorite cup with my favorite discontinued Sanrio character, and I want to die.
What the
I
hell?
can't fix it. They
That's
had
so
like this
sad.
arc of them climbing on my shit, and they're like, you know what we're gonna do? Climb on your shit.
What the
Oh,
hell?
really? That's really nice. Have you thought about not doing that? No, we're cats.
Yeah,
Don't
we're
fucking
evil.
Think.
We're cats. We're cats. We're the cats.
We're the
We
cat.
climb your shit. We knock your shit. We're the cats.
And I'm the big ass cat who makes all of the rules.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. But yeah, my cats have been like that instead. And in my case, I've always had a ton of cats, and that sometimes causes issues with these things. Most of the time, the cats are fine. But I also, so like I'm the youngest of my siblings technically, but also due to living in other places, like when I said my sister was my garden and stuff, I've also like kind of lived with having little siblings at different points as well, or like looking after other people's little siblings, or having a bunch of nephews and nieces. So that's where my territorial shit came from, because the amount of time, like, oh my god. I used to have, like, Sylvanians, like calico critters.
Oh, I like those.
Yeah, I love them so dearly. And I used to have, like, a collection of them when I was younger. I wasn't, my mom would, like, get them all secondhand on Facebook and everything, but they were still my precious little guys, and I would spend, like, hours setting them up rather than playing with them all the time. And then this one time, me and my mom went on holiday, and my sister and my nephew and niece were coming to our place to, like, pet sit and everything. And I was like, yeah, okay, but, you know, keep an eye on my stuff, like, make sure it's okay. And they're like, yeah, no, it's okay. Like, they're allowed to play with these things, right? They won't do anything to your toys. It's just they're allowed to play with them, because, like, they're your nephew and niece. And I was like, okay, maybe. I come back, all of them ruined. My little Sylvanian family, my little calico critter family of penguins. There was a mom penguin with a little like a dress she had. There was a dad penguin with his little jacket. There was a little boy penguin with another little jacket, and there was a little girl penguin with a little scarf. All of their clothes were gone. The little boy lost both of his limbs. The dad lost one limb. I think the mom lost both of her feet. Most of the furniture was gone, or I think their bus was fucking broken. I came back, my sister was just like, oh, well, you know, they're younger than you. And so from then on, I don't let nobody touch my shit. Yeah. Nobody touching my fucking toys since then. No, never again. Oh, if you're hearing a second delayed Emmy voice, yes, sometimes that'll play through webs and make it a little bit.
I didn't mean to. You should have warned me. Ah,
Sorry, I
where's my
forgot.
button? Where's my button? It's on this ear. I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay. I forgot to mention it. My bad. But that should be good now. But yeah, ever since then, I've filled with rage. Nobody's touching my fucking toys. Get away. You're not touching my stuff. It was so, like if she had at least been like, yeah, no, look, I'm sorry, but we'll find your new ones, or I'll help you fix them or something. You know, they won't do this again. I would have gone it, but she was just like, oh, but you know, they're littler than you. You gotta forgive them. That just happens sometimes with little kids. And I was like, girl, don't piss me off. Drove me insane.
Oh. Why does everything I touch turn into Sonic proportions? It's like Matthias touch.
I mean,
What you need?
you know, like Sonic proportions are silly and whimsical and fun though. So like, fair enough.
I'm giving them the sock.
As you should. I used to get told that my art kind of, because I used to do eyes in a very Sonic looking way, and like faces overall. I used to get told I looked like I had like a Sonic as inspiration, but I never did. But I want to get into Sonic specifically because I think if I do, then it will change my art style, but it'll be very fun. Because I still draw eyes a little bit like this sometimes, where like I've got the ones on here that are like sharper, I guess, but you know, like when I draw my eyes, they're very round and whatever, and in this like fucking shape. But I used to draw faces with like a lot less space between the chin and the rest of the face, and they'd just be like a little mouth here, and then like their tiny little semblance of a nose like this, and then the eyes would be like like this. So you can see how people thought I was a Sonic artist.
Fucking awesome.
They'd be like this.
Sonic.
But I was like,
love
no, I just
Sonic.
did that.
Okay, hold on. I must be right back.
Okay, you must away. Now I can talk shit about Web and how awesome and cool Web is, and how Web's really funny and sweet and awesome. Web's really friendly, and Web's lots of cool things, and I'm really lucky to have Web as a friend. And Web's really cool, and you guys should keep an eye out for the Dandy's World event that Web and I are doing, because it's going to be really cool, and there's going to be an announcement about that today, where you're going to announce everybody that's in it, so it's going to be really awesome, and I will post about it later. Yes, hello. What else is here from you guys? If I can have money, I commission you to draw glass. Oh, yes, I remember that I've seen him as yours. I would love to someday. Hi, Taro! Someone by the mention of Sonic. Real! I don't have much Sonic to say until Web gets back, but I'm sure Web will get yap about Sonic. Thank you, Addy, for handling with the spam and stuff as well. There are a lot of messages that I didn't get to read. Please keep in mind, I am reading chat, and I love seeing you guys yapping together and everything. So I do have my eye on it the whole time. But whenever there's someone else here, it's sometimes a little bit harder for me to respond to chat, obviously, because I don't want to interrupt the flow of our conversation. So I am reading you guys, but yeah, please don't spam things just to get me to see, because it just means I'm, like, talking. But I see you guys. I see you. I'll send a little emoji just to prove I see you. Because I'm doing this in the background all the time while I'm... Where's my... What? Where's my little chat thing? I see you guys. The whole time that I'm yapping, I'm going like this. Blah, 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 blah. Hiya! Hello, Skittish Mouse. Hiya! I keep good-mouthing people and getting accused by them shit-talking. What the hell? Well, if you keep good-mouthing people enough, then eventually they'll understand and they'll all good-mouth you. Good-mouthing people is great. I love waiting until someone's gone and being like, "Ha, yeah, did you know that they're really cool and awesome and they're super cool and you guys should love them?" If you guys are interested in the Dandy's World event they're hosting, by the way, that I'm very excited about, it will all be done on Web's channel. I'm going to be one of the host/announcers, and I'll be commentating on the whole thing with Web, and it'll be very fun. Even if you aren't into Roblox or Dandy's World, I recommend you check it out because it'll just be fun and silly and awesome. But it will be hosted on Web's channel, so if you want to keep up to date with it, then you should go subscribe to Weeby Meezy. I should link Web in the description since Web's here now, actually. I tried to make this face, this smile, a little bit colder, but I actually made it too Genki instead. But I want this smile to look like practiced. Like a little bit too calm. Because like my intention from the start was, since this character kind of switches between two personalities, where sometimes it's really blunt and harsh, and sometimes very gentle and caring, I want it to be just like a little bit too calm of a smile where you can interpret it either way. Like it can either look like they're about to start being really nice to you and be really considerate and listen to you, or they're about to start being a fucking asshole. You can't tell exactly which, you know? Like they could be, like with this look, it's like they could be judging you right now, or they could be about to be like, yeah, no, yeah, I understand. You don't get to know. Yeah, I definitely want to give them that slight dip in the lip in the middle. The rest of the colors here will change once I get to coloring, by the way. When I'm sketching in MS Paint, I do everything in very different colors to make it easier for me to tell it apart and like edit lines and everything. Since I don't have layers, this is the best way to make sure that if I need to draw something over something else, I can like clean it up later by just telling apart the colors. And then I make them the colors I want afterwards. And I try to avoid making any of them the colors that I will actually want to use for the lines or the coloring in later too. Let me add a little bit more to this face here. Is it helpful for sketching? Yeah! I am awesome at Dandy's World. I joined, but oh no. So for this thing, we were holding like a application, there were open applications for it for about a week. Those have closed now. So today is when Web will announce everybody who's in it. So if you're interested in it, what I mean is to watch the event and engage with it, because it'll be really fun. There'll be a lot of cool VTubers. You probably won't know all of them, so you'll get to meet some other VTubers, find out all the cool people. And Web and I will be the announcers. And we'll follow these people. Some of them will be Dandy's World fans. Some of them will be people who are entirely new to it and just think it's fun. So it'll be fun to see everybody suffer and struggle. We'll be laugh over them. What program am I seeing here? I am drawing on MS Paint right now, as it says in the title. Web is drawing in Clip Studio Paint. You know that Jesus loves you. Thank you. Right, yeah, I'm going to put Web in the title while I remember quickly as well. Well, I'm going to put Web in description. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Weeby meezy. You know, the nose that I did here wasn't actually meant to be how the nose was gonna be for this. This was just like a little placeholder while I sketched. But I might keep the little nose high like this because I think it kind of works. Whenever I do my weird little nose triangle things that I do though, I normally like to either, like it's either the little triangle I do, or if it's a long one like this, then it's like that side thing a lot of anime artists do where it's just like off to one side. So I'll probably change it to that because I think it makes more sense. But I kind of liked it as is. Kind of looks nice. But I also have to be careful when I do this because I don't want it to look like I'm drawing a Muppet. You know what I mean? I could give them an actual nose. Maybe they deserve one. Maybe, as a treat. Maybe the 𝘆cie will get an actual nose. And by that I mean literally just this little nostril thing that I do. Which is also a thing I got from Ever After High. Not a real nose, because I still don't draw those, but... Maybe like that. Hey, you know what? They kind of do deserve a nose. Okay, they can get one. As a treat. I'm Christian. No, I am not. I was racist as a kid, but I'm not anymore. But also, yeah, please do not spam questions like this. I will get to them when I can. Yeah, like Addie said, I will get to you when I get to you. Spamming things will not make me see them sooner. It just depends on when I get a chance to look at chat. Please be patient. I'm giving you a little follow now because I'm sensing a very underrated Aussie. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. It's very sweet. Oh, is that Web return? Hi, Web. Welcome back.
You may ask, Web, where did you go? What did you see
Web,
on your
where
journey?
did you go? What did you see on your journey?
Rice Krispie
Hell yeah.
and instant coffee that tastes like English toffee.
Hell yeah.
I like it. I brought it here today. I caught it in the wild.
Hell yeah.
I love going.
Your wild
and
hunted
get-
toffee.
Hey. Why people asking? You got.
I'm
you
gonna
have
ping
some cheese.
with Weeby Meezy in the title. There we go.
Yum, yum, yum.
Now people
Is
can
this
go follow
allowed, or
you.
do I have to mute?
That's okay.
Yeah. It's more.
Epic Web is more. Okay, right. He's got some sums an outfit. I still want to add some kind of accessory. Maybe I should give him like a what's the word? The doctor, a stethoscope. Maybe I should give him one of those.
Ooh.
Stethoscope around neck. Do I want to draw that Nimbus paint? Maybe I don't. If I can be bothered to draw it, that would look cool. And to be fair, I'm not doing much rendering for this one. I'm gonna leave it sketchy, so I guess I can be bothered to draw it. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can draw a stethoscope. I can do this. Why does it look like that?
I ask myself that every day. And then I brush my hair and it look okay.
Yeah, real. My hair is getting really long lately because I often just like cut it all off whenever I get sick of dealing with it because of the type of hair that I have. It gets very annoying sometimes.
Genius.
Yeah,
What is it called?
sometimes.
C5, C6, C7.
I don't.
Like, oh no, my
6,
hair.
7.
I mean,
I
my-
don't
my
actually
hair
remember
hurts.
what. I think mine's
Wait,
like.
my hair Can I hear you? Hold on.
Huh?
Please halt
Okay.
until I plug this back in to answer my question. Yes, I can hear now.
They give me an awkward tangent line there. I don't remember what type it is, but yeah, it's like because it's sorted into like a 4, C, 3, etc. stuff. I don't remember exactly what type mine is, but yeah, like just because of the type of hair I have overall, having like Afro hair, when you have ADHD, can be really annoying.
I know.
Because if I forget to wash my hair, then like when it is clean and when it's all taken care of, I do really love my hair. I'm very passionate about it, and it can be really soft and fluffy and awesome. But if not, it gets heavy so fast and gets like scratchy so fast and stuff like that. So whenever I get sick of it, and often just like in summer as well, because it's really hot, I'll just be like, you know what, fuck it, and I cut
Bald.
all of it off. Yeah, I go bald.
Awesome.
Or just have it like really, really short. But at the moment, I've just happened to have it long for a while and had an easier time taking care of it. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll bowl. And if it happens to be getting long while it's winter time, then I don't cut it off anyway because it works as free heating. I get free earmuffs and shit. It's warmer that way.
That is awesome.
But I've had to like learn how to take care of it all anew, which is kind of crazy because I've always had big hair like this. But when I was younger, my mom didn't teach me much to take care of it because she couldn't really. But she learned how to like braid it a little, and so she just did that most of the time. But now I've got like big hair. It's like my hair's getting big enough. Obviously, you guys don't see it because in twin tails there. But when it's out and like brushed out and everything, my hair's big enough that I can do the garnet hair now. I can just like I can just like pat my hair into shape and it like covers my whole face, and I can make it all square. I'll show web photo later. It's kind of silly. Yeah, it's really fun. But it means I've had to learn how to like pick it out and everything. I've got like an afro pick and stuff now. I'm getting all this stuff. So I'm gonna brush my hair in the morning. I gotta like learning to pick hair is kind of funny in concept because rather than brushing my hair every morning, I just like get the comb. I just kind of stab it. You just poke at it until it gets fluffy.
My sister, the one that's like really old, and we went to Christmas to her house. One of the gifts she gave me was 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 shampoo and conditioner.
Ooh.
You know that stuff you keep seeing advertisements for where they're like, customize the smell and the flavor and all the things and what it does, right? I think I'm never going back. I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
𝘆cie is peak.
I feel like that with a lot of hair things. It's like what I did with this pick, or like whenever I get new hair product and stuff. It's like, but the stuff I have works fine. I'm sure it's not that crazy. And try it, and you're like, oh my god, they were lying.
I know.
Whenever I get a new hair product that works, I feel like I'm in one of those ads with like all the glossy hair and everything. I'm like tossing it every 3 seconds and shit.
I
do
just
like
feel
hair flips.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Because this is like one of the things they keep advertising to you on all the platforms. They're like, 𝘆cie, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then my sister gave me one, and the conditioner in me is eucalyptus and mint.
Ooh.
And it does that little like tingly thing when
Yeah.
you have mint in your mouth on your head.
Oh.
If that doesn't feel clean, I don't know what does.
Yeah. Yeah, I love using shower gels that are mint for that reason. It makes you feel like extra clean when it's all like got the little cold mint tingle. Wow.
Too good.
Kind of love the idea of boob window for the mostly because looking at. Oh no, Crimson! I am still doing the boob window. I'm just also doing something else. Your Rice Krispies are good. Yummy. Can I have some? Aww. That's okay. I'll go get it. I've got soup to have after stream. I've got warm soup. That's fine. I forgot because I'm really hungry now. But I don't want to go get food yet. I can't be bothered. But there's soup downstairs. I win. Warm soup. Yummy.
I'm a little selfish and evil. So I don't share.
That's valid.
I told you I'm territorial, like a dog.
Yeah, it's just like a part of being a web creature.
It's just me. Okay.
Yeah.
If you guys don't want me to be territorial, that's okay, but it's not gonna
happen. You can headcanon web not territorial, but it's not true.
It's false.
Warm soup.
I'm evil.
Yummy. Sorry, I'm making a UQ Wilson reference. Claude loves soup, guys. Did you know? And he drinks it. He doesn't eat it. He drinks it. Yes, UQ Wilson of Niji-Sanji Yen's 8th Wave Crisis. Yeah, there's this one. I'll send it to you. It's a fascinating little video.
I've only seen his interactions with my beloved Millie.
Oh, that makes. I mean, all his interactions with Millie are very silly as well. He's a very silly guy. There's this one clip of him after Claude Cormac of Niji-Sanji Yen's 9th Wave TTT. I'm committed to my bit. I gotta get it right. ranted on stream about how he says that you like drink soup rather than eat it, and he would not listen to anyone saying that you eat soup. Oh well, okay, fair enough. I mean, I see both sides of this debate, but he was like angrily passionate about this, right? And like ranted about it, so it trended around a lot and everything. And then Wilson, there's this one clip of a stream. He's not even like the one on screen. He's just in his little fugi, and he just starts talking about Claude drinking soup in the weirdest little way. I have it like all memorized in my head. Claude loves soup, guys. Did you know? And he drinks it. He doesn't eat it. He drinks it. Yum, yummy, warm soup, yummy. Especially right now when it's cold. Ugh. But we love warm soup. Yummy. I don't know why he says it like that.
Well,
that's why I keep saying warm soup.
Soup.
Yummy.
Is yummy.
Warm soup. Yum.
And
yummy.
I like soup.
Me too. Soup is great.
I like but hold on. I'm zoning out. I think that soup is to drink. Okay?
Ah, I see.
And here's why. Here's why soup is drink, not you eat chunks in soup, but soup as a whole is drink.
I see a lot of people say that. That's what Claude says as well, where people are like, what if it's like a chunky soup? And he's like, yeah, you eat those bits, so drink the soup. But I don't know, because I feel like it's all one thing, you know? Like if you have a soup that has a bunch of like veggies and potatoes and stuff in, then it's like, it's all part of the soup. It's not like you have a soup and then potatoes. It's like you have a potato soup, so you eat the whole thing.
No.
That's my, okay.
It's
simply no.
soup.
I don't know. I feel like you eat soup. Like I get that it's liquid, so I get it. But like, you eat soup. I also I have the Claude thing in my brain as well because of the way he said it. Because he gets really mad about it, and he's like, I remember the whole thing.
Soup.
But he specifically.
And the things inside you eat inside the soup. It's like layers on an art piece.
This is part of what he says as well. Because then there were some people that said what I was saying, where they were like, no, well, you drink broth but eat soup, and he goes, no, drink broth, eat soup, drink soup, fuck you. Which is all I can hear you saying in the moment.
Drink soup, fuck you!
Yeah, exactly. Drink broth, eat soup, drink soup, fuck you. I don't know. I'm an eat soup enjoyer. Rakigetchis, what do you think? Are you on website or mine? If you're not on my side, you hate me. I'm kidding.
If you're on my side, you're correct.
What the fuck? Drink soup, fuck you.
Frankly, you drink soup. True.
I don't know. I guess I'm a soup eater. But to be fair, I think I often have like chunkier soup, or I have soup that has other stuff in. I have a little like stews that include other stuff that it's still kind of soup, but they often have other stuff in, or they're like thicker, so it feels like eating to me. Which is why I get the people that say like you drink broth and eat soup. So when you have like a thin one, like for example, when I have egg drop soup, it's like, yeah, I'm drinking that. Like I could call it eating, but technically like that's drinking. It's just like, because that's just like straight water with running egg in it. But for soups that I normally have, they got like all kinds of stuff in. They got like veggies and meat and everything. Like I'm eating that. Not soap. No, not soap.
Eat soap. Fuck you.
Yeah, eat soap. Drink soup. Eat soap. There we go. Life motto for 2026.
Hold on, I'm almost done with my rice. You hear the klingling. Beautiful klingling.
I do. Have soup. Thank you for your wonderful fence-sitter opinion, Maha. But no, yeah, the debate is just, do you think you drink soup or eat soup? Which do you think is more correct to say?
Drink. It's clearly drink.
Personally, I'm an eater. I'm on eating time.
Fuck you.
This would be like a good Splatfest. I don't play Splatoon, but it feels like that energy.
Splatoon?
Yeah. This was like a Splatfest question. As someone who's never played Splatoon, this feels like one of those questions. Decide if you're on the drink soup team or the eat soup team.
My Oomphy Egu, she
likes Splatoon. I have a lot of friends who like Splatoon, but I've never played it. It's another one of those things like Sonic, where it's like, I gotta get into it eventually because I know that it's Emmy Core.
It's cute, but I tried it, okay? I tried it. It's not easy being
right.
a Squidsies.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. That's part of why I haven't, because I feel like I wouldn't be good at playing it. But like the art is really good, and I love the visuals, and I love all the characters. All their idols are great, so just enjoy it secondhand.
Guess which idol is my favorite?
Wait, what's their? I'm
I
forgetting
know
the
it
freaking
might
names.
be very, very hard.
Are you a pearl enjoyer?
I am.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I know it'd be so fucking
It's okay, we're twinning because I'm a marina enjoyer.
Wow! Marina's whole thing is she's an octopus.
Yeah, and she's really pretty.
She is pretty. And I think that part is about racism, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because I haven't played it. But I own that. That's the only Splatoon game I own. But I got it after the Splatoon game was over. So there's just, like, nothing to do.
Right,
and
right.
I think the story only takes place in DLC. And I'm like, why the fuck? Why do we get this if the story only takes place in DLC?
Nightmare. I can't complain about it because I was be like, why would you do this if you have to buy DLC? That's fucked up. But I can't complain about anything like that because I'm a Sims player. But yeah, that's fucked.
Oh my god. But you play Sims the right way, right?
Well, yeah, because I'm an absolute passionate Sim player. However, I also
Okay, good.
like as much as I say this, like it's like with everything else. How do I put this? I normally say that my Sims addiction and my little like special interest is my little bit of capitalism as a treat. Because whenever there's anything where it's like you have to get a billion DLC and extra add-ons and stuff in order to make something enjoyable or to like actually get the story, I'm like, no, that's fucked up. That's a terrible business model. And then they'd be like, don't you have every single Sims 4 pack? And I'm like, yes. I still think it's a terrible business model. I'm just also paying for that terrible business model.
Oh wow. I can't believe it.
I am
Hard to pay for those.
Yeah, I'm staunchly against this and everything else, but I'm a little too far in too deep for Sims. I have every Sims 4 pack, which means I have spent over £1,000 on a free game.
You know, it's okay. But aren't there I'm sure there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are other alternatives to this. But I like
Okay.
I'm just like this.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. I gather
You
them
choose to stop
slowly
that.
anyway. Yeah, because like what's it? I've been a Sims fan since I was little. And I've got like Sims 1 and Sims 2 games like under my desk and everything as well. But then like when Sims 4 dropped, me and my sister had it together as a gift. The pre-ordered version of the base game and everything. And then it would just be like for every like birthday and Christmas, if nobody else knew what to gift me, they would buy me a Sims pack and stuff like that, right? So I got them slowly before I had adult money, and I just kind of kept collecting them. And now it's like, yeah, I mean, I could do other stuff, but I've come this far already, man. It's a little too late, and I just so I just like buying them. And since I get them each as they drop, it's not like I have to like, it's not like I spent £1,000 in one go. I did that over the course of like what 10 plus years, so it makes sense. It's okay because I play that, and then all my friends who like Sims, they're like, oh, I like Sims, but Sims expensive, and I'm like, you can come to my house and play on my account.
Yes. Sims.
Yeah.
I used to play Sims 2. Did I
Sims
like
2
it?
is my beloved.
No,
Oh.
but I did play it. Yeah, which is crazy. Considering that one of my older sisters really likes The Sims.
Wow. What kind of Sims player are you? You like the murder hobo type of Sims player? Do you do bullshit?
No.
Or you like do you like actually try and story with them and like life, like play their lives normally?
Oh no, no fucking way. Yeah, I'd kill them.
Yeah, you murder hobo. I know murder hobo is a
I would
D&D
make,
term, but it's the
like,
best way I can put it for Sims as well.
Different versions of myself and my family as a child.
Right.
And then just kill them in every way possible.
That's
It wasn't
really
a
funny.
personal thing. It wasn't a personal thing. Okay.
No, yeah, fair enough.
For all
I'm
reasons
like
I'm concerned.
I'm so far the opposite on this that like first of all I don't often do like the random bullshit murder thing with Sims because again it's like I'm so fixated on Sims. I love it for like storytelling and everything, right, and the whole life simulation part. I do know how to do all the murder methods and I do them for funsies sometimes, especially on stream, but otherwise not really. But I'm also like so far the opposite that I pretty much never make Sims of real people either. Even when I was a kid, I'd only make ones of my friends and
really?
stuff. Yeah, if like one of my friends came over and they were like, yeah, let's play Sims, let's make ourselves and our friends, I'd be like, like, okay. Or maybe I'd make like my family one time just to make them, and then I just put them away, never touch them. I just use Sims to make OCs. Every single.
I would use my Sims to destroy them.
I only destroy them sometimes. As a treat.
After long consideration, I have decided. I will make this person's character a milkman in training.
Oh, that's cute.
And it's like coffee coated.
Hell yeah.
So it can be barista core. And still be a cow.
That's cute. I like that.
Become my decision. Starting from scratch.
On my end, I'm fussing with this design at the bit. I think I've got an outfit I like. This is kind of random bullshit, especially since you can't see further than the torso anyway. But I think I got a vision. I might have to sketch out a little guy for this. Because this guy's like he's like a healer, but he's at HSR, so it's all in sci-fi stuff anyway. He's a healer, but a little bit morally questionable, and really into cryostasis and stuff like that. So he's meant to be a little bit off-putting. And he also has like 2 different personalities he rapidly switches between. So I wanted to give him this boob window, and I was fussing over the pattern for it, but then I realized if I do it like offset like this, I can kind of be like it's like 2 sides of this outfit, you know, it's like split in 2. But there's also a bunch of random shit. I don't normally like having this many intersecting lines going over each other. However, I looked at it and I was like, you know what, that's HSR coded. It's
true.
HSR like that. We gotta have all the stupid fucking lines everywhere and everything cut off everywhere because it's sci-fi, so they need more lines. So that's fine. I can get away with it.
I'm gonna make them very worry. They worry so much.
Fair, I mean, it's Star Rail, so random bullshit is common. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's kind of random bullshit, but that makes sense. I feel like Sims is different because base game is free and enjoyable even without DC. This is true. Yeah, Sims is enjoyable even on the base game. However, I do still think that it is still a scammy business model, because as much as it is enjoyable in the base game and I will defend it, some of the things that they put in the other packs, it's like, okay, this should have been a base game update, you know? Because it's like I love Sims. I love buying the packs. I get excited over every single one, and I will talk about them. But, you know, I do have to stop every now and then and be like, yeah, it would be better if they did these and these things as base game and just made packs like specific aesthetics and stuff like that. But oh well. Because, like, for example, as much as I got really excited when the recent like Growing Together pack came out that was focused on like families and progression and everything, it is a little concerning that the idea of like having, I don't know, like turn-ons and turn-offs with people, or just like the chemistry between people that helps depend that helps decide how easily you make friends, and it changes your chemistry between them based on like what, you know, that your traits are and their traits are, and you can like alter that over time, work around it, but it'll like, you know, change the progression of your friendship and your romance, stuff like that. That was a thing in the base game of Sims 2. In Sims 4, it took several years for them to add that, and then it is behind a £30 expansion pack. So it's like, as much as I was really happy about it, and I loved that, actually, most of that was in Love Struck, not Growing Together, I lied. As much as I was really happy about that, and I liked that, it is like inherently a little bit fucked still. It's definitely still a very capitalist kind of scammy business model, but I am buying this business model, so I can't complain too much. That's why Sims is my little capitalism as a treat.
A little bit of capitalism doesn't hurt.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is full capitalism. I gotta admit, yeah, this one is a lot, but I gotta let myself have something. And also, if I didn't buy the Sims packs, I'd start like foaming at the mouth and crashing out, so.
Oh, really? Ooh.
I love Sims. And my friends can account for this. There are times that like a Sims pack that I really, really want just gets announced, and I want to get it, but I'm away or something, or like actually this happened when I was first moving in with Neri, and I didn't have my PC for a while before I could be brought from the other place, so I couldn't get the new Sims pack, but it was one I really wanted, and also didn't have money, and I think it was like a month before I properly could play Sims, and during that whole time, it's like every day in our friend server, I'm like I'm having withdrawal symptoms because I want to buy the new fucking pack. I love Disney.
Kind of crazy.
Just a little bit crazy and very autistic. Teehee.
Yeah.
Like the art style? Thank you. I go silly art style, and Web got silly art style. Yippee!
Oh?
Someone said they like the art styles.
Of yours?
They just said art style, so I'm taking it as both.
It's you, because you're so cool.
Yeah, but you're so cool too. They're not morally questionable. They're just kind of cute. If you're unlucky to get well personality force medicine. No, yeah, that's what I mean by morally questionable, though. I was just like summarizing it briefly. Also, what were you gonna say, Wib? My apologies, I interrupted you.
I said, sometimes I think that Steven Universe should have kept going.
Ah, you know what? Real.
And my brother is like very much against this.
Hmm.
He's a hater of the last season we had. He despises it.
What the hell?
But I'm like, dude, just no way.
I love Steven Universe. I haven't even actually properly watched all the last stuff because the thing happened again where I've always been a very big Steven Universe fan, and then I happened to like stop watching because I got busy or something, and then forgot to pick it back up again. But I've seen a lot of stuff from the latest season, and like it's all
the
peak.
last season's so good, and then
Yeah.
there's gonna be a spin-off coming out soon.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amazon.
I love Steven Universe. It's so overhated as well.
I know. I know.
It ain't a real fandom until you got one fucking video that made 1 billion people hate it for no reason that ruined your life.
What video?
Oh, well, there's I don't even remember exactly what it's called, but there's this one YouTube video, or a few that people made about like, well, Steven Universe is actually really bad. That like sort of pioneered is not the word I'm looking for. Like kicked off a lot of the main hate that happened for Steven Universe, where people suddenly started like, because you know it was like really popular, and then there was like that sudden switch where people were like, actually, this is actually just like trash, and it's bad, and it's badly drawn, and it's just like low quality. Is because of like a YouTube video essays from people that didn't know what they were talking about. That was the origin of it. That's why it's so overheated.
My father. As a child, I was not allowed to watch cartoons.
Oh.
I know. Very surprising for a girl who is a cartoon. My father despises cartoons. He thinks that they're really shitty. And if they were good, they'd have real people playing in the real shows with real people and make it in real life.
That is a fascinating take.
However, when somebody is watching a cartoon, he'll say, my favorite cartoon is Avatar. Not The Last Airbender, mind you.
Yeah, no, I could tell it
fucking
wasn't The
blue
Last Airbender.
people.
Fascinating. I see. I know exactly what kind of person he is now.
He will also try to one-up you in any second, and he was my college professor.
He's your
So
college
just let
professor?
that
Oh
sink-
my gosh.
He was my college professor.
Oh wow. Dad
And
lore goes
he
crazy.
loves one-upping people. That's his favorite thing.
Oh, Palette said that's their grandmother's take as well. The thing about cartoons being bad because they'd have real people if they were
Cartoons?
good.
How old's your grandma? Is she as old as my dad?
How old's your
Is
dad?
grandma in their 70s? It's just like, dude, what's happening?
People who think that about animated things are so fascinating. Like, live action is not the final form of all media.
It is not.
It's so dumb. I can never, I know there's so many people like that, but it's so weird to wrap your head around. It's like, why though? Like, what about it's bad? Having real people don't make it better. That, like, a crazy concept. Some of these things can't be done with real people. Some of these things are only good because they're animated. What?
Yeah,
It's so
I
weird.
don't know.
But him saying that about Avatar also makes sense for this, because I guess his mindset is like, yeah, oh, they can't do all these animated fantasy things. Well, Avatar did it. They got real people and they got the blue people, huh?
They got the blue people.
Yeah.
They made that all on a computer. You wish you could make that.
Yeah, I hate
He's
animation,
like,
which
is
is
it so
Avatar.
choppy? Why? He's weird.
What do you
He's
mean they animated them? Nuh-uh. Fascinating
Makes
guy.
a cow.
Oh, Palette said their grandma's like mid-late 60s or something.
So maybe.
Yeah. Maybe they're oomphs and they agree on this. Maybe they have secret Twitter hater accounts where they talk about
My
animation.
dad does not have a Twitter account.
Well,
but
I'm
have I
sure
told
Pellet's
you his
grandma doesn't
favorite
either.
thing?
Mm?
He is famous in many ways, but his favorite out of all the ways, which I find the least important, is he has 1 million followers on Yelp.
On
restaurant
Yelp?
reviews.
Oh, wow! Fascinating, actually. I was like trying to guess what site you were gonna say. I didn't even know you could get followers on Yelp.
I too have no clue how it works.
Oh my god.
What I can tell you is every time we go to a restaurant and he shows the restaurant people this,
Yeah.
they give us everything on the menu.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? I remember this is specifically reminding me of I think there's an episode of South Park where that happens.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think this must have been a craze at some point, enough for them to comment on it, which is probably you know, what happened with your dad as well. But there's like I think it's an episode of South Park where they get into being like, yeah, I just say that I'm a pro Yelp reviewer or something. Then they get all stuff free and be like, excuse me, if you don't give me this, I'm gonna write about you on Yelp. And then all the restaurant managers are like, oh my god, he's a guy from Yelp. Like that, which is probably what your dad thinks is like.
Oh no. That
Yeah.
is totally my dad. Yeah, we were...
1 million Yelp followers is so fascinating. Oh my god. This feels like something
Look,
I'd
he's a
write for
famous
like.
race car driver and all the things, but his
He's he's a
Yelp.
famous race car driver, and his and also
Yes,
1 million
I'm
followers
so
on
serious.
Yelp.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
This is so fascinating.
Yes.
Your dad lore goes crazy.
It gets nutser the more I talk about it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I guess we're kind of twinning in that aspect. We have like opposite dads, but with equally insane lore drops.
I don't know, your dad sounds pretty fucking crazy.
I mean,
I
like
told my dad about it and he's like, that's not real. I'm like, okay, dude. Whatever you say, man.
the guy who's a fucking race car driver with 1 million Yelp followers.
I know. That's not real. They're not real.
Like we both have surreal dads. They're just in completely opposite directions. I love dad lore drops. Yeah, everyone's saying your lore is insane. The power duo. Is the power duo meant to be us or the dads we're talking about? But hello to everybody who just came here.
both.
Hiya.
You think our dads would get along? I think my dad would. Not to be that guy, but my dad would like insult.
Oh yeah, I'm
anyone
sure.
in his path and like say they're lesser than him. So
Yeah.
really, he doesn't get along with anyone.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. And from everything I've heard about him so far, and the type of guy, I'm like, yeah, I don't think he'd get along with my
He's
dad.
like an elitist.
Yeah, I don't expect him to get along with my dad either. And to be fair, I don't think my dad would try and get along with him. He's like a vibe check kind of guy, because my dad's very quiet until he starts yapping about something and I can't get him to shut up. But he's like, I mean, I guess I get that from him. But he's very quiet and he'll just like vibe check people, and then you can sort of tell when he doesn't like someone's vibes, and then he just won't say anything.
Oh no.
He's silent. He'll just give him a stare and then not say anything. Like say if we're at like a restaurant or something with like family and friends, there's just like a look, and then he goes back to maybe talking to whoever else is with him or being nice to me or something. Yeah, I guess maybe he's where I got part of my yapping from, because my mom's like that as well, but in a different way. Because with my dad, it's yapping in the sense that he preaches. He's really quiet, which I also used to be IRL, even though I'm so loud online. He doesn't say anything, and then he'll suddenly start talking to me and start preaching about absolutely fucking nothing, and it's impossible to like, okay, my dad...
So he'll just go on rants and tangents?
Yes!
My dad too.
Yes, but it's like,
They
rather
have that in
than
common.
ranting, it's not even like he gets mad at anything. He starts preaching about like the meaning of life and God and stuff like that, but none of it makes
That's what
any
he talks
sense.
about?
Yes!
That's funny as fuck. You know what my dad talks about?
Yeah?
We send you to school so you can become the most powerful woman in the universe.
I mean, my dad
better
says that to
not
me,
let
but he
us
just tells me that he wants me to
down.
become a newsreader.
And then, oh, that's nice. And my dad goes, "You're gonna be a college professor." And I was like, and he's like, "You will." And I go,
I'm gonna be an
"Yeah.
idol.
Don't worry, kids. Your life, I have it planned out, step by step. It's gonna work out just fine."
Your dad being like, you're gonna be a college professor, and Webb turns around and goes, I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party.
Yeah. It's just really funny.
It's really fucking funny.
he's ready. He's ready for whatever's about to happen. He's ready.
You know,
so
Loki,
excited.
it's a little like you, where you're like prepared for everything with your exact vision,
Oh,
but
yeah,
you
I
guys
know.
just have very different visions.
I think he's got the autism
Mm,
because he'll when somebody mentions his favorite thing,
yeah,
he'll keep going,
yeah,
and it won't be like an hour. It'll be like for days.
yeah.
And it's he's a college. He used to be a college professor, right? So he'll like do it like a college professor, like I'm in a seminar.
Right, you get like a
Oh my
lecture.
God, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. People like that can be so frustrating, especially when it's like the kind of person who it's like you definitely probably have autism, but you know that if you said that they'd be like, no, fuck you, no.
He's fine with it.
Oh, is he?
I tell him, he goes, doesn't matter to me.
Ah,
I
I
was
see.
successful. And
Right.
I was like, whoa.
I see. That kind of person. Okay. But yeah, because then it's got like the energy where it's like, no, I'm not rambling about my special interest. I'm giving you a lecture on something that's really interesting and cool and important, and you need to listen. Yeah, with my dad, it's like I said, it's like preaching, but it's all like total fucking nonsense. I mean, to be fair, part of it is like I struggle with understanding him because my dad, English is his second. I don't know, it might be like his fucking third, but it's not his first language. And he still has a very, very thick accent, which is fine. I can mostly understand what he's saying, but once he starts preaching, it gets harder, especially because he likes to throw in random words in Swahili and stuff, as if I know that, even though he was the one who should have taught me that, and he, in fact, did not teach me that language. He never raised me speaking it, so I do not know that language, other than little bits, but then he treats me like I should. But yeah, he'll start like rambling about his preaches and stuff, but he just like, you know when someone just starts talking and it feels like they're hoping that they'll figure out a point by the end of it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's no point.
Yeah, he
There's
does that.
never a point.
Changes point all the fucking time. But with my dad, it's like he does this and he's talking and he will not let you say anything else. It just expects you to just listen. And I have to use all my power to listen anyway to try and understand what he's getting at. But then if I try to leave, if I come up with an excuse like, oh, I have homework or I have an essay to do, even though I don't fucking have those, then he'll be like, okay, you go study and you study and you go to university and you become a newsreader. And I'm like, yeah, sure, okay.
What is the newsreader?
I'll
man?
explain that in a sec. But otherwise, there's times that I try to leave like, oh, okay, well, I wanted to go do something. I remember this one time, we were sitting in my garden, and he sat and told me to come sit down on the bench with him, and I was like, oh, I'm good, and he was like, no, come sit, and I'm like, okay. And he started pointing at the tree in our garden, this big tree, and going on about like how it's the tree of life, and the branches were your family, and how the birds, there's black birds and white birds out there, like the pigeons, and about racism, and then the tree of life again, and society, and he's a very we live in a society kind of guy, but he thinks that he's being really like inspiring about it, even though he's just saying bullshit. And I was there for like half an hour, and eventually I was like, okay, well, I think I'm gonna go. And he was like, no, sit. And when I say he said no, sit, I mean he put his hand on my shoulder and just sat me down.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Motherfucker just sat me. I should remind, for anybody who doesn't know my dad lore, that my dad is shorter than me. My dad's like 5 foot, maybe 5'1" at most.
To, like, stand up to grab you.
Yeah, literally. And they just sat me down on my shoulder because my dad used to be an acrobat and he still retains all of that strength somehow, despite being like too slow for our tiny little purse dog to run away from him when he takes him on walks. He's like so weak and like wobbles when he walks, but he's still strong enough to just move people where he wants them. It's mildly terrifying, very confusing. So he just fucking sat me and I was like, okay, I guess I'm listening to this now. He'll also, I get texts from him because he doesn't really text me much at all. But I get texts from him every now and then when he's like at like 3 a.m. or something. I think I've shown you some of my general cryptic dad texts, but I also get some that will be like at 3 a.m. when he's drunk and he just starts doing one of those preaches over text, which is even worse because he doesn't know how to type.
Text?
Yes.
My dad chooses not to type like me. We do not want to.
I wish my dad chose not to type because he's somehow worse at typing than talking.
Oh wow.
It's really incomprehensible. Right, the newsreader thing, it's just basically my dad was always that kind of like, yeah, you're gonna go to a big university and you're gonna get really smart and you're gonna do that kind of thing, get a degree kind of person. Anyway, like he was like that, especially with my sister. I specifically remember this one time when she was like I think like 19 and trying to tell him that she got her first real boyfriend. And she was going to be like, yeah, what if I get a boyfriend? And this was like her first one ever. And he was like, no, you don't need boyfriend. You finish your studies and you get one when you're like fucking 30 or something. And I was
That's
like, okay,
what my
girl.
parents want me to do.
Yeah, exactly. And she was trying to tell him that, and he did all of that, and I was like, oh my god, okay. But with me, instead of trying to get me to be a doctor or something, he still wants me to do all that. But he's like, he'll say all this and be like, yeah, you go to university, you study really hard, and you become newsreader. And I was like, newsreader? And he's like, yeah, you know, like you talk, you read things, you look at the paper, and you go, blah, 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 you talk so fast, you become a good newsreader. He just wants me to become a newsreader because I'm a fucking yapper.
Hey, you become a newsreader, okay? I mean,
Yeah.
go out there.
Well, I said this before actually, but like if you think about it, technically I kind of did his vision because like streaming is like low-key similar. I'm using the same skill that he wanted.
Yeah, I used to use the news. Just tell me you're online newsreader.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm basically just like a little digital newsreader. I did a bit before. I got like a little news music and everything to do with chat. But it's like, you know, I look at chat, I read that all fast, I ramble things really fast, I tell everyone like updates about my life. That's basically the same.
You should tell your dad.
Yeah.
Tell your dad
I'm a
you're
newsreader,
VTuber.
Dad. I will not tell him I'm a VTuber.
A newsreader VTuber. You should show him your videos.
I am not doing that.
Did I tell you my parents follow me on every platform?
Do they? Oh my gosh.
And so do my teachers from high school.
Your teachers is crazy.
One of the teachers thought I was the Mine Diamonds kid.
I
Yes.
wish you were. I love Minecraft Awesome Parody, Steve.
And
So just full named him.
Yeah, I think that's. I don't know if anybody else follows me, but from my childhood, I know that like I tell anyone.
Mm.
Oh, what do you do? I'm on YouTube.
So I tell some
like
of my
seeing on
family, but
YouTube.
not most of it. There's only some of my family that I can tell, and only some that I think would understand as well. Also, Addy, no, he does not mean a reporter. He does not want me to be a reporter or a journalist. He wants me to be like a newsreader, like an anchor. He wants me to be the people sitting there and reading the headlines. He does not want me to be like a reporter, like out in the street. No, he just wants me to do the reading because he thinks he'll like act it out with his hands, and I'll like take something and then like read it and say it really fast. He just wants me to be the person who speed runs all the headlines at the start of a news panel. That's it.
Oh.
That's his big goal for me. Also, at the person in chat, it's not weird that you've tried drawn things in MS Paint. I'm drawing in MS Paint, and drawing on MS Paint is awesome. It's not weird. It's cool. It's poggers. MS Paint is fun.
It's poggers and awesome. Don't let and nobody in all of fucking Oz, okay, the wizard, there is or was,
Yeah. Exactly.
is ever gonna
What else
tell
was
you
news?
to stop being fucking awesome.
Yeah, exactly. You're such a yapper, you can read the Telegraph. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. He wants me to like, he thinks I'm such a yapper, and I like read things really fast and say things really fast. So he's just like, yeah, you'd be perfect at doing the news, where you just read the telegrams and go through all the headlines and everything really fast. That's it. Welcome back, Serena.
Teleprompter.
Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta read the teleprompter, that's it. What else did I miss in chat? We were rambling about Dad. Sorry for the unskippable cutscene of Dad lore.
Look, the dad lore is fun, no?
Yeah, exactly. I just saw someone call it an unskippable cutscene while I was yapping, and I thought that was a very funny way to put it.
That's the way we live. We
Yeah.
have to have unskippable cutscenes. It's true.
Yeah, you gotta
Or
go
else,
through
how
the
are you gonna find out
unskippable.
about your favorite character?
Exactly. You gotta have the unskippable cutscenes for the lore, and then you can get to the gameplay.
How are you gonna psychoanalyze your favorite character from video game?
Exactly. How you gonna get really fixated on a character, make your headcanons about them, and make yaoi about them if you don't go through all the unskippable cutscenes?
The yaoi.
Do it for the yaoi. Do it for the yuri. This
Oh my
actually,
god,
yeah, this.
did I tell you?
Mm?
I'm Japanese maxing. I'm learning how to read finally
Mm.
after 8 years. Now I was capable of reading a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like in basic baby format because I did Utaloid, right? So
Yeah.
I could read. But now I'm going back and I'm learning how to read again. 'cause
Hell
I just
yeah!
think it's time. I just think it's time. So
Yeah.
I'm reading maybe and being cool maybe.
Hell yeah, you're gonna get goated.
I don't know about goated. What I do know is I'm going to become the best Japanese reader in the universe.
You are, exactly. So you're gonna be
For
goated.
sure.
And the most goated thing you can do is gambarimashou. So,
Gambarima.
yeah. There's so many things like that I say in like a silly way. Like I've developed a habit with Neri of saying like I'll do my gambarimashou as like to be like silly, but I keep saying it to regular people and forgetting that it sounds like I just don't know how Japanese works.
Oh, I love faking the American accent actually.
Oh, same. But I mean, like, I'll just say, like, yeah, I'm doing my gambarimashou, and then I forget that it sounds like I'm the wrong kind of way. I'm like, no, I promise it's ironic. I
No.
promise. But yeah, I love doing the
It's okay.
stupid little accent.
I'm not gonna judge
Gambarimashou.
you for being silly.
Yay! That's because we're both silly together.
It's true. Happy.
Yippee! I love being silly and happy with my friends.
I love painting roughly until I beat the canvas to death. Actually.
True.
True. No caps.
Is Japanese a hard language? Saki-chan
Saki-chan
daki-do. I think of that every single time you do the American accent on a Japanese word. Saki-chan daki-do.
Crazy. Somebody lost their kid for real.
Huh?
They were like, "What do you mean? The kid's going nuts." Japanese. Somebody lost their kid on the leash.
Huh?
Do you not say that?
No!
Hmm.
What?
Do you not keep kids on leashes?
Oh no, yeah, I was a kid who was kept on a leash when I was
kept
younger.
on a leash.
Yeah, that makes sense for both of us, but I'm confused on the context of this specific story you're telling.
The Saki-chan Daki-do kid.
Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now.
And Daki-do.
Saki-tan daki-do.
This fucking kid. Oh my god.
Multi-drawing stream is a cool concept. Yeah, I like drawing with people. I've done streams like this with Seraphim before, briefly. Because we did ones once where it was like I made this little like a random design prompter thing before for like idol costumes or any character design, where it'll give you like a random text prompt from a bunch of stuff I put in, where it's like you're drawing for a character who is a sexy type and they want an outfit that has this and this and this colors with this thing and their quirk is this thing, and I think it's really fun. But I use it to design adoptables sometimes based on the random prompts. I did a stream with Seraphim, my friend, once where we like both had it on screen and we would both like draw whatever from the prompt and see how different they were, and then both got to give them as adoptables as well. But that's the only multi-drawing streams, oh my gosh, I can't speak! Multi-drawing streams I've done before, I think. Now we're doing it with Web. This is fun, yippee! Let's do this more. There we
Web
go.
likes to draw.
Yeah, and Web draws awesome.
Commission Web to draw.
You should!
Web gets very few commission.
Now Web should get more. You guys should all go, if you guys like commissioning me, you should also commission Web. Yippee!
That's true.
True.
True. Real and true.
Real and true. We gotta do that again now. I have a better laptop.
God.
Yeah, we do, Sarah. We gotta do more. I love drawing with my friends. To Jewel, I think, who's commenting, your comments are not glitching on my end. I'm only seeing most of the ones I'm seeing from you right now are your comments that are asking me to read other comments, but I can only scroll so far back while I'm also drawing. As Addie reminded you a second ago, please do not push me to read certain things. There's only so much I can do. There's a lot of people talking, and also, as I mentioned a sec ago, while Web is away, when we're doing collabs and stuff, I can't read every single chat message because we're yapping. I don't want to interrupt the flow of conversation too much. So please be patient. I will get to things when I get to them, but sometimes if a conversation is ended, you just gotta bowl. There's only so much to be done. Please listen to Addie when Addie tells you these things, because Addie is a mod.
These lines, they are so nice.
Yeah, I was about to say, I forgot to say a second ago, I love the design you've done so far. It's really silly. I like him.
Thank you. They bring the milk to your house.
Yeah, they're so cute.
They also are often late.
I love it. It's so cute. He looks like he's doing his Gambari show.
Yeah.
See, it's fun to say.
Yeah. Okay.
I will commission Web to commission Emmy to commission Web. Permanent loop. Perfect.
You commission me to commission Emmy?
Yeah, Serena just said like an endless sentence. Like, I will commission Web to commission Emmy to commission Web. I want to do that. I gotta do that. You keep saying that. I
want you to make my merch. I want you to make my merch. I don't have no money, but I want you. You are my plan. Currently, I make my own merch, and I sell it on Redbubble.
Very valid.
Because I'm not hosting anything.
Hosting shit is hard, and also sometimes costs more money. Then you gotta like manufacture the shit yourself too. Blech. Scary. Okay. When I want to color these lines, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Is it gonna let me do my little trick, or is it gonna say no because I did these with the little pencil rather than the thing? Oh, it's gonna say no. Okay. That means I gotta do this a different way. Which means I gotta decide my colors in advance. Okay. I'm gonna get rid
I
of
hope
the
this
shit.
person likes their picture, or I killed them.
I hope so too. Oh, someone said your tiny cow is very cute. So darn cute and adorable. Tiny cow. I agree, it's so cute. He's so squishy looking. I love it.
Thank you. It's me when I got that Sonic in me.
Real! See, having the Sonic in you is great because it makes everything look squishy and silly shaped and fun. Your art is so like expressive. I really love it.
Is it?
Yeah!
That's good.
You always have such like a fun sense of motion to it. It's always really expressive and fun and silly. It's whimsy. Your art is full of whimsy.
You're filled with whimsy.
Yeah! The W in web stands for whimsical. Stands for whimsy.
Where's the hair? Aha.
Sonic Mansion? Yeah, Sonic Mansion!
Sonic Mansion!
So here comes the crowd.
I like that one.
That's the only one that I've ever really engaged with. And that's just because it happened to come on when I was looking for shows when I was a kid. And I've never gotten the... Yeah.
Is it on your TV channels?
It was briefly, actually, I think. To be fair, I mostly watched it on some fucking streaming service that I don't remember what it was when I was younger. But then I remember another time...
Amazon.
No, it wasn't Amazon. It was something else when I was younger, but I don't remember what it was. But I forgot what I was going to say. But I think it was on TV at some point because I remember seeing it one time.
Pre-web.
Whoa. I don't know.
No way.
I don't know. Maybe there are some funny memories. So maybe I'm wrong. All the memories from when I was a kid was wrong.
Way.
But what I meant was the fucking streaming service part. When I said come on, was not meant to be taken literally. Because what I meant was like there was a time that I was getting where I just like we got. Probably Netflix or some other fucking streaming thing, and I was left with it with no one else bothering with it in the living room for a while. When I was just like to myself, and I was like, shit. Well, nobody's caring, and I don't go to school right now. I'm just gonna watch stuff, and I binged so many shows. I don't even remember how much I slept during that. It was like only a few days, a week at most, where I was just in the living room. I didn't have anything to do, and I just watched shit over and over. I went through every single episode of 16, and also the following show, this show after Stoked, a few different magical girl shows. I think I caught them on Winx. I watched almost like all of Lego Ninjago that was released at the time, and like several movies. Like I just sat and binged that shit. And then when I was looking for stuff, I was like, wow, there's a Sonic Underground. Okay, I've never watched a Sonic thing before. Sure, let me watch it. And then that song got stuck in my head, and I remember almost nothing else from it because I didn't continue watching it. But that song still gets stuck all the time.
It's the peak.
It is peak. I long for my children, but I have to wait.
To
act too soon would seal their fate.
Made a found, their mother will be found.
having Sonic Underground on TV. I don't remember what channel. Ah, see, I'm not lying. Palette said so too. See, because I like. It's not like it was regularly on TV here, but there must have been some fucking channel that they did a rerun of it on, because I'm sure I remember at some point coming to room with like my nephew and niece or something, and I was like, oh, is that Sonic Underground? Wow, I didn't realize they showed episode on now, huh? Sounds similar to the French opening. I mean, if they're the same song, I guess so. What's different with the French one?
The French?
Yeah, Taro's French. He said it sounds similar to the French opening.
No, I mean, like, the difference is it's probably in French.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I assumed. But the way Tara said it, I was like, well, is it just because, like, is the difference just French, or did they do anything, like, different quirky with the lyrics that they're trying to comment on, you know? It's in French. Okay. Well, yeah, it would sound similar then. If it's the same song, I guess so. But, you know, sometimes with cartoons, they change the themes depending on the language entirely.
Hmm.
Put this here. And get rid of this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use Lights Country. Okay. It is time to change the colors of all these sketch bits. Sure. Raise your weapon, Web.
My friend Nova's gonna teach me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Whoa,
I'm so
that's
excited.
crazy, because I literally just earlier, Durox messaged me on Twitter asking if they could teach me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Drew wants to teach you Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, I tweeted asking if anyone wants to teach me Fortnite, because there's a Kizuna Eye skin coming to Fortnite. Andrew said, I don't know.
Really? Oh my
Yeah, there is. It's fucking crazy. Andrew was like, I don't know Fortnite, but I can teach you Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, what the hell, sure.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I should have been taught it ages ago, because I have a lot of IRLs who are Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. Neri has Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff.
Yeah, I have the cards.
Yeah, Neri has a bunch of
And
the
all
cards
the
and stuff.
heroes.
I think I actually have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards in my room or on my wall, because every now and then he gives me ones that he doesn't want, so I can just use them for aesthetics. But I never got into it. But Neri is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, and so is Homura, two of my friends that are like IRLs and stuff. So I've seen them play, and there's been times where like, do you want me to teach you how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! board? And I'm like, no. So they might be mad that I'm finally getting to know, but I thought, what the hell? I'll finally do it. Neri will be proud, and then we can go get Yu-Gi-Oh! Hearts together.
Oh my gosh, my friend Nova loves Yu-Gi-Oh! That's
Hell
like her
yeah.
content. And I'm like, oh my god, we have to. We have to.
We gotta get Yu-Gi-Oh! Pilled. Kizuna Eye should come to Yu-Gi-Oh! True! They should put Kizuna Eye in everything. The same way that Miku's everywhere. They just need to put Kizuna Eye in everything too. I want her everywhere.
Interesting theory. Counter argument. No.
What?
What if we had Kaguya Luna, Pinkie Pop Hepburn? Bring 'em
True.
back. Bring 'em
However,
back.
they kind of can't.
Bring them back.
Since they went for different reasons, they can't come back. But if Kizuna Eye is here, I think she should also be in everything. They should just start putting her everywhere. I want her to just show up random places like Miku does. I want to be like, I can't see the end of the horizon. Kizuna Eye!
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku? Is that you?
Excuse me, are you British? Oh no,
Oh, you're right, I do like
Hatsune
this
Miku
one.
does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding him on. Sick.
Okay, how do I
No,
want to cut this?
no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding him on.
I get so many Tokoloids stuck in my head all the time. There's a specific Tokoloid of Eleanor and Sasara going to McDonald's that I always have in my head, but it's such a specific reference to make, and no one knows what I'm yapping about when I do it.
Eleanor Forte?
Yeah!
Eleanor,
What?
take me to McDonald's.
No.
But I'm hungry.
Sasara, it's not happening.
Ugh, so you're just going to let me starve?
Yeah. It goes on for fucking ages.
Oh, no.
I love quoting Tokoloids.
To British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding him on.
There's also one of Fukase and Miko that I always get stuck in my head. I'm going, I'm on top of the world. Stop! What? Why are you singing my song 3 semitones down? What? It's supposed to be I'm on top of the world, but you're singing I'm on top of the world. Yuck! Then she just starts insulting him. I'm not gonna let some red hair having ugly hat wearing. I forget all the rest of this shit she says. Butcher my song. I love it so much.
Calm down.
It's one of my favorites.
Stop.
Yuck! You see
Oh
what-
no! Oh no!
Oh, no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people.
Okay.
Web does talk to British people.
Yeah, that's me. You talk to British people. I'm one of those.
Yes.
That's Web's token diversity.
I'm very diverse.
Yeah, I know.
I talk to everybody from like around the whole world.
Yeah, you talk to British people, American people. I'm kidding.
And people from Japan and the
Yeah.
States
You
and
talk to people
Italy
everywhere.
and your mother.
Actually, I mean, you just sung that 2 semitones down at the end. Okay, Serena. Okay.
Serena, I'm actually you.
Yes, she did. With the note emoji and everything. This is Serena. Actually, this happens all the time because whenever I sing one of her songs on stream, I always end up singing a few semitones down anyway. Serena, you're Miku now. Come to the moonlight. Stop! What? Why are you singing my song 3 semitones down? It's supposed to be come to the moonlight, but you're singing come to the moonlight. Yuck! That's you, Serena. This is what you,
Sometimes
this is you
I have
sound
to
like.
pitch things up because I can't hit the notes and I sound like a doo-doo head. And then I'm begging and I'm like, please, allow me to sing like this. And they're like, no. And then sometimes I refuse to pitch songs down. So recently, I guess your channel can know.
Mm.
I've been recording, Retry Now.
Yeah.
And honestly, I do sound pretty good on it.
Hell yeah.
Except the end of the song, it's definitely like Miku telling you to die.
Mm.
Pretty blatantly.
Yeah.
And it's really high up.
Ah.
So I go over and over again.
Right. Yeah. It is a really fucking high song.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fucking pain when you have a song that you gotta like pitch down or up, but if you make it the main part in your range, then you end up with the rest of like another part of it being way out. I feel that, but I always have the opposite problem because there's so many songs, especially for with VTuber stuff and idols and everything, that I have to pitch down. So I have the opposite issue, and then I pitch them down because I'm like, yeah, I can't hit most of this, or like I can, but it just doesn't sound good. If I just go down by this much, then I can do the main thing and like a better part of my voice rather than being in an awkward head voice the whole time. And then there'll be one low note, and I'm like, ugh. It's like, just ignore that one. Just you don't hear that one. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Here are the perks of Web being your VTuber mother.
Mm-hmm.
You get emojis.
Whoa.
You get some emojis.
Wow.
I know you want them. Come get them.
Come get them.
Come
Come
get the
commission
emoji.
Web.
Come commission me. Get the emoji.
Also, yes, Block. I was doing a Hatsune Miku impression. I was referencing a meme. Where did I put the reference for this? Where did I put the reference? I need his reference. I've got like 7 songs stuck in my head at once right now, and they're all mashing up, and it's not a good mashup.
I like 𝘆cie_𝗿𝗿.
I haven't ever watched 𝘆cie_𝗿𝗿. I really need to.
No, I just like how they look.
Oh, very valid. I like how they look too.
And
They are very
I
web-shaped.
I really like that fat ass rabbit one.
Yeah, same.
He doesn't get it. He's so weird, and he sounds funny too.
Yeah. I love 𝘆cie_𝗿𝗿. They're such wonderful creature shapes. I have a friend who's really into 𝘆cie_𝗿𝗿. They've been to like there's a Chikawa collab cafe in
Right.
Japan and everything that's really cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's so peak. It's so peak. I often feel like one of those kind of weebs who's like, oh, everything would be better if I lived in Japan, but not because of like I'm the place Japan type energy. I would still have all the same problems and I'd be just as broke and all the same issues. But if I could go to a
then
like a
food
maid
would
cafe
cost
or
more
a
money.
collab cafe more than once a year, I would be fine. That's all the difference I want. Also, yeah, everything costs money.
Don't we have those at conventions?
Yeah, exactly. And I don't get to go to conventions super often. But there's maid cafes that pop up at conventions and stuff. So that's why I only get to see them like, you know, like a couple times a year at most. But I wish I lived in, like somewhere in Japan just so that I would have permanent maid cafes I could visit, you know? That's it. I would still have all the same issues. I'm not trying to be like, oh, Japan's perfect place, Japan. No, I would have all the same problems. But if I could go to a maid cafe more regularly, then I would be fine. I'm set. And I love collab cafes and theme cafes, but there's so few of them in England. I want more of them.
Oh no! Oh no! Anime does not come for British people.
No! There's no moe in Britain. Well, actually, there is specifically a maid cafe that's called moe because they're called Maids of England. But there's no moe in Britain.
I know Moe Maids of England.
Yeah, they're
One of my
awesome.
Two of my oompies are in it.
Wow!
One of the ones from childhood is in it. Which is
Whoa!
really cool.
That's cool. That's crazy.
That's right.
They're very cool. I haven't gone to see them much. My favorite maid cafe is Maid in Scotland, who pop up at a lot of events that I go to. But I only what's it? I think I went to an event that had Maids of England at once when I was younger, but it was with a bunch of loser friends who were like, no, I don't want to go to Maid Cafe. And I was like, ah! So I didn't get to go. But recently at my favorite con, they usually have Maid in Scotland there, but they had Maids of England instead. It was very cool to see them perform. And also when I went to VExpo, they were there, and that was my first time experiencing them. They're very good. They're so awesome.
Put me in VExpo now.
They gotta put us both in VExpo, and then we can hang out. It'd be
You have to
awesome.
represent me at VExpo.
Yeah.
I actually have representation at VExpo.
Wow.
It's true. You should too. Everybody should represent me at VExpo. You
Yeah.
do it well.
I'm gonna go to VExpo and I'll be like, look, this is Web. This is my friend Web. This is my friend Web. Do you know it's my friend Web? This is Web. Web's really cool.
Like and subscribe.
You should subscribe to Web. You should like and subscribe to Web.
This was supposed to be a milk bottle, but it kind of came out like a candlestick.
Oh.
Try again.
I like the tiny little cow on the top. He's stupid shaped. I like him. He looks like one of the plastic cows I would buy.
Yeah?
Yeah, that is a praise of the highest honor, trust.
Okay. I grow a cow.
What else did you guys see in chat? I like the idea of being a character at a comedy cafe, except for having to be a maid. Okay, well, maybe not. Girl, that's cool.
I'd be a maid.
No, yeah, see, I would too. But Serena's like, yeah, I like the idea of all the character stuff. I just don't want to do the work and be a maid. Serena, that's called, go be a VTuber. Go stream. But yeah, very real. I would love to work in a maid cafe. Love seeing OC get lines, not me clapping like a happy child in a candy store. Yippee! That means I did a good job. What skincare am I gonna give him?
So beautiful.
So pretty. Oh, I love the little PN one. Oh, these are all so silly. I love them.
Thank you.
They're so squishy.
They call me a pro. iPod Max Pro.
Yeah, that's you. They actually named every single tech thing that has pro at the end is named after Web.
It's true.
Yeah. You can Google it
I
on the
make them
Weeby Weezy search
cutesy.
engine and nowhere else.
Make them a cutesy. Frogo sent me Minecraft.
Okay, let's get coloring.
Oh no, you can kill the babies in Minecraft?
Oh yeah, because they've got those new baby I'm so excited about them. They're so cute. They're so fucking cute. every single time I see anything of the new baby chicks in Minecraft, I start sobbing and freaking out. They're so cute. Why are they literally just a cube? Do they know they exist? I love them. They're so fucking cute, man. They're so perfect. Wee. Like, the IRL roleplay is what seems appealing. I'd be a Disney park character too for the same reason. Well, yeah, and see, in that case, you only do the character part for the most part. You should go do that. Serena, you just gotta go get a job at Efteling.
Are we going to Disney?
I would love to. Serena's a theme park nerd, so definitely.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's awesome. Actually, don't care much for the new MC drop. That's because you have no whimsy and you will not survive the winter. What were you saying, Web? Sorry.
No, kill off the people who don't have whimsy. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Explode. Kaboom. You know, actually, Crimson, for that, I'm putting you in the overstimulation chamber. Hang on.
You have baby jail for people?
Yes, I do. It's
Let's
this
go. Open up.
scene of my
It's time
stream.
for parkour.
You'd have to look to understand. You're there, actually. You're roasting Spamton on a spit.
You're
Your
late.
feet lined up
You know the
perfectly.
deal. You can do the 1 block jump for the raw
Crimson,
chicken,
you're the
or
Spamton
you
there.
can
You're getting
attempt the
roasted
1 block
alive
vertical
by
jump for the
Web.
beef.
Here in
That's you.
parkour
That's you.
I like
civilization, no one
Spamton.
chooses to jump for the beef.
tastes
It's better
good.
to be
Yeah,
safe and do the
yummy.
1 block jump for the chicken rather than risk
Warm
your
flesh.
life for
Yum.
doing apple hunger
Yummy.
parkour.
Tomorrow, you better not be late. Or
I
you'll be
love
doing
that
2
song.
block jumps and
Did
Did you
punches.
know my
Yes, sir.
awesome
Sorry, I won't
friend?
be late
Oh, okay, I
next
gotta get rid
time.
of
Down here, us
this
hardcore
before I start
moves only get fed.
playing. But yeah, I have a baby jail. It's the overstimulation chamber where there's a billion things going on, and there's like a sand cutting and Minecraft parkour and Subway Surfers and everything in every corner. And there's also an entire like the entire first episode of Parkour Civilization playing, and like glitter and everything everywhere and a bunch of gifs. It also used to have hyperpop music playing, but that is not working today for some reason. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I love that song. Do you know my awesome epic friend, Neriful? He has a remix of that song. I promote this every single time someone brings up Spamton. He has a remix of that song. It's like a pretty lo-fi and jazzy remix on his channel, and it's really good. And also, I drew the art for it in MS Paint, and it's really cool. It's really pretty. Everybody should go listen to it. I love whenever people get put in the overstimulation
Now
chamber.
it's time to be a big shot.
Be a big shot. I also did that for him. I recorded saying that for him to sample. I love every time I use the overstimulation chamber. Like if I look away from chat for a sec, I get to look back a few seconds later and see just everyone yelling in caps because they like looked away from their screen and they're like, "What the fuck did I just hear?" Wonderful. Baby jail successful.
Be a big shot.
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big burp. You know, I mentioned the remix Neri did, but that thing is also really funny to me because he only did it out of spite, actually, for Spamton. It took him like, I don't even remember how many times. There were like several days where I'd like cool with him or go over to his house and all he was doing was just trying to beat Spamton, and it pissed him off so bad that's why he made a new arrangement of the song because he just memorized it while he was fighting him.
Oh.
He did the remix just because the fight was pissed him off.
Now he can be a big shot.
Yeah. You know who I think is a big shot? Weeby Meezy.
You.
Whoa! What the hell? No way!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Ooh, okay, I don't like this color as much as I thought. Maybe I'll make this monochrome.
Can you become a VTuber?
Can I become a VTuber?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
I'll become a super awesome VTuber and I'll wiggle around all over the place.
You should.
I will.
You should.
Yeah. This year, I will lock in. Trust. I got so many deadlines to finish this month. I would start locking in now if not for... Yeah, I've got so many fucking things. I've got several things that are like overdue from last year for certain projects and things, and I've also got other deadlines that are coming up. So I'm in hell.
I often find that the collabs I join, the Taite collabs I join, don't survive past a month.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot as well.
I just won't do anything until I see at least one person post.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
And I don't know. It doesn't feel very poggers to me. To be like, I'm waiting here for this thing to happen when this thing will never freaking happen.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. There's a few. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna get too specific. There's a few collabs that I've been in for like forever, like that, where it's like, okay, yeah, we can all start recording and doing stuff once this thing happens or once this person makes this thing, and we're like, okay, and they check in like 7 months later, and it's like, hey, have they made it yet? And they're like, oh, not yet, and we're like, okay. Because at least when it's like something coming towards the end of production, I get it. But when it's like nothing started, but you got everybody there, it's like, bro, why did you? Well, you could have just waited until you're ready. You're allowed.
But I've done that, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like we all go through the era of like our first collab. How does one do it?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I get that. But yeah, it's tricky. Oh, maybe maybe I do like this color if I give it a light line art color. Interesting. Oh my god, that's me!
What? What's you?
That's a different cow you're drawing. That's not a milkman cow. That's an Emirati cow. What the frick?
What? I've never
I
seen
know that
Emirati.
one.
Who's Emirati? I don't know him.
It's this really awesome YouTuber that's like really cool. They're really cool because because they collab with this really awesome VTuber called Weeby Meezy, internet sensation.
Oh, unlikely. That VTuber doesn't stream anymore. It's not like they have a stream today. Lol.
Ooh, do I like the lines when they're bright like this or dark? Well, maybe the bright ones look good. I'm gonna make his hair color lighter. Huh. I always end up singing along to my BGM whenever I'm just like, I'm not saying anything, but I feel like it's a really bad habit because then I start paying attention to the BGM and then it starts bothering me.
This is you as a newscaster.
Oh, you're living out my dad's dreams.
Yeah.
Making them
For
real.
him.
Yay. I'm sure
him.
he'll be so honored. I'll send him I will not send him this. I'll send him this and be like, look, Dad, I did it. This is real footage. Not edited. Not AI, not Photoshop. This is real footage of me in real life. This is my job,
You should
Dad.
just lie to him.
Yeah, exactly. I can just lie.
I think you should lie to him and tell him that you're currently doing online newscasting like Hasana B.
See, the thing is, I low-key don't need to because he just doesn't ask. I think as far as he's concerned, I've been quote-unquote studying since I was like 14.
Oh.
It's just like, yeah, you keeping up with your studies? Yeah. Is your mom good? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's
He doesn't even know that I don't live with my mom.
Oh.
Because like when I first moved out of my mom's place, at the time it was because it was with a partner that I was with, not anymore, because now I live with Neri, who's awesome. But at the time it was with it was with a partner I had at the time, and I didn't want to tell him that because I knew he was gonna be all weird about it and of course the whole thing. And I was like, yeah, I'll tell him eventually. I don't know, he doesn't need to know yet. I'll wait and see because it was kind of a rush moving thing. And then I didn't end up getting around to telling him that, and I lived there for a good few years. So it's been like,
Oh my god.
yeah, now I've lived with Neri for a few years. He just doesn't know. He never asks. So I like, it's not like he really comes to see much. So he just don't know. His problem, not mine.
Easy.
He doesn't know that I'm not in education anymore. He doesn't know that I live where I live or who I live with. He don't know nothing. But yeah, maybe I will pull I lost my words. The newsreader lore on him. I can just make it up.
You should.
It'd be funny.
You should lie.
The issue is he'd ask to see then.
Okay, make.
We can like get complex about this, like make a whole fake thing to show him.
Yes.
Film a fake video of me in like a green screen newsroom.
Yes. That's exactly what I think you should do.
Do I want this to stay Urple? I don't know if I want it to stay Urple. think I gotta make it a little bit more of a skin color rather than purple. Eat hot chip and lie. True, I don't eat hot chip, but I can eat hot ramen and lie.
What?
I'm not much
I
of a
can't eat
crisp
hot
fan.
chip either.
Yeah. I had some ramen earlier. I think it says on Twitter. I had some ramen earlier because I have a weird little hobby of mine. It's a stretch even to call it a hobby. A thing that I like doing is I'm really passionate about shitty, cheap instant ramen. Like the kind that costs like under £1 that you find in some random store with a brand you've never
That's
heard
my
of.
favorite.
Yeah, exactly. And I have I've been suggested a few times to make a spreadsheet because of how detailed I get about it, which I really need to get around to. But I like know every single like brand in the area, and I'm like, oh yeah, this one's good, but in a way that tastes like shit. This one tastes like shit in just the tastes like shit way. This one tastes too much like normal food, etc. And anytime there's a brand I haven't seen yet, I'm like, ooh, I gotta have them all. I just like trying them. And being curious about them. And I tried one that I hadn't yet earlier. It's this really weird fucking brand they had downstairs that I had no idea what's up with it, but it's got these weird fucking, I don't even know how to describe them. These little 3D people on it that I think are supposed to be like superheroes, but they look like, do you know that one fucking Our Drawings movie with the beatboxing puppy?
Yes.
Yes,
the one
they
that Sheena's in.
yeah, they look like characters from that. But just in like skin suits, miraculous style. I don't know why they're there.
What?
Yeah, just these little characters in the corner, and it's really weird. And I opened it up and I was like, okay, I'm sniffing this, I'm seeing what it tastes like. I'm gonna add some other stuff to it to give it some more flavor because it's gonna taste like nothing. And I kind of regret it because when I pulled it out of the microwave because I was being lazy about it, it smelled like dog food. I made some bullshit today. It tasted fine, but it smelled like dog food. So I think my room might smell like dog food now. I don't know how I pulled that off. Because it's the same kind of seasonings I add to most things. Like I added like soy sauce, I put like an egg in, some other little stuff that I put in most instant ramen I have if it seems like it's definitely gonna taste bad. But I don't know, dog food smell.
I eat miso.
Yummy.
Cause miso hungry.
Yum. Okay. Okay, baby Mizzy.
It's funny. It's funny. It's funny.
It is funny. You're so funny and silly. You're a funny guy.
I am. Thank you for understanding.
What color do I want this to be? I feel like it's gonna be blue, but I don't want to make it the same blue. But also I made everything monochromatic, so it should be the same blue if everything else is the same blue. But I don't want it to be the same blue. Whenever I do something where I make all the lines one color like this, I always end up wanting the skin to be slightly different to look more natural, but then I can't pick the right color. I have this dilemma every time. You think I would have solved it by now. I think I'm just gonna lock in and make it all one. Okay. That's so real. My dad doesn't know shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, he doesn't need to know shit. And to be fair, my dad doesn't tell me anything about him either. I do not know anything he's doing. I don't even know where he is. Like, not even just like, I don't know where his house is. I do not know where in the country he lives right now.
Oh.
My dad drops crazy lore at random times, or he just says nothing at all. So, I don't really know. He don't gonna know. But yeah, a lot of my, family don't know that I'm a VTuber anyway. I tell some of them, like, most of my immediate family, or I tell them, or they know that I do, like, art and stuff online. I just tell that part, like, yeah, I'm a freelance artist and stuff. And maybe tell them that I, like, stream or make videos. But there's, like, varying degrees of how much they get to know, depending on how I feel about them, and also how old they are. Because, like, if I feel like bothering to explain the concept to them. And I think, oh, right, I was gonna say this when you were talking about people following you earlier, I forgot. Because there's, like, a couple of my family members that follow me on Instagram, I think. I think one of my sisters and one of my brothers follows me on there. And also, I think, like, an aunt of mine or something, and maybe, like, a cousin, follows me on Instagram. But no one follows me anywhere else, as far as I'm aware. I hope not. And then the others, they don't get to know. I don't give them links for nothing.
Whoa.
Everything's secret. I'm a little
so
mysterious cow.
brave.
Yeah, I'm a mystery.
I tell everyone everything because I have a big ass mouth.
See, I like telling everyone everything when it's like regular people and friends, but specifically with my family, my mouth disappears. Despite being such a yapper, like, they mostly know me as someone really quiet.
Whoa.
Or at least they know me as someone who, like I said with my dad, the newscaster thing, they know that I can yap when prompted infinitely. Like, my dad, you know, always said that he wanted me to be a newsreader. My mom used to describe it as saying that I could yap for England competitively.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I should do that.
You
I forgot what I was
should.
gonna say. Shit. Oh, right, yeah. But unless prompted and given the opportunity to, I just do not say anything. I shut the fuck up. I cybow. I shut my bitch ass up.
Wow.
You
So maybe you
saint.
should yap competitively.
Yeah, I should do a competitive yapping VTuber tournament.
Oh my god. You should. I know exactly who to put in.
I don't know
have the
know
cast.
what how you'd like plan this or get people hosted, but it does sound like a really funny idea.
No, I can do it.
No, but I mean like what do you do to get people like to competitively yap, you know?
First,
Like,
you need to
you-
give them a prompt of like what words they can say and what
suppose
words
so.
they cannot say. If they get out of bounds with those words, then they fail. They're cut out of competition like a spelling bee.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Kind of like a giant game of Don't Get Me Started.
And then I don't know. Don't get me started. But I
Oh,
believe you.
right. It's something I've only played it like once, but it's literally just a random icebreaker, like time waster game that someone said to me once, where you just give someone a topic and they have to be like, oh, don't even get me started on insert topic, regardless of how they feel about it. So like someone did to me, and they were like, yeah, okay, your topic is laundromats, and you just have to like find a way to invent a
I've
rant,
never
a
been.
passionate rant about this thing.
Literally
Neither
never
have I.
been.
Neither have I. I've never been to one either. But you know, that's the point. You just give them a topic, and they have to like start bullshitting and see how much they can like passionately, angrily rant about this topic.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a yap challenge.
Oh, I yap. You yap.
Yeah.
Me, we yap.
But if I yap
Me,
and you yap, then who's
we-
flying the plane?
there's no plane.
I'll see myself out.
There's no plane. There's no plane.
The way you say this makes it sound like I'm like an insane person, like who just like regularly hallucinates planes with you. Like, no, Emmy, there's no plane. Emmy, it's okay. There's no plane to fly. There's no plane.
There's no place
There's
like
no
home.
planes here.
There's no place
There's no
like home.
place like home. There's no place like home.
Oh my god, Emmy, I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
I'm not very good at painting with this line art. I'm gonna need to change it back to black.
It's okay. I like all the colors you picked anyway. It looks really cool. But yeah, this
Yeah.
happens with darker skins. I often have to change my line art
I
colors
didn't
around it.
mean to.
No, it's fine. It happened.
No.
This is what I'm saying. It happens to me all the time as well. That I'm like, okay, I'm gonna
I
line
think
in
I
this
picked
color.
Really good colors.
Yeah, you did. I love it. I really like the pink and green combo you did.
It took
very
me
yummy.
a bit to pick the right ones.
You absolutely ate. I like these colors. They're yummy. They're tasty. It looks like candy.
Ooh. Ah, this might work.
Ooh. Every time I
Oh
see
yeah,
who's
that
driving...
looks so much better. What the hell?
Oh yeah, that looks pretty. Yippee!
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the colors you picked. They're yummy.
This is my fan art to you.
Yay! It's so pretty. I love it. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna put it in my fan art folder. I'm gonna print it out and give
Oh,
it a kiss
no.
every night.
I'm on the wrong layer.
What were you guys saying, Ted? Every time I say who's driving the bus and you say who's flying the plane and I can't match your wavelength. No, that's valid. I mean, to be fair, I only say who's flying the plane because I'm specifically thinking of 50% off, the free abridged parody. If I'm Haru and you're
Oh, wait a
Haru,
minute.
then who's flying the
You-
plane?
Do you like abridgments, Emmy?
I haven't watched any in a while, but I do think they're fun, yeah.
That's what I used to do.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense for you. That's really fun.
Does it?
Well, it's not like I would have looked at you and been like, yeah, you seem like you used to do that, but it's like, yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. I think you actually might have mentioned this when you talked about voice acting stuff before.
Yeah, I did Toho voice dramas
Wow,
and Kimono Friends voice dramas.
hell yeah.
Abridgments. Lots of so many abridgments.
Yeah, that's sick. That's so fun. I have wanted to do them
Yeah.
before. They seem really fun.
Don't.
Yeah, fair.
Quit while you're ahead.
Well, this is why it's like I've wanted to do them. They seem really fun, but there's a reason that I have not tried. There was a thing we did once with a bunch of friends that we didn't end up finishing because also it requires the one person to do all the editing. But we did like a real-time fan dub thing, like Snapcube style.
Did you know Snapcube learned how to do real-time fan dubs from Nia's wife?
Oh, wow, interesting.
That's the origin of the real-time fan-dubs.
Oh,
And that's why they're titled as Snapcube's real-time fan-dubs.
whoa.
Because Charlie made the first ones.
I did not know this.
The more you know.
I got lore. Wow.
It's true.
We did one of what was it? We did a Kaguya-sama.
I did Kingdom Hearts
Oh,
Chain Memories.
hell yeah. Kingdom Hearts seems like a fun one to do a bridge and fandom stuff on because there's always so much bullshit.
Oh yeah. Nia and Charlie still do them. So if you ask, they could probably invite you.
Wow. I think I'd be too scared, but it's cool to know.
Scared.
Yeah, I'm scared of everyone. I'm scared of every pony.
Every pony loves you and me, Rocky.
Yeah, but I'm scared of every pony. Every pony's skilly. I'm just a little guy. Sorry, I'm looking at all the bullshit and shit. For blue outline color, I decided I'm gonna be all monochromatic about it. Since I wanted to keep the line sketchy anyway, and I did say that I wasn't gonna go too fancy with the coloring for that sake. So I'm making it all blue. Makes them look icy.
Icy hot? The heat packs?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Do I want to give him a hair? I see that I might see.
I see that I'm icy.
Go right.
Holy shit.
I see that I might see.
I had a friend who's very K-pop coded. That was their favorite song.
It is a really fun song. It's not my favorite of 𝘆ći's, but it is one that gets stuck in my head a lot. Do I want to do it? No, I do not like
That's
that
what
song.
my favorite K-pop song is.
Oh, that's a big range of options. I don't know. What's your favorite?
You have to guess.
There's like this is like saying what's my favorite song from Japan. There's like there's everything.
You have to guess.
I don't know. Your
Mine's really easy because it's classic. If that helps.
Not really. Your favorite song is Heart Shaker by Twice.
No.
Do I have to keep guessing?
Just one more.
Your
Girl group.
Okay, your favorite song is Red Flavor by Red Velvet.
Oh. That is my second favorite. Good
Oh,
job.
let's go.
Yeah, the Peppermint.
Yeah.
Honey. Good guess. My favorite is G. by
Oh, that was
Girl
gonna be my next guess. Okay, I should have gone with that one. But hell yeah, close enough. G is a great song. Yeah, G is a great song as well. G G G G G. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, G goes hard. How can I make his eyes? Oh right, he has a fucking snowflake pattern in his eyes. I forgot about that. I gotta draw a snowflake again. This is the acapella cover.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry. I immediately thought of G. Damn, some other people guessed it before I did. Pilot guessed G.
What?
Your favorite song.
It is a classic.
It is. It's a great song. You know, a song with a slightly similar energy that I really like. I really like Very Very by IOI. That song is stuck in my head all the time. I love that song. But I like a lot of K-pop.
I don't like a lot of K-pop. My brother, however, is a K-pop head.
Oh,
That's
interesting.
his thing.
I see. Oh, I didn't.
That I'm
I didn't
icy.
think.
It's true.
Yeah, I see that I'm icy. It's true. Are you icy, Web?
No.
Oh, you don't got no drip?
My booty drip drip. No, sorry. No.
I'm gonna drive through a Burger King.
Burger
Can I please
King.
get a
Like,
Papa Junior with onion
Papa
rings?
Junior
Make it a meal so I can get a drink.
get
No,
a
I'm not
drink.
finished. That's not everything.
not
Can I please get a
everything.
double Whopper with no cheese?
With no
Can I please
cheese.
get a number 2 with a large drink?
With a
I got money,
large.
so I don't care how much it costs me. So just throw in some extra fries, I'll make them salty. All this cheese gonna make my booty drip drip.
Booty drip,
I'm
drip.
lactose intolerant, I don't sip milk. If I see a side of cheese, I'm a trip. I'ma sit on your toilet seat and do and dip.
Me when I do and dip.
Yeah, it's true. This is what I do. I'm gonna unlock teleportation and go to your house and eat sushi with you and then do and dip.
Do you do after sushi?
No, I'm just gonna do that by choice.
That's not everything.
Can I please get a number 2 with a large drink? This is reminding me of the video of us playing Peak where it cuts to a bit that's like
Yes, it's like they did this for an hour.
yeah, they then sung random songs for like an hour. They sung this song 20 times.
And that's true. And that's true and factual.
Yeah.
The person who edited that is very awesome.
It made me giggle a lot. It's very good. Just like, you know, if you don't do silly things like that, then where's the spice of life? You gotta quote
I have
ridiculous things
drawn
over 10
Emmy
times.
Rocky.
It looks so pretty. I love it. Thank you for drawing me.
I have to make this better.
It's so pretty. He's so cute. I love her so. Yeah, I really love the colors you picked. They're very yummy. They're very cool.
I moved your horns around like cat ears when they're being silly.
That's so cute.
This is what I think they do in canon.
You know what? I accept your headcanon. I like it. I should start
Thank
doing
you.
that. Okay. Right, I need to color his outfit and the markings on his face. I might have made him... Yeah, I did make him too pale for this. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay, I can do it like this. Cool. Crimson Raptor, the commissioner of this. I have a vision. I have a
Sorry.
vision, and I'm going to change these markings to be white so it goes with this snowy thing more. But no, I agree. Yippee! Sometimes you just need to get your yippee out. Sometimes
It
you just
just
gotta.
looks so good.
It looks so silly. I love it. Yippee! I got the web art. I win. I win. I win at life.
You do win. Correct.
Yippee! Win, win, win.
Can I get a Whopper with no cheese?
Can I please get a number 2 with a large drink? I got money, so I don't care how much it costs me. So just
Cost
throw
me.
in some extra fries, I'll make them salty. All this cheese gonna make my booty drip, drip.
Drip,
I'm
drip.
lactose intolerant, I don't sip milk. We went uppity
Sip, sip.
somewhere. I
Yes,
see
we
a
did.
side of cheese, I'm a trip. I'm gonna sit on your toilet seat and do and dip. You know, everyone who's like, wow, Emmy, you sing this all the time, shut up, should be grateful that I don't have the full song memorized. It could be worse. There's more verses to that song. I could make it worse. You guys should be thankful. There we go. I think if I do these in white, then it looks half like the techie thing and half like it's like him freezing. He's got snow in him, like fucking Frozen movie style. Yippee. Drawing these parts on the face reminds me of how we were talking about Ever After High OCs earlier. And I mentioned,
that one.
yeah, I
Ever
love
After
Ever After High. It's where I got half of my art style from.
I'm mad they discontinued that shit.
Same. That's part of what I was
like
ranting
little
about.
Cartoons.
It was so
I like
peak.
the werewolf girl. She was sick as fuck.
Yeah, I love Suri. She's great. I love all of Ever After High so passionately. And then they discontinued it, and everyone's like, "It's okay, there's Descendants," and I was like, "Yeah, fuck you, I don't want it.
I want
You-
fucking Descendants.
I want my Ever After High." But yeah, I love Ever After High, and it changed me, and it's half of my art style, and I have a billion Ever After High OCs. And oh, I'm Orpal. We glowy. Ooh, that's fun.
I
I
was
forgot
just changing
to
the lines.
I like it. It looks so soft and glowy now. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, right, yeah. And I was mentioning some of my Ever After High OCs because I used to have a bunch that, like, I started with a bunch that were fairy tales or, like, Greek mythology and everything. But then this thing happened with a bunch of Ever After High OC people because I was, like, Ever After High roleplay on Instagram when I was a kid. When everyone realized, you know what if I just make it of any media? What if I make it of a book? What if I make it of a game? So I had a bunch of Undertale Ever After High OCs with my friends.
Undertale.
Yeah. So like I had the son of Metaton as my OC, and doing these patterns I'm doing on his face right now, because he's got like these like robot lines on his face, is giving me flashbacks because I used to draw these on my Ever After High OC all the time, and I haven't done an OC with this kind of stuff on his face in ages, and I was like, what is that? Whoa. I feel like that one GIF, the Ratatouille one, where he like tastes a bite of the food and he's like transported back to when he's like 5. That's what happened to me just now. Maybe I'll do.
Ah, yes. When in doubt, add random highlights and
Real!
shades. Oh yes.
When in doubt, just start putting colors. Who's gonna
put
stop
some
you?
Ombre, some gradients.
Literally.
When in doubt, start gradienting out.
This is my favorite thing about doing art. It's like I do all my regular rendering. I'm like, okay, now it's time for random bullshit go, which is my favorite bit. Like shit, you can have a highlight. I can put a color here. Why don't I put pink there? Why don't I put blue there? Who's gonna stop me? Yay! And then it's so colorful. What if I could give him white lashes, at least here, but maybe
Can I
that's
get
too
a
much.
pink or pink? What's wrong with you people? Does pink not exist in your society?
Ooh, he might look cool with the white lashes here. You know what? Fuck it.
No cheese.
I'm at a drive-through a Burger King. Can I please get a Whopper Jr. with onion rings? Make it a meal so I can get a drink. No, I'm not finished, that's not everything. Can I please get a double Whopper with no cheese? Can
No
I please get a
cheese.
number 2 with a large drink? I got money so I don't care how much it costs me. So just throw in some extra fries and make them salty. All this cheese gonna make my booty drip drip. I'm lactose intolerant, I don't sip milk. I love your ad-libs. If I see a side of cheese, I'ma trip. I'ma sit on your toilet seat and do and dip. So you got my double whop, I didn't forget that. How about my onion rings? I didn't forget that. Forget back. So you can sit back.
Big back.
Bah. You know, Web, I asked this to Chandler before I let you in, because I think this is what the BRE question before I brought you in, but I don't know if you answered. Are you the type to make animal noises when there's nothing else going on, either in conversation or by yourself? And if so, are you a meow person or a woof person or some other kind of animal noise?
Meow. I'm a yell person.
Oh, I see.
I will yell.
You just loud noise.
Yeah,
Very
I
valid.
do loud noise.
I like loud noise as well. I do that sometimes. There's a lot of times that I'm chilling and I'm just like, ah! I'm just yelling. Sometimes you just gotta make noises. If I do the highlight in white, it looks like it's more of his stupid. It looks like it's more of his patterns. God damn it, frick! I can't do that.
If there's a pattern,
There's a pattern,
then just
repeat after me.
Life and death and love and birth.
Life and death and love and birth.
Me, see la.
And peace and more on the planet Earth.
Whoa.
I love that song. Okay, cool. This is working. Oh, I gotta color his clothes. I didn't plan colors for his clothes. What if I don't? What if someone did it for me? The word relate to the key. If it's a pattern, if it's a pattern.
Life and death and love and birth and peace and war on the planet
Earth. Is there anything that's worth more than peace and love on the planet
On the
Earth?
planet Earth.
Whoa,
Whoa.
come on and sing it with me. Sing.
Come on and sing it.
The words relate to the key. Key?
Key.
If it's a pattern, then just repeat after me.
Repeat after me.
Life and death and love and birthing. Life and death and love and birthing.
Have you seen the TikToks where they're like, it's the TikToks where the people go, "Don't worry, mom and dad, don't fight. You can make a difference."
Yes, I have. I love those.
You can make it better.
They're so funny. I love them so much.
Me trying to fix my parents' divorce.
Yeah,
you
you
can
can make a difference. You can make a change. We don't have to fight. You can make it better. Starting with tonight. Cause you can make a change. Yeah, those are so fucking funny. I want these certain parts of him to be in a dark color, but I did the line art so light and made everything so like pale in this matching monochromatic thing that if I make color darker, it wouldn't look good. Oh, yippee! Oh my gosh, she looks so cute. Yippee!
This is your new thumbnails.
Yay!
And pictures.
Thank you.
And fan
Yes,
arts
it's going on my
and
schedule and on my everywhere.
fish.
It's so cute. Yippee! I love it so much. I love the art. I love the colors. This kind of the expression reminds me of do you know that one the Uma Musume gif where she's like with her tongue?
Yes.
Yeah. the one of
Grass Wonder. I don't know.
no, that one is Sato no Diamond. I was forgetting her name for a sec.
No.
I was almost gonna be a fake fan. Whoa.
You can make a difference.
You can make a change. But yeah, it's so cute. Thank you, yippee!
You're welcome.
Hello, person you just joined. Hiya.
You can make it better.
Starting with tonight. Cause you can make a change. We don't have to fight. You can make it better.
Starting with the night.
We're just gonna keep singing this song and doing that part over and over so many times it's gonna go up like 5 keys by the end of it. No, we were already past my range. I can't make noises higher than that.
I can't do it. Okay, but I could. Oh, look. I have an image of your eyeball for some reason.
Whoa!
That's cool. Not sure what that's about.
That is my eyeball. Thank you.
You can make a shrimp bench.
It's so cute. I love it so much. Thank you,
can
man. I'm
make
so
a
happy.
change.
I love the
You
colors
can
so
make
much.
a shrimp bench.
It's so tasty. I love web art. I love her. I like the tiny little cow in the corner as well.
That's your cow. You liked it. It's yours.
Thank you. I love him. I love him. He literally looks just like my plastic cow collection. It's perfect.
I'm having hiccups. I'm dying.
Oh no!
Don't
Don't die. You can't die on stream. Actually, maybe it'll be good content. I'll make a Mr. Beast thumbnail and be like, I forced this VTuber to draw with me until they died live. Or like a VTuber
shit,
clickbait
135.
thumbnail. Be one of the ones where I'm like blushing and sweating for no reason, even though the title says like Web fucking died.
I did not.
Are you sure?
You can make a difference. Yes.
Have you checked?
No.
So that means you're not sure. Like you could have.
Yeah.
You can't be certain.
Stop.
Was it? Wow. What time did you say it was for you?
It's 1:36.
Wow. Oh yeah, it's 6:30 here now.
At 2 is when I have to post all my videos.
Oh, I see.
So I'm posting right now, Emmy Rocky.
Yippee! I will probably be
But you
done
can make a
with it very soon.
difference.
You can make a change.
You can make a change. You can make it better.
We
don't have to
fight.
You have to listen to those albums I sent you.
Yeah, you gotta. Starting with tonight.
Alright.
Cause you can make a change. I want to give him a darker colored blue in his outfit, but this piece, the way I've done it so far, looks better if it's all the light colored blue. Oh, actually, wait, I gotta put a darker one in, because if I leave it light colored, it looks like the Torre. I can't do that. Go down.
You can make right.
We
You
don't have
can
to
make it
fight.
better. We don't have to fight. Shining with the night.
Oh fuck! Now that I've noticed he looks kind of like the Torre, I can't get out of my head. Sorry, Crimson. I made one of your OCs look like someone else again. To be fair, they're not
All the
that
things you
similar.
said,
It's just
all
the
things you
blue
said,
hair.
running through my head.
Running through my head, all the things you said, all the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, all the things you said.
All the things you said.
This is not enough. This is not enough. I love that song. It goes so hard. I really like the cover of it by Poppy.
Speaking of Poppy, you played Dandy World for the first time last night, right?
Yeah,
How was that? How was that experience for you?
it was fun. It was silly, and like I said while we were playing it, I understood after playing it, like, right, yeah, this makes for a great tournament. It's fun. I'm gonna play it for the second time
great
tomorrow.
That's true. That's true. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
playing with my
tomorrow.
friend Addie on the stream tomorrow.
what the hell? I want to join.
You can join with us if Eddie's fine. I'll ask, or also we can play together
How
sometime
early?
as well. Same my usual time, so 1 p.m. GMT, which
So before I wake up,
yeah, it's like 7 a.m. for you.
I'll just be like, let me in.
Good morning. Hi, Addie. I was just talking about you because I was thinking we're gonna play Dandy's World tomorrow.
This is not
Enough.
Today's clip, I think, is really funny, actually. I think it is really funny and awesome.
Can you get a spoiler, a teaser about what it is? Or
It's
should I
about
wait
how
and see?
beautiful my hands are.
Wow. This makes sense
My
because web
hands
is very
are
beautiful and cool.
I have little baby hands. So.
You do. Most things about you are little baby shapes. That makes sense.
I come from a long lineage of gnomes, okay?
They're gonna be
So,
like a long lineage of little
We're
babies.
really small. And really cute.
That makes sense. You're predisposed to be cute. Yeah.
Or to be flattened like a pancake.
I'm picturing you like getting run over in Mario Kart right now.
Oh god.
Getting flattened like
No.
that. Like when there's like one of the
No.
big cars in one of those maps and you just get flat and the music goes like... Now I'm picturing you getting struck by lightning in Mario Kart and getting really small. I can do anything in my mind. Wow! Mario death sound is one of my streams.
Not
Enough. This is not enough. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, all the things you said. Oh, I wanted to add more dark colors to make this part blend in, but it doesn't. I'm so indecisive now. Man. I wanted to put a dark blue on this jacket. That was part of my vision with the original thing. But because I made everything all like monochrome, with this blue color, if I put a dark one, then it kind of throws it all off because I like it better when it's all pastel like this. But then the colors are all out of. Oh well, I'll just pull. I'll figure something out. I simply have to lock in. Monochrome, 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 monochrome. Yeah. Oh, why did everything just lag out?
I don't know this song.
That is Monochrome by Rezo Idol Group. Kagai Idol Group.
I like Kagai. I like Station, you think gotta be, we'll be here together. You're my destiny. Station, you think gotta be.
I do not know that
I was
song,
in a
but I
Kagai
like the
Idol
sound of
group.
it. It's pretty.
Oh, really? I gotta show you it, because I think... I'll show you. You'll know.
Yeah, please do. It goes hard for me here.
They disbanded the year I applied for my Kaigai Idol group and got in.
Oh!
Hold on.
What the heck?
We'll be here together. Where's their fucking song? wrong person.
Okay.
Here.
What color am I gonna do for the shirt? Oh wait. Okay. Let me go look see.
Why did this link not work?
Oh, I see. Why the fuck did my Alexa wake up? That is not remotely what I said.
Good morning. Where's their song? Oh, they don't have an MV for this one? What the hell?
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I'll go listen to that later then.
This
It sounds pretty, so I like the sound of it.
song of all songs.
Fuck yeah. Maybe I should put his red and green in other places. Oh. Okay, what am I gonna do for the rest of his colors? Not having access to dark colors has really fucked me over. But if he wants dark colors, I can do that another time in a full body thing.
So,
Hmm?
oh wait. Seishun Youth Academy is actually like an English branch of Seishun Music Society.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And they're like a JP. Hold on, let me get it. Cause they're like blah blah blah. I'm looking for it. There's like lore. Cause it's Seishun Youth Academy is the Canadian one, but they have a Japanese branch too. I'm pretty sure.
Right. Interesting. I do not like this gray color I picked. It's way too gray.
Seishun
How saturated everything else is.
Academy, JP side.
Oh, I'm so indecisive about these colors.
Seishun Gakuen. They're the sister group to Seishun Gakuen. Let's see.
Right, so it's Youth Academy. That makes sense.
The website is currently under renovation.
Oh.
Wow. I know that Seishun Youth Academy disbanded, but I wonder if it's because Gakuen disbanded. They didn't disband, did they? No, they still exist. The group was formed in 2010.
Wow.
Dude.
Okay, how am I gonna get this gray that I want? I'm being so picky about these colors and none of them are coming out the way I want. Okay, what if I just color in this whole stethoscope? What then? It's gonna be black anyway. But then I gotta make this color lighter. Okay, I fucked myself over a lot with this.
Oh, they had so many subunits. Holy shit.
I love when you go to look into an idol, especially, those videos that'll be like introducing you to this idol group on TikTok. I love when the comments are people that have never seen one before. And it's like, okay,
and they're like, what is this?
Yeah, because it's like, there's this unit. This is a subunit of this unit, which is a branch of this unit from this company, which also has this entire unit. It's so silly.
Yeah, when I joined my idol group, my goal was like #1 to be the pink member, and they're like, we already have a pink member.
What the hell?
Oh no! But then I was the orange member, and I'm like, well, at least it's a warm color, which I like.
Yeah, that's what I had to do to you in the
really nice.
Ala mode cover it as well.
And I didn't really know any of them, but apparently most of them knew each other.
Oh, I see.
Because they all go to conventions, but I live like on a mountain really far away.
Yeah, we live in Wetland.
So they like didn't know me, and I was like a wild card, so there's no way for them to quality check me.
Ah, I see.
And they were really nervous, I think, about adding me.
Right, but it's okay because you're
I had
goated.
a lot of fun.
I'm glad it worked out fun for you. That's cool. Also, I relate to the thing with the colors. This is part of why I have like 3 potential image colors, because my main one is like, the big intense pink.
Green, and red.
No, actually, it's not red. The other one's yellow.
No, it's not.
Yeah, because a lot of people think that it's red, but there is no red in my design. It's all pink. All of the hot
Your
colors.
hair's red.
No, it's
Your
pink.
hair's red.
It's pink.
Red.
You can go fucking eye drop it. It's pink. It is a slightly reddish pink, but it's pink. In fact, I've made it pinker since I first made it. Because my favorite color ever, like, I love all pinks, but I'm especially passionate about that kind of like dark reddish pink. And it used to be redder in my old design, but I made it pinker because people kept getting it wrong, and also I liked it pinker so it could go better with purples and stuff. But it is purposefully pink. I have pink, and then I have the cyan, and then I have the yellow as my accent colors. So like my whole design is that. The only other colors that are used in my design are the purple that I replace black with, and then like the lighter pink that I have. But so yeah, it is all pink, cyan, and yellow. but I have those partially because, you know, like pink is my favorite color and the one I want is my image color, but there's always a pink member. And 9 times out of 10,
Always a pink member.
yeah, and like 9 times out of 10, the other pink member is someone that doesn't work with any other color because they're like a pastel pink person where all their stuff is pink. So I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Make me cyan, make me yellow. I don't fucking care.
I'd go for yellow. Pink, white, and then yellow. If I had to rebrand, I think those would be the choices.
Yeah, that's fair. They're good web colors.
But what color would you assign me?
I think if not pink, I probably would make you orange or yellow. Yeah, you have the energy.
Yeah. Very Genki.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told.
Yeah,
No, I've
definitely.
been told recently I've gap moe with my personality and the content I make, which I find a little strange.
Interesting. I
Because
mean,
like
I don't know. I feel
covers
like
I make,
yeah.
they're pretty good representations.
Yeah, I don't know if there's that much gap moe because I feel like you're just as silly in your personality as you are in like your stream stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess sometimes, but I wouldn't describe you as a gap moe person overall. I think it's like what you see is what you get. Web's web. Web the creature.
I'm very clear.
Yeah. I do not like the way I'm combining these colors, but let me see if I can pull it off. Never mind, I don't like that. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have, This is my fault for doing a thing where it's like, yeah, this has all these little complex overlapping parts, but it's okay because it looks like a HSR design on a thing where I only have a headshot to work with in MS Paint, because to work with a HSR design with all these parts, normally I'd want that in Clip Studio so I can tweak all the colors 10,000 times. But, oh well. I don't like this multicolored red and green thing I did, but I'm still messing with it. What if I make that not that color? What if I make it paler? That's kind of worse. Okay, let's make that lighter, make it colder. What then? What if he has some pink in him? You know, now I think about it. Oh, sorry, I was mostly talking to no one. But yeah, I'm glad you know. Now I think about it with these colors, the red, green, and blue combo made me think of like PCs before. But now with the colors, it kind of gives DNA with the alternating colors, which works for this guy because he's a doctor. Well, he's a healer.
DNA.
Yeah, DNA. Sorry, that was a BTS reference.
I know BTS. Smooth.
Smooth like butter, like
butter.
Criminal undercover. Gonna pop like jump into your heart like that. Cool shade stunner, yeah, owe it all to my mother. Hot like summer, yeah, making you sweat like that. Break it down. When I look in the mirror, how much honey to do. I got the superstar glow, so ooh.
I only know Smooth like butter.
So I step right left to my beat. It's okay, I know like older songs off by heart.
Oh really?
I'm an army.
You're a stan?
Yeah, I wasn't at first actually. My alt K-pop group for ages was Blackpink, and then I got into BTS as well. I'm into a lot of K-pop groups, but those two became my alts over time. I used to be on like Stan Twitter and everything. Horrible period of my life. I look back at it like war flashbacks, because I was like I said, my two alt groups at the time, my commies were Blackpink and BTS, and those not only are like, you know, the two famousest ones, but their fandoms both fucking hate each other really bad. So being into both meant that it kind of just felt like it's kind of the same experience as watching your parents divorce while you play Caramel Dancing in the other room, but just on Twitter all the time. Because you're like, wow, I love this new Blackpink song, and then some BTS fan comes and says, wow, they fucking suck, I hope they die. And then you're like, wow, I love this new BTS thing, and a Blackpink fan comes and, wow, I hope they die. And then somehow they're also, it got to the point that there'd be like Blackpink fans and BTS fans on Twitter that hate Army Blinks, people who like both. They treat you like you're like a fucking like it's almost like the same like racism people do for mixed people, or like half-bloods in fantasy things, but about people who like both. Because they're like, you'll talk about one, right? There'll be people who are like saying like, oh, this BTS thing is like, wow, there'll be someone being like, oh, this BTS fandom thing sucks. And then you'll come on and be like, hey, man, I mean, yeah, that kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. We should just enjoy this BTS stuff because BTS is awesome. And they'll be like, you're an Army Blink. Go back to your other fandom. And I'm like, I like the same group as you. And they're like, no, go to your other fandom. Go where you came from.
Go away.
I'm like,
Wow,
dude.
that's kind of mean.
It's fucking crazy. They take this shit so serious for no reason. It's wild out there. So whenever I tell people I used to be on Stan Twitter, I say that with the energy of that one fucking image of the guy like in war looking straight past the camera.
Oh
Trauma in
god.
my eyes.
Did I tell you how upset I was that the fake Stranger Things last episode wasn't real?
Oh, right. I heard you mentioning that last night, yeah. I did not watch Stranger
Last
Things. But, was it last night? When we played Dandy's World.
Oh yeah, it was last night.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? But yeah,
just forgot
I'm
what
not
I did
a
yesterday.
I'm not a Stranger Things watcher, but I have seen people talking about that.
Well, you know why I'm a Stranger Things watcher? You know why?
Why?
Because I'm from Georgia.
Ah, I see.
And that's where Stranger Things is from.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I see.
And we celebrate and draw big chalk pieces in
Oh.
the town where they make the Stranger Things. For
Hell
Stranger
yeah.
Things Festival.
That's silly. That's fun. Oh, I'm swapping my colors again. I still don't like these colors. Yay! I'm still indecisive. I gotta change the green and red. I do not like it. But if I swap this for being a darker color, maybe. This would all be solved if I just let myself change the line art, but I'm too committed now.
I relate to this feeling.
Huh.
Making the art
Do I
for
fuck with
the
the
Team
light or
A's and Team B's.
You know what? I'm gonna put the scarf thing on the sides, because then the thing I said about DNA, if this was full body, then someone's just gonna have to trust the vision, because it would look cool, because it would like wrap around his body. It just everybody's just gonna trust me and say that it's cool. Oh, I don't like it. I just said all that and then didn't like it.
Yeah? Smooth like butter.
Like criminal undercover. Gonna pop like Joe.
Ending it, I like that. Woohoo!
Oh, shit, stunner. Yeah, owe it all to my mother.
Your mother.
Like so. Yeah, that is the lyric. I do not owe nothing to my mother. I don't get this from her. When I look in the mirror, how much honey to do. I got the superstar glow, so ooh. Side separate left to my beat. I like the moon rock with me, baby. Know that I got that heat. Let me show you, cause stuck is cheap. Side step right left to my beat. Get it, let it roll.
Accidentally changed the width of my pen.
I've changed this jacket color so many times. Okay, I kind of
You
liked
can
the
do
red and green
it.
scuff thing, but then I didn't. Maybe I'll like it. Okay, yeah, I think it's too distracting. I'm gonna put it back to no! Put it back to being blue. I will leave most of the jacket white, because fuck it, why not? It's meant to be a doctor jacket anyway, but I want these parts to stand out, and then it's probably have something there, but I can't make it that color, so I guess I gotta get another shade of blue again. Unless I make that also the red and green, but I don't think I will, because that flopped last time I did it. Ooh. Once I start talking to myself more, this is how you can tell that I'm at the point of a drawing where I'm crashing out. Whenever I'm getting to the end of something, but I can't quite finish it right, I start yapping so much. Okay, I don't hate that. It looks a little silly, but I don't hate it. Maybe if I make it more silly and add some patterns and stuff here.
If it's a pattern.
If it's a pattern, then just repeat after me. Life and death and love and birthing.
Life and death and love and birth.
Now you see me for me tila. And peace on the planet Earth.
Whoa.
You know, nerd emoji, how did Peridot know those notes?
She does not. She just repeats.
This is true. This reminds me, I used to be such an annoying actually person about the song No Matter What in Steven Universe.
No matter what.
Yeah, I love that one. It's
Sorry.
really cute, and it's such a cute like idea that that's the way that he gets Amethyst back when Fortune's just copying him by like having this song that she can copy after. Very cute. But I used to always be like, but then it doesn't make sense how in the last part she harmonizes with him because she doesn't know how that works. If she's copying him, she can't do
No
that.
matter what, no matter what, no matter what.
By your side, I'm gonna be right by your side no matter what. Be right by your side, be right by your side. Okay, so specifically for that line, they have a harmony where the rest they're just repeating it, and I used to be like, you ruined the immersion. But I didn't say this to anyone because if I said this to anyone, they'd be like, Emmy, shut up. Nigga, okay,
Be right
I'll shut
by
up.
your side no matter what.
Through whatever you've been, through whoever you'll be, through whatever you lose, you will always
You
have
always
me.
have me.
At the end of your rope, I'll be holding you taut. I'm
Oh,
gonna be
wow.
right by your side no matter
No
what.
matter what.
Be right by your side. Be right by
Be
your
right by
side.
your side.
Be right by
Be
your
right
side
by
no
your
matter
side,
what.
No matter what. That could be us.
It could. We should cover it.
Yeah?
Sure. I gotta finish the guide for that one thing as well. You know, I love Weeby Music colors covers. They're so peak.
Do you?
Yeah. I've said this before. I do listen to your covers, like by choice in my free time. They're all banger.
What's your favorite?
At the moment, I've listened a lot to your oh, why am I forgetting the name of the song now? The is it just called Imposter Syndrome? The one that goes every other day I'm wondering. Yeah,
Can you
that one.
imagine? That has no mixing. It's
Oh,
nothing
wow.
Raw.
That's crazy. I really like it though. It suits your voice. I like it.
That's what I was told when I recorded it, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. Cause it's like I feel like it's kind of a surprise song for Weeby Music Corp. It's like, wait, no, it suits Weeb, suits Web so much.
It suits the weeb.
Yeah, I like it, and I really like the song as well in general. So I've listened to that one a lot. I've watched that cover many times. It's like one of those ones that like now anytime I click on your channel, it like suggests that immediately.
Because every other day I'm wondering.
Yeah, what's a human being gotta be like?
Gotta be like.
What's it like to
What's it like
just
to
be
confident?
Be sweet and stings.
When's your cover of it? Ruin my life.
Great question. I did actually think about covering it after I listened to it as well. I like this song a lot. It's very real. I'm doing so much random bullshit with these patterns right now. Sure, I guess that pattern looks fine.
Gotta be like. What's the way to just be confident?
These sweet and stings. Ruin my life.
Ruin my life.
What else have I listened to? I've listened to your human cover a lot, as many people have.
Have they?
I mean,
I've been checking on that. I recorded it and went off to my sister's house.
yeah, I listened to that one a lot. I listened to your Bird Brain cover a lot before. Yeah, exactly that one.
How is human doing? Oh, that's doing nice.
Yeah.
Wow, you are the imposter syndrome watcher. It's all you. 145 times, it's all you.
Yeah, every single view actually is me personally.
Wow, thank you.
You're welcome. It's because I love it. I think I said this before. I listened a lot to your. There was one specific night where I just ended up looping your cover of A Letter to My 13-Year-Old Self by 𝘆cie.
Oh my god. Can I tell you the story behind that?
Yeah, go for it.
I heard another VTuber sing it.
Is that it? Is that the story?
Yep. That's
Okay,
it.
fair enough. Valid.
I heard them sing it and I went, I could do that.
You know what? Sometimes that is how it is. It's like, hey, I heard the song. I've had that with a few songs. I'll be listening to a VTuber karaoke and I'm like, well, that's mine now in my Spotify.
That's mine. Oh, we have more people apply. Let's go here.
Yippee!
Unfortunately, I am
My own dog, my own fur companion.
companion.
My Literally, the only reason I have the lyrics to that song memorized is because I listened to your cover so much. Because I listened to the original every now and then, but I mostly heard on TikTok and forgot to save it on Spotify or anything. But I've listened to yours enough that I have the song memorized now. That's how goated Vivi Mizi is.
Every other day
I'm wondering, what's a human being gotta be like?
What's a way to
Just be confident. I should check out Web's covers. You should. Web makes a ton of covers, and they're all really good. And Web is fucking an insane person because there'll be like, wow, this is a cool vocaloid song. This is a cool VTuber song. You look at YouTube 10 seconds later, Weepy Measy cover. It's fucking
just takes
insane.
an hour. That's all it takes.
Web is a goated speedrunner. It's very awesome.
Dog, my own fur companion, my own old lady on a forum, who writes in glitter in a decorum.
Do I like that bullshit pattern I just did? I don't think I do.
The other day I'm wondering,
What's a human being gotta be like?
what's a way to just be confident?
These
It's
sweet instincts.
Ruin my life.
What? This person doesn't save any videos on their channel. How am I supposed to look at your stuff if you don't even save it?
What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Oh no, this person plays... I feel it's a little unfair for some people to be like, I play a lot unless I have two people who play a lot on both teams.
That's fair.
My own dog, my own fur companion, my own old lady on a forum, who writes in glittery decorum. Every other day I'm wondering, what's a human being gotta be like? What's a way to just be confident?
These sweet instincts
Ruin my life.
Okay, I'm almost done. Let's go.
Imagine being a theater kid and being like, yeah, actually I can just sing this. like I'm crying and not be crying. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's awesome. I love singing songs that let you do all like emotional acting. It's always really fun.
Dude, if the song isn't acting, I don't want it.
Yeah, real.
My own old lady on a forum.
On that note as well, it always makes me really sad when I go to listen to a song that has acting energy and I listen to someone sing it and they just sing it plain and I'm like, no! It's like that one thing, it's like, hey, give me a pizza with nothing. You took away the
Thank
flavor.
you, girl. Give me nothing.
Yeah, girl, give us nothing.
I love TikTok.
I love it
I
too.
love TikTok. They are so fucking crazy. I don't even know how they got so crazy. They're just crazy.
It's just like that. They just built different over there.
I think so. I believe you.
Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, wait, maybe I kind of like that though.
My own old lady on a forum, who writes in glitter.
I literally just said I was almost done and then decided I wanted to change the color of something really drastically. Ah! Okay.
I'm an old lady on a forum who writes in glittery decorum.
Oh my god, is it you?
Everyone cry. Yes.
Whoa. I can't believe you're my own old lady on the forum that writes in glittery decorum. I had no idea it was you this whole time, Web.
It was me. It's been me the whole time.
Oh my god.
It's been me.
Did I just make the colors better or worse? I cannot tell. Worse.
Girl, I feel that. I'm also drawing every member of the teams.
Oh, I see.
Because I'm crazy. Because I'm crazy and insane.
You're insane in the membrane.
There's no membrane. Oh my god. Did you know the reason that you have two eyes? The reason you have two eyes is because of the Sonic Hedgehog molecule.
The what?
The Sonic Hedgehog molecule.
Please elaborate.
There is a molecule called Sonic Hedgehog.
Yeah.
It develops within you.
Uh-huh. And that's what gives you like
And-
2 eyes instead of
and
one?
It tells your body to have 2 eyes rather than 1. It provides instructions for
Fascinating.
proteins crucial to embryonic development, acting as a chemical signal that patterns the body, brain, spinal cord, eyes, and limbs by controlling cell growth and specializations.
That's crazy. Hell yeah.
Now wait.
Okay, I'm waiting.
There's something crazy.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, I have to make sure. There is a chemical inhibitor
Uh-huh.
named Robotnikin.
You're kidding!
Named after Dr. Robotnik.
That's crazy!
That blocks the Sonic the Hedgehog gene.
That's
protein.
crazy!
The Sonic the Hedgehog gene is crucial for development. But
That's fucking
Robotnikin
wild.
was also discovered specifically to target the Sonic the Hedgehog gene.
That is wild. I love that so much. I've never learned a sillier science fact.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I will be saying this to fucking everyone now.
Fuck.
That's so silly. That's that's so silly.
If you let nerds do your fucking science, the science will get done.
Yeah.
At a cost of
Because of stupid names.
the names and abbreviations for those things.
But unfortunately, you have to be a nerd to do the science. So that is how it is. But that's great because it means
Yes.
the world is full of whimsy.
If you put your hands, if you put your life in my hands as a nerd, you will come out having more than just a Sonic the Hedgehog gene.
Yeah, and if you put your life in my hands, you will come out.
Oh. Congratulations.
This is actually a slightly specific Emmy reference. I have a... I don't really know if I can call it a curse. I kind of have like a gay... it's like the cheese touch, but like a gay
You have a
touch or
gay
something.
dog?
Have like... No, not even that. Like I just have a kind of... I tend to make people come out accidentally.
No,
like
you
it's...
don't.
No, because the I have this specific curse that I always talk about. It's like I not even make them in a forced way, but like I'm the fucking the gay agenda turning your kids gay that people are scared of, because I have this I say it cursed as a joke thing that every single time I kiss someone, a month later they'll come out to me as trans. And I mean this as in I have a streak going. Not intentionally. This just happens. Because I used to say it was a curse because I used to be like, well, yeah, I'm pan and everything, but I've never really kissed a girl properly because every single person that I kissed when I thought they were a girl, a month later they were like, hey, you know what, Emmy, I think I'm trans mask actually. And when I say a month, it's like exact time frame. This happens every time. And I used to complain about it as in like, bro, I've just got a debuff. Every single time I kiss a girl, they come out later and they're like, you know what, Emmy, I think I'm trans mask. And it's always me that they come to first because I help them realize that they're trans later. And it's always me that they come to first, so it's the Emmy effect. But then I realized it undid my curse because it works the other way too. Because then
What does that mean?
because then after that, every guy I kissed would come, or person I thought I was a guy that I kissed would come to me a month later and be like, you know what, I think I'm gonna start using she, her. It works in the other direction as well. Like I have this, it's like the Midas touch, but I have the trans touch. Every single time I kiss someone, they come out to me a month later as trans. It just happens. So yeah, if you leave your life in my hands, you will come out.
Transgender.
Yeah. I don't know how it happens. It's so weird. And like, yeah, I mean it when I say I have a streak. It just keeps fucking happening. Started when I was like
Glittery decorum.
every other day
That's
I'm
good.
wondering.
You know what I think you should do? You should make a website,
Mm.
and on that website you have a chart.
Yeah.
And on the chart, it's like kiss to male ratio. And you keep track of it.
to track everybody.
And then-
Yeah.
And then if people who need the courage,
I
people
can
who
be like,
need
yeah,
the
just come
courage
give me a kiss.
have to kiss you, they can contact you on your website.
Yeah, and then like if you
Right?
come out, you can just be like, oh no, yeah, it's not my fault. It's Emmy. Actually, this happened to me. Totally.
That's so good.
Perfect. I got a new side hustle.
I just feel like
This is like the Kissing Booth movie, but incredibly weirder somehow. If it wasn't already
I've
weird.
never seen this movie.
I've only seen it via Danny Gonzalez reacting to it. It's not worth seeing. But it's like a kissing booth, but if it was awesome.
I watched Danny Gonzalez last night, and I watched Drew.
Whoa, let's go!
It was a double feature.
Hell yeah, I love them together. I am Drew, and I am Danny,
I'm Danny.
and we are not
and we
the
are
same
not the
person.
same person.
We may have similar lives, we may have similar wives, but we are different nonetheless. How do I feel about this gay lipstick? Do I feel like giving this guy split color lipstick, or is that too much? It's kind of whimsical actually. I kind of fuck with it. Kind of makes him look like a freak in a good way. Apple. Okay, I'm gonna put a stupid little shine in his hair somewhere, and then I'm calling this a day. Art's not done until I put some random bullshit squiggle in the hair.
Felt.
I should probably make it some kind of snowflake thing, but I don't want to draw more snowflakes. I guess I could do a thing like I did with that one.
This person has anime hair.
Whoa!
Your Honor.
Like a person you're looking at?
I'm drawing
Ah!
for the event.
Yeah.
I'm making little sketches so I can stay on schedule.
Mm.
And they have anime hair layers.
Oh, I see. They got real VTuber hair.
They have hair.
Did you know that you have hair as well?
Oh girl,
This might be
you
kind of
lie.
surprising. What if I make that one a diamond instead?
Shine on my diamond. Bop shua boop. Bop shua doo da bop shua.
I like how I can say something even like the quietest little word and you'll pick it up into a song. And I like this because I do the exact same thing to all of my other friends. We're on the same frequency.
Do you know that song?
I do not. Or maybe I do, but I don't really.
Shiny day.
I feel like I
will sing it to
recognize
you.
this, but
You
it's
can
not coming
find
to
it.
me right now.
Yakuza.
Oh, it's a Yakuza song?
Diamond. Yeah, but this is like... People say, yeah, I love Bakamitai, but today's Diamond is good. It's like the best in the whole world.
Hell yeah. I do also love
I will now do a live presentation of it.
Okay, go.
A-N-E 変わらないのか不意ねこう年を死んでるようなでも睡眠いい加減そろそろ切ろうよ I don't know the words Can
It's okay,
my
make 'em up.
sunshine 雲とカーテンが遮る Yeah Where's the part I know? Please, I don't know this part. Asuwa,
You can do it.
swimming. Oyogi ni ko imago tabun yume no umi no naka. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
年が行くから咲いてボードを貸し引きして沈む夕日に眺めれば最高 weekend day
10 out of 10.
光る great diamond だから please get up my baby
That was wonderful. Thank you, Webb.
Yes, I do have a tambourine in every
Yeah, I love that. I love the spontaneous tambourine. It was perfect.
I just have it on hand.
Well, now when I go listen to the actual song, I'm gonna be disappointed because it's not gonna be Web tambourine
It's
version.
not gonna be as good.
Yeah, it's not gonna be as good, but I'm sure it'll be like okay. It'll be fine.
Come on, my babe. That song is about somebody dying.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
And the baby not getting up.
The baby is.
Ow! I see.
But it's nice because it sounds like beach music.
Yeah. I like songs that have horrifically depressing lyrics and really silly beats.
Vocaloid 4.
Yeah, exactly. Do a tiny bit more random bullshit shine by doing this. I love putting random bullshit highlights in places. I love putting random fucking colors. Oh yeah, baby. I love using contrasting colors to make silly highlights. What is life without silly colors? Maybe the red is too much.
Oh, both of my kitties are in my room. They are sniffing each other. They're so cute, my kitties.
I love kitties. I love kitty cats. Kitty kitty cat, kitty kitty cat, nya nya, kitty kitty cat, going nya 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 nya, my neko.
Okay, bust it down.
Pisanakan. Do you know that song?
No.
Oh, it's a cute song someone made after. I don't remember what it was. I think it was after there was a bunch of like AI Vocaloid music, right? They were like, well, I made a song about my cat in like 10 minutes. Look, you can do anything you want. And it's just that. It's a song about their cat. And then they let their cat write a bar and it's just like a key smash. So just it's great.
Thank you, cats.
I wanna sing too.
Come
Kitty
on,
cat.
baby.
Allergies, going out to. Say bless you, please. You know what? His lipstick gonna get even gayer. He's gonna have white lipstick and fucking red and green liner or whatever. Someone like this came up to me to be my doctor, I'd be scared shitless. In a good way. That's what gives him the HSR vibe. I mean, this guy freaky.
Freaky. Nobody's freaky in our nation.
Okay. One thing about me, I'm the baddest alive. No, the prettiest, but didn't come until I arrive. Oh, I didn't see what you said in chat. Crimson, sorry. Well, I got someone to say waves hands crazy like, hello, what are you waving your hands for? What you gotta say?
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
I'd be fucking crazy and be like,
Hi.
Sorry, I really like that song.
I love it too. It's one of my favorite love songs. I gotta sing that song again. I did that song on my first ever karaoke stream that I did for my birthday last year. I did the explosion mix that's in this one album of Love Live remixes that nobody ever talks about. And I put the 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 mix in the instrumental break, and it was fun. Two things. I'll commission a full body of this guy at some point, so you can go higher detail then. Sure. Can we get a full version of the web chaotic screaming no brand girls? You've got a request, Web.
yeah, let me go get the instrumental. Hey! Did you tell Princess Arita, Aria, Alicia that I said hi?
Yes, I did. When Serena's over, yeah.
That's good.
Now you guys can say hi.
never heard anything
Serena,
back
Web
from
says
that.
hi. Sorry,
I
Web
said
says so
hi,
well,
hi.
attention here.
I sang your songs twice.
Yeah, I told her that too.
Shiny day.
Okay, what's it called? No brand girls?
No brand girls, yeah. Serena wants the full web violent screaming version you did a second ago.
Okay.
Second thing, I'll do that after the other two are done.
Yeah,
Speaking of
that
which, you might want to update their dates. Oh yeah, no, don't worry, Crimson, I know.
Oh yay! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! It's E2! You have to join in. Oh yeah!
Oh yay!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
I'll do the backing vocals when
Hot,
she gets
hot,
to the verse.
back and
No brand. No brand. 何もかもこれから熱い気分. You can tell which one I was.
Yeah.
No
No brand. Yes, I know. どこまで持って人 Oh yay. Hey, hey, hey.
That's it. I don't think we need the full run. That's it. That's all you get.
こうせるものさ、はいはいはい、こうせるものさ、自分か
You know
ら
what song
も
I really like
っ Mm?
in Love Live?
Yeah, which one?
I like Wonderful.
Oh, Wonderful Rush
I
always
like
goes
that
hard.
one.
Wonderful.
I'm in a collab of Wonderful Rush, and the logo is Twin Towers.
The logo is what?
Oh, hold on, let me check your rules. Okay,
That's concerning.
it is 2 towers.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's crazy.
The logo is 2 towers, and the song takes place in an airport.
I'm picturing Nico and Hanayo at the
Just look at
desk
the
now,
logo
being like,
and
okay,
find the
okay,
video."
Hanayo, now I hit the second tone.
Thank you. You have passed the audition for my chaotic screaming idol group.
Yay, let's go.
I sing as Toad with Vinny Vine Sauce.
That's crazy. I love web lore.
I'd
You
like
always
to
just drop
tell
like, oh
you-
yeah, I did this insane thing with this person. By the way,
I just do a lot.
I love that about you. You're always doing something. Web always in a situation. You're always doing some shit.
Yeah.
I should do it all in my Wota voice. Half of why I learned to growl was just so I could do Wota more aggressively.
I don't think I learned how to growl. I think I've always had that dog in me.
That's very valid. I've been wanting to for ages. There were so many years I spent like being like, man, it would be so perfect if I could growl, but I fucking can't. But when I do, I'm unstoppable. And now I can. So now I can just go fucking crazy. I
Awesome.
worked hard to be able to channel the energy of when you see like a video of a cute idol performing and all the crowd is going insane and it sounds like a bunch of 50-year-old men going insane. That's my goal.
I love being a 50-year-old man.
Exactly. I love singing songs like Diamond City Lights where I get to sing it as cutely as possible and then immediately go feral mode for the Wota. Jump up, we gotta get it, jump up, we gotta get it, man, to scare, wipe out! Hey up, tora, gotta get it, jump up, farmer, I'm a just tora, tiger, Jesus, say, tiger, let's go to the place. Exactly, see, that's what I love doing.
With Apollo,
Mm-hmm.
and the rules and information we were told and given were, okay, you need to sing this, and you need to go fucking crazy
Good.
and do the chants. And I was like, okay.
It's not
Are
Diamond
you
City Lights if you
sure?
don't go crazy, you know?
For you.
Let's go to the place.
Oh yeah.
Oh yay! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
No Brand Girls is so peak. It's so good.
Is it?
I love it.
Mm.
Hmm?
I'm rather picky.
Oh, I see. I know, it's just always been one of my favorite Love Live songs.
My favorite is I might eat fruit sometimes.
Oh! That one's great. I remember your cover of that with Kisanya.
Oh, dude, I begged Nia. I was like, Nia, if you want to do a song cover, Nia, if you want to sing, if you better fucking sing this with me, or else it's over. Do you understand?
That's so
We
real.
must sing this.
Very valid.
This is the only option.
Okay. Oh, my zodiac sign is Aries, but you could have googled that because you know my birthday, I think. But my zodiac sign is
yeah?
Aries because I'm goated. Someone asked in chat.
Guess what my zodiac sign is?
I should know this because I know when your birthday is. I don't remember
I'm
which
born
one
on
is.
a cusp, if it helps.
Oh, that does not help. Okay, I can't guess then. I don't remember which one is for the end of December. What is your zodiac sign? I'm gonna Google it.
Did I tell you when I had a vocal coach?
You did not. Oh, you're a Capricorn. I see. Right, so we're right on the cusp where it turns from Sagittarius.
What?
I
I'm not a
Googled.
Capricorn.
Is it not? Is it Sagittarius? I googled. Maybe it lied to me. What that?
Yeah. I'm a Sagittarius.
Oh, because it said that the
Or
right.
did
Oh
I
yeah.
actually?
Oh wait, no, yeah, I got the date because I literally looked at my calendar because it's still on December because I haven't got my new calendar yet, and it has your birthday on there. And I looked at it and I double checked and I was like, yeah, okay, 21. And then I read the thing that says, okay, this one goes up to 21, and the next one starts in 22. And I was like, okay, Webb's 22, as if I didn't literally just read it.
No.
Yeah. Also, yippee! I finished the drawing. Yippee! We're all done. Crimson, are you satisfied with the art? Yes, I finished.
Wow.
Yippee! I gotta save this as a proper name before I forget. Now it's gonna be called ANEMK Crimson Raptor. Nine.
Yeah, passionate. Done. Azukumo Erus.
Yippee! Okay. Wow, well done. Thank you for coming to hang out with me, Webb. This is so fun.
Oh
Free
yes,
whipped
of
popcorn
course.
time.
I like Emmy, so I would love
like
to hang
Web
out
too.
with Emmy every time.
We gotta draw like this more. This is fun. It's a fun little
Okay.
party. Yippee! Thank you for hanging out with me. Oh right, and before we go, I'm gonna say again that I said to you guys earlier, as we announced earlier, Webb and I are hosting a really cool, awesome, epic, big VTuber stream event of a Dandy's World tournament.
It's true.
Yeah, and today or maybe later is when all the roster is going to be announced of everybody who's in it. So you guys should keep an eye out for that. I will post about it everywhere, and Webb will also post about it. But if you want to watch the event itself, because it'll be really fun and cool, and we'll both be announcing and yapping and being silly, then you should go to subscribe to Weeby Meezy because it'll be on Webb's channel. It'll be very fun. It's happening towards the end of this month is when all the big stuff will be. But I will also talk about it more tomorrow when playing Dandy's too. Yippee!
Yay! Thank you so much for having me, Emmy. I'm so glad to sneak onto your stream.
Thank you for being here. I'm so glad you snuck onto my stream. This is really fun. Yippee! And now we're gonna see.
This is where we say bye, everyone, right?
Yes, it
Or do we
is. This is
raid people.
No, actually, let me go see if there's anyone I can raid. Let me check. Hang on. Mate. I need to go open up
I
YouTube
stream at
Studio because I
5.
closed it again. I go to speedrun. YouTube, please load faster. Please work. But yeah, this has been so fun. Thank you to everyone who hung out while we were drawing as well. This was really fun. It's nice to yap with someone we draw, and there were lots of new people I got to meet today. Thank you everybody who came to hang out. Hello, new people. Hello, Webb. Did you know you were here too? That's crazy.
I'm here.
Yeah.
We are here.
Who is live? I'm only getting notifications for Game Theory's lo-fi channel, so I will not read anyone.
What?
they have a 24/7 lo-fi side channel. Yeah. So never mind. But instead, we will say goodbye to you guys. Thank you to Webb for hanging out with me, and thank you to all the Rakigachis and everyone in chat who hung out and had a nice time. And for now, if your day is about to end, then oyasumi. And if it's just getting started, have a very lucky day. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Rakigachis. Bye bye. 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 I said it longer. I went bye bye.